Morning Matto and Chatto on this Thursday morning.
patrol.
Hello, chatto! It's Thursdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, for once, we are still in the Champions League. Today we face off against Red Star of the major city of Belgrade, with a chance to play against Legia Warsaw in the playoff round. In other news, I actually found a fucking good player from the Ivory Coast who's joined us to be our striker. I'll show you him, all that and more, coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens in Malta. We're fucking dancing. Your boy still got it. Break that frame rate. I'll take my applause now. Yeah, I have realised I hadn't worn the Malta shirt in a while. It had to come back. It's like we're back in January, chat. It's almost like the stress of having Premier League years done has disappeared. And now I can just chill again. It's a happy day and a blessed afternoon. It's not the afternoon. There you go, I fucked it, but it's not the intro. I'm rolling it all the way back, chat. It's a time machine. We've gone all the way back to 1 week ago. Well, no, that's... it was a good one, Mandar. Tell him, chat. Begrudging, I'll take it. It's like, it's the shake. It's the shaking head while slowly clapping. That's how I imagine begrudging applause to play. Red and white star. To be fair, I could have worn the away kit, but then that was a white shirt with a red star. So if anything, that would have been worse, in many ways. Let me turn that down a little bit there. Holy shit! Ooh, good stuff. No, I can chill. Happy Donut Day. Ooh. Well, if we do play Legia today, maybe they'll have some lovely holy dough for us. Oh, hang on, there was some subs in the intro and I missed them. How dare I? Right, 1 second, chatto. Where are we? Portal Shrew, thank you for the 15 months. That's super nice of you. And Lloydie, thank you for the 31 months. Bloody hell, that's a lot of months. Dashing, I feel dashing, and I must say, it is shocking out there. Holy. Bill, I'm glad you're not out there, honestly. Oh, that's a... Hey, I finally get a notification in my feed about it. Twitch have updated things, chat. Thorak, thank you very much for continuing the gifted sub from Clay. It finally shows up in my Twitch events feed now. There's still no notification for it, but there is at least a thing in my feed. They're getting there, slowly but surely. Tell you what, right? By the end of 2027, I hope that there will actually be a pop-up available for it. Things you'd love to see. Thank you, Thorak. That's super nice of you. I love the fact that Jesse Lingard's gone to South Korea. That just seems like a really fun move, honestly. You never know. He could actually, plays out there for a few seasons, could become a legend. I just think it's awesome. Well, sure, it's a Maltese national team kit. Thanks to Tony Jameson, right before the start of this save, he found them on classic football shirts, the home and the away kits, for like £16 each or something. It's what a deal. I got both of these for like 30 quid because I got a discount code as well, thanks to Away Days, which is amazing. Oh, dear. Hello, Don. Decided that he wants to wage race because of his increased playing time. Then I played him less and he dropped his... That is a new strat I haven't heard of. That's one of those congratulations you've not played yourself. I love that. I wouldn't even say it's an FM transfer. If FM works properly... Actually, no. FM 19, that transfer used to happen quite a lot. Do you remember doing the looking forwards on some of the old rebuilding saves? There was one save in particular where a load of the players... It was Legia. Sorry, not Legia. It was Polonia Warsaw. That save. A load of the players that were like big from the squad, like... not Wojciech Fijarczyk, Mateusz Vigawa, they all went to like South Korea. It was fantastic. I don't know why they did it, but it was awesome. But that's what it reminds me of. She's excellent. She's just vibing, I suppose. She was up very early for work today, though. Like, very early. A Siren shirt. Well, my hope is that I can pick one up not next month, chat. It's this month. My hope is that I can pick one up in a couple of weeks when I'm in Malta. That's my plan anyway. I'm going to email the club or maybe message them on Facebook, actually. That might be better. Before I go, just to sort out stuff with tickets and shit, but also to see if there's an opportunity for me to buy a shirt and some stuff, basically, because that would be pretty unique to have, frankly. So if anyone wants anything, I'm doing a beer run to Malta. But that's probably the best way of talking to the best way to contact clubs like that when they have no real social media presence on like Instagram or Twitter or whatever is probably Facebook. I find clubs are actually quite active on there, especially non-UK clubs. That seems to be my experience anyway. It's great for grabbing images for when you need things as well. Their Facebook pages are so much better than Google Images. Hello, Galvinio. Hello, Inferno. How's it going, my friend? I need to send you PLY later because it's done. Dick on the back. No, you got it. Surely if I was to, I don't think they have names. I don't think they even have names on the back of their shirts, but if they do, surely I'd be getting Andrea Cassar. Our boy. the longest serving player, so to speak. Hello, James. Oh, shit. That's... Also, I was on your channel yesterday, James, grabbing a link for the description of Premier League years. And I noticed that your scouting video has nearly 50,000 views now, which is bloody amazing. That's so cool. I'm so happy for you, man. Ah, dear. And it's a good video. It is finished. Yes, it is finished. It's gone out to the patrons this morning. It'll hopefully, fingers crossed, be out for public viewing tomorrow night. But at the moment, I'm basically running through the copyright strike resolution process to get the copyright claims cleared off the video with my service that I use. So that's going to take a little while because they haven't really done their job very well. There's a couple I knew I was going to have to file properly, but they've got an automated service that's supposed to work and it only cleared one of the 6 claims. So I've had to file manual claims on those ones too. But hopefully that should be cleared by the end of the day. But then I still have to sort of thumbnail out. So we should be good to go though. But for those of you that are on the Patreon, it is already out because they haven't actually blocked the video, thankfully, so it can still be watched unlisted. It just won't be monetized. Not that it is anyway, so it's actually okay at the moment. A keeper shirt. Yeah, I kind of would. That'd probably be much harder to come across, I suspect. I'd be one of those weirdos that has a normal outfield shirt with the keeper's name on the back. The David James, if you like. Yes, I've been breaking out the second yellow mug a little bit more lately because I've gone back to drinking coffee. Only one per day and only just 2 hours after I wake up and always before lunchtime. That's my new plan. It seems to be working quite nicely. I get a little energy boost and my sleep hasn't been affected, which is nice. Plus, I bought this lovely, it's called like Arctic iced coffee from Tesco, and it's on Club Card a lot of the time, and it's really, really nice. I got myself a caramel latte here. So, in case you were thinking I've lost my touch. It's my one rule, yeah. One coffee a day is my one rule. Sweet pennies. Well, yeah. I mean, to be fair, there's no ads on it anyway, so they're not getting anything unless they run them themselves. I think they can, can't they? But they won't be able to for the moment. Whereas Matthew Bates, he's still in our youth team. He's not old enough to go for a loan just yet. Paired sleep. Well, I was doing that too, Drew, and it really did help. But I found that now that I go back to one early in the morning, a couple of hours after I wake up, I'm usually okay by the end of the day, and it hasn't had any notable effects on my sleep because I do track this shit. So it seems to be okay because I need that little extra boost, you know? Because, you know, what you need from me, chat, is me to be more aggressively energetic. I feel like that's what's been missing from my content over the past year and a half is I just haven't felt energetic enough, damn it. What headset? This is a... Oh, fuck. It was a gift for my 30th birthday from my parents like 4 years ago, which is scary. Still works, though. It's a HyperX Cloud Flight. I think it's just HyperX Cloud Flight, so it's wireless. It does have lights on it, but I turn them off because it affects the battery life. Exactly. I just have the one rule. Only having one rule is my one rule. As you're aware, chat, right? Let's get off of my big ass face. We don't need to see that anymore. You got one. Yeah, that's almost certainly because the copyright holders. It just means that when I resolve the claims, they'll just give me that money back, basically. I assume that's how it works. I've never actually had that issue before. Are they pretty lights, though? I'll show you. They're literally just, like, pulsing red. That's it. It's nothing interesting. Oh, no, you've got different settings. That one pulses. Then they go off. They're boring as fuck. It's not quite your standard rugaba, you know? I'm having a terrific day, account users. I hope you're well as well. So I guess the first thing I want to start with, because literally very little has happened. We've only gone a week in between the last stream and now because we were in between the matches. But there's one thing I do want to show you. So there I was, just going between the games, doing my normal thing. Scout, scout, scout. Team report, click, player, scout. Recruit and focus, scout, add claims to thing. And then all of a sudden, I found a body. I found a body. No, I'm not a jogger. I didn't jog today, chat. I didn't find a body. It's all good. Wait for this. Wait for this. Last season end, we got knocked out of the Europa League in really annoying circumstances, but we did win the league and only conceded 8 goals. Right. Where is he? This guy. Henry Watara. £250,000 from, obviously, Mimosas. James and Kathy's lot. Ready for this? Ignore the PA for the moment. I'm not really that asked about it. Ready? He's so good. He's so fucking good. 17 finishing, 17 composure, and 15 pace, 15 acceleration as well. So he's his passing's only 7, so he's certainly not a trek for us. He's just an out-and-out striker machine, basically. Oh, 5'11", fairly ambitious personality, which means there's got to be some okay stuff in there. No consistency issues, no injury proneness, no adaptability issues. Is he better than Guerrero? It's probably a bit close, This view keeps changing because I keep messing stuff for Premier League years. We'll do a comparison. I think he is in some areas massively, obviously. Aaron. Thank you very much for the 5 bits there. Well, Ronnie's a different type of player. Ronnie was more of a a pass merchant as well. So when you do a comparison to Guerrero, you can see that they're very closely matched, honestly. They're like super closely matched. But if we just go for like advanced forward, which is where I suspect he would play, Guerrero's got 2 better dribbling, but he's 3 worse finishing. First touch is the same. Guerrero has slightly better passing. Why is he on the dev list? Just because I've been starting to put every player we sign on the dev list when they're young anyway, just in case. Because if we don't use him as much as we think we will, having him on the dead list for me is just going to hopefully drive up the options for loans, maybe, if it should come to that, right? Because if we could find a loan for him potentially, if he wasn't going to play for us, magnificent, right? Composure's better, decision's slightly worse, off the ball the same, work rate a tiny bit lower. He's not as fast. Actually, no, he's kind of the mid ground between him and Guerrero, right? The mentals are not there yet, but he is also 2 years younger as well. Fringe player as well, yeah. Managed to get one. I couldn't believe that. £1,000 a week, fringe player. Found a body on the dead list, is what I do. I'm like a pathologist of footballers. So, his acceleration is 2 worse than John, but his pace is 2 better. So he doesn't get to the top speed as fast, but he has a higher top speed. One thing I do want to point out, though, and I think this is really important, is note his value. We paid 250 grand for him. His value is about the same as that, which suggests to me that we are probably coming into the spell of our values dropping, because it feels like the players we're signing now are getting relatively low values upon joining us. And that makes me think that very soon we're going to enter... Apparently, it could happen in, like, January, from what Wasser said to me last time. So I suspect this might be the beginning of it, potentially. Or it's just really random, because FM do be like that sometimes. Devil has to help with... well, it helps them get loans, in theory. It makes it... I have noticed that just having players on there does seem to drive up interest a little bit more than not having them on there. Though that could be entirely apocryphal, right? But can't hurt, since we've gone back to using it anyway. Got the Champions League qualifying. Nice. That'll be huge for your finances. Move the cash to scouting budget. Yeah, so what I would do, if you've not got a lot of cash and you want to do that kind of amateur scouting, move your transfer budget, because you're not going to need it, well, most of it anyway, into your scouting, and then get yourself like 2 months, if you can, of really good scouting. Get all the players you need scouted in that period, and then just let it rest for the rest of the season, because you've already got those players then. That's what we did in season 2, I think it was. Bryce, thank you very much for the follow. And it worked really nicely. So, yeah. So today, what we're up to, what we're after, is a cheeky little bit of a Red Star. So those who missed what I said in the, like, literally in the intro, if we were to get past Red Star today, we would play against Legia. And I'll tell you what, I think they'd be an easier opponent than Red Star. I think we've actually lucked out potentially with that. Let's just have a little gander here. You see what I mean? Like, oh, injured your back. Oh, shit. Cover that, yeah. Easy to be free. Do you know what you've done to your back? Like, have you seen a doctor? Have they given you, or is it just a case of you just resting it until you feel better type of thing? Because trust me, I know that back injuries can be nasty. I only had a minor one, and that really fucked me up for like a good month. Oh, dear. Got 54 million in the bank. Bloody hell. You've done way better than I have. Did you maybe make some big sales? Because I've been sort of leaning against doing that. Got to the... Oh, that'll do it. Holy shit, fair play. I think this is our best chance of the save so far. Because if you look at who we could have potentially got in the next round, should we have got there, like, there's some big sides in here. Brugge would have battered us. Zagreb would have killed us. Celtic would have killed us. There's a lot of Shakhtar, I know they play... Well, yeah, we could have drawn them still. There's a lot of, like, there's a lot of teams that could have absolutely annihilated us. But Legia, maybe. But the thing is, you've got to get past Red Star. It's that's the thing. And I just don't know if we're going to be good. We've scouted some of Red Star's players from the scout report, the team reports, and they've got a team that's full of like 4- and 5-star guys in our squad. I still think Bodder are also pretty decent. Yeah. I mean, have we played Bodder in this save? Scoopy, a bit of Scoopy. Oh, Zagreb is so fun. I managed Zagreb on my Outcast to Icons YouTube save. And when I arrived at Zagreb in that save, they had... Fuck, who was it? Was it Esri Konsa? They had, like, several players that you'd expect to see playing in England were playing at Zagreb, and I believe Esri Konsa was one of them. Or was it the other Villa centre-back? No, it was Esri Konsa, I think. It was super fun. There was a midfielder they had as well. It was Kem something or other. I can't remember his full name. I think he was from Wolves. So strange. Locomotive, yeah. It was obviously Dino we were managing. Cape Verde. Also, speaking of AFCON, well, not speaking of AFCON, but speaking tangentially of AFCON, I'm a little bit disappointed that it's just Ivory Coast, Nigeria in the final. After all, Kem Campbell, that was him, yeah. We had him as well. He was actually quite decent. There was a couple more in there too. Wild team we had. So I keep expecting to see a random Maltese club in these lists, just because. But it seems that Mimicha is good. Have they got any younger players in their squad that might be worth a gander? Like, oh, he's at Sporting. I got excited for a second. Now, Andy's a goalkeeper. I suspect that everyone above 23 is a real player. Oh, yeah, they're fun. It's just, I mean, Ivory Coast certainly had a difficult time of it, didn't they? It's just, yeah. But Jose Reyes, decent. I mean, the fact that he's got 2 caps for Cape Verde already. I haven't been able to focus so much on, there's just been less coverage of the Asian Cup, annoyingly, in a lot of the channels I tend to look at. So, yeah. Small cover's miserable to get good transfers. It depends on what type of scouting you're doing and at what level, David. So, like, if you give me the example of the scenario, I can probably give you a scouting method that will possibly help you quite a lot. But it's all about context, isn't it? Do we have enough money? There's always enough money if the name's good enough. What are we saying? Oh! Do you know what? No. Absolutely not. Not a billion. Hashtag washed. Hashtag L plus ratio. It's just useless. If you've not got a billion, who even are you? Like, bet you don't even own a yacht. Well, yeah, what team is that? I didn't even see. Okay. Right. Yeah, AFCON's just had a little bit more coverage because Sky have got a lot of stuff to it. Oh, this is a bar. Oh, it's on YouTube. Okay, cool. That's kind of sick. That makes a lot more sense. It's a good way of getting more eyes on it, isn't it? I think I already set the team up for this as well. Yep. I also registered Ouattara because we had a spare slot because someone else had become under 21 eligible. So it was just a freebie to put him in the team. And it was a choice between him and Stuart Fraser. The issue with Stuart Fraser is that... So Ouattara lacks match fitness. In fact, I might actually swap these two over because Guerrero's a better Trek than Ouattara is. And he's a more raw finisher. But Ouattara has no... like match sharpness, but Stuart Fraser has no match fitness at all because no like OPC because he's obviously come back from that injury. How much money have we got? We've got like 16 mil, which is not bad. It might be less than that actually now because of the stadium. 15 mil, which is like for where we're at, right? It's not too bad. Half-star club in the Polish second division. I don't have no scouting range and no funds. Can only sign free transfers. Okay, cool. So basically, if you're starting from there, the first thing I would say is make sure you go into here. It should already be turned on, but just in case it's not, go into this and make sure that you're getting agent offers. This will give you loads of free transfer opportunities if you've got, because you don't even need scouts for this. They will just bring them to you for free. So make sure you take on trial any free agents that you can there. That way you'll get them scouted for free by trialing them, etc., etc. Try that. After that, honestly, your best bet at that point is maybe some loans. If you can do it, try to get a senior affiliate club. It might not work initially. They'll complain about it. If you can, though, genius, because they'll be free. You might still be able to get some loans that are free from slightly bigger sides anyway, because you're such a small rep team. At that stage, those are the two things I would try. I wouldn't even begin to do any proper scouting at that level yet. And also, yes, great shout. And DOF suggestions as well. I don't know if you're aware of this, but you can go into here and you can literally ask your director of football for transfer targets. So loans, free transfers, maybe end of contract, but honestly I would focus on loans and free transfers for that right now. That's what I would say is probably your best bet before you even begin amateur scouting, because with amateur scouting you do at least need a little bit of scouting range first. So if you haven't got that, then it's probably not going to work out that well, because you need to be able to scout certain nations like Belgium, particularly in those first few seasons. Kappa Priest, thank you very much for the follow. That I would say is your best bet at that stage. But yeah, you want those loans that are free, basically. Oh, by the way, what you might notice as well is that your DOF will recommend free loans that are massive, completely out of your scouting range. So you might just have to take a punt, but if they're free, right? We did that. That's how we got Marza and that other guy. We had 2 strikers, and we had Juan Boalo, that centre-back, who was amazing. All those were on free loans. But yeah, the trial players from the freebies is how you do it, basically. That's how I would go about it, basically. Season update, no, there wasn't, because basically there will be, but it will be like a double update for last season and this season. I had to make a choice, basically. It was either finish the video I was working on or do that, and I just couldn't bear the thought of delaying the video I was working on any longer, so I had to take a decision, basically. But it's fine, because it means we get a bumper one, and I can sort of flush out this new loan method a little bit more, having done 2 seasons with it instead of 1, so it might actually make for a better video anyway. Right, let's go. Ouattara's going to get his number. It's going to be super high, I suspect. 49 doesn't feel high enough.
Oh, this isn't where I parked
You feel
my
like a
car.
99 to me, my friend. Yeah. It's one of those guys. Wizard! Thank you for the follow. And yes, someone said Benfica in this save did in fact win the Champions League last year, which was wild. And that's the second time in one of my Building a Nation saves that Benfica have won it. How many days? It's just under 3 weeks, Stewie. So It's the 23rd. So not next Friday, but the Friday after, I believe. What round is this? This is the third qualifying round. But if we get past Red Star, we've got a potentially more winnable tie, ironically. No, it doesn't feel random. It's not random, but I feel like we always have a 99. It's like me when I go to an ice cream van. Can't resist it. Pog's more of a twister man herself. Right, there we go. As usual, match sounds wrong. Right, let's get rid of that. Apologies, that'll be the last time that happens as well, which is nice. Let's go. Benfica actually won the Champions League in the first season of my Treaty United save, which I think is actually in many ways more impressive. Do you want to go? I don't think I'm going to need to, in truth, because as far as I'm aware, most people in Malta just speak English. I know that obviously Maltese language is very prevalent as well, which is awesome, but I don't think there's going to be an issue with the languages, truthfully. I'm still going to learn some stuff. These are the champions, they are. Oh, good stuff. Oh, look at this. Watara's just taken through. Oh, that's a shocker. That might be a red, you know. That might be a red card. I've seen these be given as reds before. Wait, what? It's not a red. But weird that... I mean, I don't think it should be a red, but I have seen those given as reds before. With Sirens. So basically, originally the plan was to manage Nashar, but Twitch wouldn't let us because we weren't allowed to type the name of the club in chat without it getting censored every single time. So we had to pick another team in Malta, and chat liked the Sirens badge because it had a mermaid with titties on it. Basically. That was a weird highlight. Usually you don't see highlights for like random yellow cards like that, but we'll take it. Oh, speaking of Bodder, not really, but from earlier, they are actually winning. Yeah, the free kick was, I suppose it was a save from Burnt, wasn't it? And it led to a corner. So I guess there is that. Be curious to see. It is chat's fault. It's always chat's fault. You know this. But yeah, that's the reason we chose Sirens specifically. I'd settle for a really boring away game here. I think I am. I haven't changed any of that stuff. Key highlights, yeah. The only thing I change when I'm going to the only reason that the match sounds wrong is because I gather when I'm gathering B-roll basically for things like pre-match graphics and all sorts of stuff like that. Good thing streamer, bad thing chat. Exactly. Now you understand. It's taken us 4 years, but we've got there. I think the key is just oh, look at that's more like it, Vida. That's more old school Vida. I mean, it's not led to anything as it happens, unless we can get another chance here potentially with. Oh, yes, we do. Sangare now. I think that Palacio, albeit playing quite poorly today, his attributes are really coming along nicely. He's still got the 5-star potential, but he doesn't seem to be progressing on his star rating, but his actual attributes are progressing hugely. And I wonder if that means his potential's higher than we thought. Vida Xenia, great first touch. Can he fire it across for someone? He does! It's nearly in, and it's Ouattara! 1-0. Henry Ouattara on his debut for Sirens, and he's learned an Irish dance. Very popular in the Ivory Coast. That is extremely lucky. Hold my hands up. But that all came from Vida, yet again. Doing Vida things. This first touch is brilliant, because they think they're going to get there, but they just don't. That's actually a really good save from the goalkeeper, in fairness. Glorious rambling nonsense. Yeah, I mean, if Tony knows what he's getting if he has me on the podcast, he knows he's going to get glorious rambling nonsense. You should have heard the Patreon episode that we did just around Christmas. That one was truly unhinged. We had a little discussion before we did the pod, basically being like, we need to be a little bit more serious about this. Vida's worth a lot, yes. He's our best player. So, luckily, we had a clause in his contract to extend it by 3 years. So now we've got 5 years left on his deal. So we've basically got real contract security and, most importantly, no release clause. Because when we tried to give him a new deal, he wanted an 18 million release clause, which is very high, but it would have got triggered probably because he's that good. And I didn't want him leaving under any circumstances. He's too important to us. It's a shame he doesn't get credited with an assist for that, really, considering... I can't really blame the goalkeeper too much. Flag in reverse on Google. True. He was very confused as a child. If we took anything out of the first leg, hopefully not too much, because you know what happens when we get... It's 38 million, which obviously is wild because we're expecting the value drop anytime soon. So I won't be doing anything with that. I don't plan to make any huge sales because I feel it's a little bit inflated. Guerrero, oh, go on, slide Henry in. Look at that from Ouattara. That was really nice from Guerrero. I wonder if he could actually be the Trek now. It frees him up a little bit now that we've got Henry to make those extra runs. Ouattara slots it through. Guerrero, oh, look at this build-up. Oh, he's just going to shoot, isn't he? Best moment in the save so far, probably last season when we beat Sporting by 4-3 in the Europa League. Who are, you know, Sporting, massive side. We had no right to win that game, but we won 4-3 against them, which was insane. That was probably one of the biggest moments so far for me. I'm trying to think there's been any other... I mean, there's been we beat Braga away from home as well, which was fun. Look at that from Guerrero again, the aggression. I'm loving him off the right here. Sangare's got space. That's offside for Ouattara, I think, but he'll have the shot anyway. Yeah, he's offside, and I think he is comfortably offside, yeah. But he's put it in the back of the net. That's the most important thing for a striker right now, is just keeping that confidence flowing of being able to finish. He just goes a little bit too early. In fact, about 7 hours too early. Bro was there before we even got to the game. Ooh. We also beat Trabzonspor 6-1 away from home, which was pretty impressive too. I mean, we've not really created much in this game, and the possession's not great, but it does feel like the counter-attacking play... Yeah, you're right. Sangare, if he plays that first time, maybe we get in there. I mean, I'd take a draw here, but I'd really like the win. For coefficient, and because it gives us a chance. Don't give away a stupid penalty, though. Fuck's sake. That's an annoying-ass goal to concede. Red Star 1, Sirens 1. It's a frustrating one. They just got all sucked in, and then the ball's just dropped to him. Both the defenders miss it. Easy finish. Nothing Berndt's going to do about that. I was just about to make subs as well to try and freshen the team up a little bit. Didn't give away a stupid penalty, but at least that could have been saved. Sangare's actually had a poor day, and Afifi's finally back again now. Palacios been dreadful. Is it time for a bit of dick? The age-old question. So many options. I might do a bit of Melman. Oh, 1 star there now. Nice. Improvements are being made. Where's Longello? He's not quite fit yet, I don't think. Fuck it. Elasas, he's done. The Melman support ventures a bit too far up the field. Then change it, right? I like it. To me, having a libero on defense sort of defeats the point of a libero. I like him pushing those runs into midfield, so that's why we do it like that. Do we just have a massive chance that we didn't see? We've played quite well here, you know. I think we're a bit unlucky to not be winning this match, which means we'll probably lose to like an 85th minute winner, probably from a corner or something along those lines. Oh, the complacency against Lincoln Red Imps was quite special. I've never been so annoyed in a game that we won 3-1. I mean, everyone has their own things for the tactics. Obviously, like, feel free to change it, right? But I just like the way it's set up. Oh, Afifi, fine. Yes, that's the pass I wanted. That is exactly what I wanted. Vida in space is absolutely terrifying for opponents, although that is a really bad pass because now we're kind of boxed in here. Unless Lignon can find a right... He's going to lose the ball. Yeah. Okay, this is where we can see the goal. This all came from not releasing the pass correctly. What a tackle. We're still not going to win it back. This feels like the type of thing we concede from, unfortunately, because it's doing that thing where every tackle goes back to them. We made poor decisions, so I'm just going to wait for the goal. We've seen this movie before. Didn't like the first version. There's the dodgy penalty. Cool. Right on cue. Do you feel sometimes like you're just fucked no matter what you do with FM? Like, what the hell was all that? It is that is so predictable, man. Yeah, naturally. Like, bear in mind, we're clean through there, and for some reason our player decides to pass it back to the centre-back who's running down the wing for no reason, and then that happens. Such a load of nonsense. So there we go. There's the inevitable defeat. Oh well, I guess we just got to get better rep. Like, Vida is clean through the middle there, and he's got options, but instead he just chooses to pass it to the centre-back, who you know is just going to lose the ball. Bear in mind, the centre-back could just pass that back inside, but he just doesn't. It's frustrating as fuck. But, hey, we looked better there. But the fact that we were able to play this well away from home does give me confidence, but fuck me, that's annoying as hell. The way that both the goals went in, it's just like... Just have them score normal goals against you, for fuck's sake. Anyway, we move. Easily at home. I just don't think we will. Because look at what happened with Sturm Graz. We'll probably create loads against them at home, but we'll just miss them all. And then they'll just score their only shots like they have last few times. So anyway, positive thoughts instead. We're not going to get down in the dumps about it. We can turn this around. We basically played them off the park there on the... Well, not played them off the park. We were the better side away from home against Red Star, which is a massive step. I decided to try a few more loan outs for those guys, but we'll revisit that at the end of the window. Okay, we're going to skip those guys next time then. Right, anyone new in here? Oh, it's still loads of these guys, isn't it? Cool. They can. They can play better than us, and they possibly will. We might have just caught them on an off day, honestly, right? A guy called Romario, I mean, that could only mean good things. Is there any, like, super old players that we just want to discard from this before we get started? Actually, you know what? I think I might just continue scouting those guys. Also, Kurt Kastner. What a great name for a bloody Austrian Colombian. Or Libyan. Quite interesting. Okay, we'll come back to him in a minute because he's... Actually, Ahmed Riz... Oh, is he the risky guy we looked at before? Yeah, I think he is. Was there more than one Libyan? No, just one Libyan. How many Libyans was I really expecting? Literally, yeah, half the penalty, half the XG. I mean, literally, most of the XG was just the mistake at the back and then the penalty, really. Super old is 22. Yeah, I know. Get him in the old folks' home at that point, right? Right, let's just sort this out and get some more scouting done on those guys. Marius Dragon, or Dragon, is a great name, either way. There's a guy called Prince here. Akintunde Prince. Nice. Right, get those guys scouted. I'll accept some of the nonsense that FM does still throw at you, because at least the match engine does look a lot better when we're doing good stuff, but it does still seem to have that same problem of if a team's way better than you and the game wants them to win, it won't just make them play better than you, and I suspect it's part of the... I think our tactic is actually quite good and it doesn't know what to do with it. It's like, you need to lose this, but how can we make this look the most annoying for you? Anyway, right. Wait, he'll talk to us? Chat, we're moving up in the world if players like Branko Tanic here will actually discuss things with us. 18-year-old Serb. Like, and him. Albeit he's £2.7 million, but that's intriguing. He's... Okay, we'll have a look at all of them. Away games, yeah. Good passing. Solid vision. Would he actually talk to us? He would, but 1.8k a week is... Physicals are a little bit... At least kind of realistic. I guess, but... It's not like they played through us properly. It was just like, hey, your player's going to make a really dumb decision for seemingly no reason. And then... So, no, not even one. Like, a series of dumb decisions that leads to a dodgy penalty. And it's like, well, not even a dodgy penalty. Just one of those annoying ones where there's no real reason to dive in and they just do. I suspect the part of that's come down to get stuck in, though. 1k with international cap calls? Maybe. Morning, Prince. Like... We got the money. We might as well have a look. Competition for places and earn that's the thing. He's going to want a really high squad status as well, because that implies to me regular starter or higher. We'll have a look, but I suspect that he's going to want way higher squad status than I'm prepared to give him. If he was willing to go for like future prospect, I was like, whoa, fucking hell, 275 grand. That's higher than the amount that's there as well. I just don't think he's worth it. Not without that potential. Tommy Majora, I remember finding him last stream, right? Oh, Tommy. Oh, poor man. He's 16. Oh, Tommy. Oh, the poor man. Oh, no worries, Prince. It is actually done. I'll send it to you later, because it is actually technically done now. Yeah. Man's had a paper round in the worst neighborhood. Just, wow. Yeah, just for the hair alone. That's a no from me. What about Mosin Zwagi? Wow. He won't talk to us yet, but I'll tell you what. 16 tackling, actually can head a football. Slow as fuck. Marking's quite low, but that's the easiest thing to improve. Marking and positioning are the easiest one. He's very decent. I will be shortlisting him for the time being, because he will definitely not talk to us yet. Unless... No. That's because of his age. But he feels like one to keep an eye on. Very intriguing. We will watch his career with great entertainment. There's another Tunisian dude here. 2.7 Thing is, he's 2.7 million, but he's a winger. He can't tackle. He could play at striker, but we've got so many strikers now. He's injury prone and has adaptability issues. I wouldn't want to drop 2.7 million on him, because I think that is actually a release clause he's got. We'd maybe be able to get him for 2.5 then. 2 caps for Tunisia. He's called MMA, which would be fun if he has high aggression, which he doesn't. Tackling's almost impossible to improve. As in, it will go up slowly over a player's career, but there's nothing that you can do to make it improve. As in, other than having good... You can't give them a focus that improves their tackling. It will just happen naturally, and even then, barely ever. Ponte Preta, ooh. Struggling to get free transfers. Same thing I said earlier, basically. It's agent offers. And when you say struggling to get free transfers, what do you mean by struggling? As in the availability or the willingness of the player to join you? 10 times what you offered. I do kind of love it when that happens, because it does feel kind of realistic in many ways. Like with Paul Mullin, for example, dropping down the leagues to go join Wrexham, because you could get paid a lot more there. And obviously that wasn't the only reason, of course, but it's interesting that the game can actually sort of mimic that to some way. Tackling all right. Well, no, this is the thing people always say. I know you're taking the piss, obviously, but like the argument they always say is, well, oh, it's a thing you don't... People don't work with tackles. Like, no, of course not. That's why, because if no one worked on it, then why would some people be better at it than others? Because that would imply that it can't be worked on, right? It's like high tackling players are gold dust, basically. If you find any defensive player that has good tackling to start with when they're young is dreamland, because it's kind of like you're building a house and someone's built the foundations for you, and all you've got to do is slap some windows and double glazing it, kind of thing, you know, and then sell it to a guy with a finance Mercedes A-Class, you know. that's what you do. I want to train their height. Damn right I do. Relegation on 20 game. Just need to find them. Oh, then you want to make sure that you are getting agent reports. I showed it earlier, but I'll show it again. In here, no, I've done it again. Make sure that you've got this ticked on. And it depends on the size of your database, obviously, but trial anybody that comes through as an agent offer, because you'll be amazed at some of the players you can find. Start building a nation save. It depends, Mamos. If you want just a vanilla approach to things where you're not going to be touching the databases or anything like what we've done, then Poland is great. Hungary is fantastic. Ireland, if you want to start a bit lower, but you might run into issues there. Austria, if you want to start a bit higher. Those are the ones that are really good for the base game. There might be some others, but those are like my go-to four, because I've either managed in them or I haven't managed in Austria because it's too high to start, but it's probably a nice little beginner's one, potentially. Leggy, thank you very much for the prime. It's very kind of you. Pace can improve, yeah, but I found that training pace specifically doesn't seem to make it improve too much. It's one of those ones, because you can do it, it's called quickness, but I've noticed that it seems to be quite ineffectual. Players' pace will improve a lot. Their physicals just grow as they train, but I feel like having the specific focus on it doesn't seem to do much more than having it default, right? Using ostriches every quarter. Yeah, which obviously as building a nation save will be tough for you to get much out of that, but hey, it's there, right? Strap on the rack to train height. Yeah, true. Stretch him out. So Romario. See, this is what I mean. When I see a centre-back that's got this sort of tent poles here, this bit lets him down a little bit. That lets him down even more. And he's also got a £2.3 million release clause. That's what really lets him down. We'd maybe be able to get him for 2, maybe 1.9, considering there's a range there, which means they will accept lower than the release clause. Well, my first ever building a nation save was Denmark. Right, I want to look at this guy. Hungary's super fun. Hungary's probably not the easiest, but in terms of its, the league is perfectly placed for it. There are 0 rules to who you can sign. I think there is one rule, but it's so... Like, you'll never see it ever in effect. I can't remember what it was. We never fell afoul of it during our entire save. 20 flat. Fuck me, he's good. We're signing him, right? He's very nice. He could be... Look at him as a mez. But the thing is, he can actually pass as well. Good on both feet, level-headed, highly adaptable, no consistency issues, 20 flair. Fancy an overhead kick, anybody? As a striker trek. I mean, actually, it's not the worst idea. It's my one rule, yeah. And I'm good on both feet. He could be a trek, you know. Let's have a look. I'll tell you what, the decisions do let him down. That's the concerning thing. But that will come with time, and we can at least train that with final third training. Play with players' height as imperial and weight metric. As in, do you mean, is that the way I don't actually know the terms for this? Is as in the way I have it set up right now? It's all just in the preferences, as far as I'm aware, anyway. Yeah, I think he could be... Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I forgot I had it selected the wrong one. Looks like a threat to me. Yeah, I mean... Other than the decisions, and he's only 18, you can't teach flair, and like, even if he should be teaching us flair. Hey, Raul. Only head kicks is right. I hope so. I really hope so. Maybe we should give him the PPM tries overhead kicks as well, just for the real fun. I'm just on the formats. It's basically in formats here, so you can have weight in kilograms, height in feet, although I normally actually have weight in stones and pounds, but I'm going to leave it in kg because I'm feeling continental or something. But yeah, I like him. We're going to sign him if we can. Maleka's note. I believe Maleka's note was just for me to sign him, which I did 18 months ago. But I'm going to leave it so people keep asking me about it. All right, come on. Oh my God, what? I don't want a short-term contract, though. Holy Lord. Is there something that they're not telling us about him? Like, he's on trial for murder? Because that's worryingly... I'll give you 1.1 million for him. Like, he's well worth 1.1 million. We've got the money. We sold Mabture for 1.1. He's totally worth £1 million to me. That's so weird. Particularly as it's Partisan as well. Has he got a short contract there or something? What is his personality? Realist? Not awful? He's embroiled in a match fitting scanner. Oh, in that case, we should probably loan him to Hamron. That'll sort him right out. Interested in him. We're not though, are we? Only 5'5". Yeah, that actually could potentially cause problems. But I don't think that's going to affect his like value, I suppose. Breakthrough prospect. This is a tough one. I don't think I want to put the loan move in there because I want to train him first to play Trek up the pitch before we think about doing anything like that. I don't want that promise getting in the way. Okay, he's fine with that. £300 a week. What is that? That is bizarre. Players' wages, right, sometimes truly are all over the place. And I do wonder if it's because his agent has great respect for me. I don't know why he does. Because I've never signed another Serbian player before, have I? Yeah, we could boat clause him down for 6, maybe. No, all right, 5, but that's still fine. If you go for that, there we go. We can give him number 55, yes. 6-year contract, 3... yeah, we'll check his other players. Maybe he represents one of our players already. He was now taking your silver. That's the dream. Let's have a look at your agent while we're here. Slaviša Borkovic. Well, he does represent half the team we just played against. Yeah, he just represents a lot of Serbia. Ah, he also represents Hodzic, the guy we were after at Vojvodina. And a random dude at Leeds as well. Yeah, he just represents loads of Serbian players. Team option 2 years meta. I try to get 3 if I can, but you want it as much as you possibly... You want that as high as possible, particularly on younger players, because it just say... The main reason I do it is just because it saves me the tedium of going through and extending loads of contracts manually. And the other reason I do it as well is, and this hasn't happened for a couple of FMs, if the board accepts a transfer deal over your head, you can trigger the release, you can trigger the extension clause and it will cancel the deal. We call it a boat clause. So it's nice to have that extra protection, so to speak. Extended loans. Not really, no. Not from my experience so far, but we'll come closer to... Hello. Oh yeah, I forgot we were still in the middle of that. I tried to sort of send some of the bigger guys out just to see if it would happen. But we'll revisit this at the end of the window. Are they still interested? No. So they know that Harlington ain't going to go to them at the moment. Show the monster? Yes, I would. In fact, the monster scored on his debut, which is always good news. Where is he? He can't be that high up, can he? Here he is. Nope, that's the different guy. It's Watara. Henry. There he is. This is the new boy. This is Henry Watara, who, ignoring his potential rating, which he might be one of those guys that just had really high CA because he's developed really quickly and just doesn't have the highest ceiling. But the fact is, his ceiling is already pretty fucking high. Like, even if he doesn't grow much better than he currently is, he's still fantastic right now. So I'm more than happy to just have one of those guys that's just going to be here for a bit. And for 250 grand, there's basically no downside to this. 17 finishing and 17 composure. That's the thing. He's got both of them. And his other attributes for a striker, and he's already scored a goal in the Champions League. He looks good. He has meant that we've moved Guerrero over to playing the Trek role just because he's got slightly better passing. Obviously, when Stuart Fraser's fit, he'll occupy that role more, but means we can roll people around a bit. Also, I forgot about this. Hamron are still in it, aren't they? Yeah, they're playing some Pats. That looks on paper like a really winnable one, but not entirely sure. Also extended a load of I extended a load of contracts for players that are currently out on loan to make sure that we can keep doing it. Hello, Schubert. The latest stitches, we just got absolutely screwed in the Champions League. Ambitious and risky personality. I mean, I don't really know what that means, unfortunately. Like, I mean, I feel like some people pay way too much attention to that. It's like, does it make him a worse player? Is all I'm really concerned about. No. If anything, it has some attributes inside of it that make him a better player because of the things that you have to have in order to have fairly ambitious as a personality. So, at the end of the day, I'll decide whether he goes or leaves, so it doesn't really matter what he thinks. Balance actually the worst, though. Nah, oh god, no. Spineless, mercenary. I think even mercenary has some redeeming qualities, but it causes too much problem. I don't even like perfectionists, honestly. Put it this way, I'd much rather have a fairly ambitious or highly ambitious player than I would a mercenary or even a perfectionist in my squad, because perfectionists are annoying. They're less annoying this year. Last year, they were so bad. Definitely those people. Yeah, I feel like you just miss out on too many players if you do that. I'm trying to get better at looking at things like adaptability, but only if it's red. Pretty much with the cons, I will only really take too much heed of them if they're bright, if they're dark red. Even, and on consistency, I don't care at all. Driven is amazing. My favourite ones, outside of the really rare ones, like model this, model that. Resolute, Driven are my favourites. Also, Professional too. Love those. Obviously, Model Citizen, Model Professional, great, but you just don't get those very often. But Resolute and Driven I fucking adore, because they're really common personalities as well. Okay, Hamron, do it for us. Get in. St. Pat's 0, Hamron 2. An own goal from Malloy and a goal from Filipovic gives Hamron the win. Oh, baby. Casual and Fickle, I don't mind Casual, but Fickle, I'm not a huge fan of. So surprised. Yeah, it can happen. It's because there's... Bear in mind, unambitious, generally speaking, only usually means that they have low ambition. But then as other attributes improve in the background, it then no longer matters as much, so it becomes something else. Hibs against Braga. Oh, yeah, they were playing Braga, weren't they? 3-1 defeat. We expected that. 3-1's actually not awful. That is. That's fairly bad. Let's actually have a look at the attributes, the stats for this game, just to make sure this wasn't a lucky break. A little bit fortunate, honestly. 2 shots on target. That could still balls up. If this was a 1-0 win, I would not be confident about the second leg, but I'm hoping they will do. Yes, Pats have been in the Europa League group stage with us a couple of years ago. Can't break his spine. Maybe. Haven't tested it, Tim. Theory definitely there, though. Sirens make Tanic offer. Academy of Sochi. Probably not even worth rescanning that one, honestly. Hamron in offer for Kouakou. Hello. I love that they're just coming to us now. That's fine. I made Vida the vice captain in place of Shazley, or sorry, in place of Shallow, just because we like him loads. There are better options potentially, but you know what? Play the first match. Yes, we did. We lost 2-1 in really dodgy circumstances. Oh no, he was one of the release guys, wasn't he? Love that though. Aaron with the not 40. I'm getting ahead of myself. With the 39 months. You bloody love to see it.
39 months fly when you're having fun.
They do, and I am having fun at the moment. Hello, Gav. How's it going? I have a video to send you later. Oh, lots more new contracts. Loads and loads of new contracts, which is lovely. Just... Yeah, they're not doing that. That's fine. We're going to come back to that towards the end of the window, because I want to see if it's more powerful on deadline day like we thought it might be. Mentoring affect personality. I wouldn't know. I think it can do, yeah, because the players that are being mentored will improve their... hidden attributes as well, which can affect personality, yeah. But I don't touch it with a barge pole, so I couldn't really give you any proper first-hand experience of that one, sadly. That's fine for the moment. I know. Heavens knows, Gavin. But if you've got the money, I would say crack on with the facilities, honestly. I think they're super worth it. Speaking of facilities, I wonder how our star youth player from last year, I wonder where he actually slots in. I want to see if he's been... Where is he? Matthew Pace. There he is. He's like actually really good. This was, by the way, if you missed our youth intake last year, this was the guy that we got in our youth intake who's actually decent. I'm genuinely impressed by him. His attributes are genuinely nicely. How to improve youth intake? Improve your youth recruitment. So ask your ball for that. And then get a better reputation. That's literally all it comes down to. The only other thing you can do that will improve your youth intake isn't going to improve the players' well, it will. Is to have a head of youth development that has a really good personality. Or rather, has a personality that has high professionalism, basically. That's really all you can affect, basically. But the most important thing is to have high youth recruitment. Because if you have the highest youth recruitment in the country, you get the first picks in the draft, basically. Malta goalkeeper. There wasn't one. It promised us a Maltese youth... a Maltese goalkeeper. And there was one, but he was nowhere near as good. And this guy was... Matthew Pace was so far above everybody else, it was wild. We did sign the other guys up, but the goalkeeper was junior coaching too. I don't believe that has any effect on it. That, I believe, is affecting the players once they come through, as far as I'm aware from what Max has studied. I might be wrong about that, but I think that's how it works. I think the only things that actually matter as far as you getting good youth players in the youth intake is the youth recruitment, the personality of your head of youth development to give the players a better personality, and then just your reputation.
Fun fact.
But the reputation is only the tiebreaker. So if you've got the best youth recruitment in the country, then it doesn't matter because you'll get the best players anyway. Alan Brogan, thank you very much for the follow. That's my experience with it. I don't know. I believe the junior coaching is more for when the players actually come through. Oh, yes, you're right. No, sorry, it can affect their CA. Good point. No, that is a good point. Again, I don't know. I'm just going about... I'm trying to remember what Max said in his video, basically. But that's the data, so that's kind of the proof of it right there. So I would just say go watch Max's video about it. Pace, have any? Not really, no. Branko Tanic is way better than I thought. Now that he's here... He's got fucking 5-star potential. Right, first things first, though. Immediately get him training on the new role. League reputation influence also. The league reputation, I believe it has a slight effect. I don't know. I believe the youth rating also matters a lot as well, but there's something you can't really affect too much yourself. So we'll get him training the Trek. Boys on Wednesday by Chorley. What a wonderful story that is. Love that. Yeah, so you get all that stuff up, basically, if you can. Max, sorry, when I say Max, I'm talking about Evidence-Based Football Manager. He is my favourite FM YouTuber. He makes fantastically deep analytical dives into all of the under-the-hood stuff in the game. So at the moment, he's doing a series about how match sharpness and match fitness affects performances in games. It's fantastic. But he did a whole series about how to make good youth intakes last year. And the logic still applies this year, basically, because there's not been any big changes under the hood, from what I can tell. Yeah, so he's very good. I'll move him into the senior squad just because I want to keep an eye on him and work on that. But once he's wait, did I make sure that was striker? Yeah, okay, good. Just want to make sure he was actually training striker Trek. Because if he can play as... He is very good for that. I love that for him. That's done. We've done really well out of that. Manica Diamonds. Great name. Good old Wellington. Do love a bit of Wellington. I need to have a command that's just like !max and it just links to EBFM. I'll put that on my making list of commands list. Right. Second leg is the dream still alive. His name is Evidence-Based Football Manager. If you type that into YouTube, you'll find him. It's fantastic. I will never stop beating the drum of Max's content. It's so sick. If you're a proper, like, detail-oriented nerd and wants to know why things, then it's for you. Hello, Deportivo Saprissa. Oh, 50. He's very young and also has 1.5... I suppose he's 15. How good could he possibly be at that point, right? Either way, definitely going to scout these two. He must be from this year's youth intake, right? So that guy, we already know about him. Cool. Big nerd, big vibes, exactly. What have we accomplished today? Well, so far, we've signed a fantastic player. I signed a fantastic player before stream, and then we went and lost the first leg in really annoying and unfortunate circumstances where we played fantastically and then just got screwed by the game as per. You know how it goes. Standard fare when you play against a high rep team. Not even a high rep team. They can't be that much higher rep than we are. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. So what are the favourites? What is their reputation? Yeah, look at some of their play. I mean, this is the thing. When we scout them, you can actually see that they've got some... They are better than us. Yeah, they're 3.5-star rep. We've got no chance. We can't fight that. Reputation manager won't allow it. Options, France L3, Germany L3. Oh, Germany L3 would be fun. But France has got some fun teams. Like, there's that team in... It's called, like, Paris Atletico. I think they're a third-tier side in France. Their badge is really cool. Because it's got this, like... It basically looks like the steak livery. That's the best way I can describe their badge. Right. Is Stuart Francis available for this, or am I just... Why would I do that? He needs a bit of a... Yeah, he still needs to get back into things, and Ouattara scored on his debut, so why would I change that, right? Everyone else is looking pretty good. Nicely done. Artful Todger, thank you so much for the 16 months.
16 months watching the world's okayest streamer. Keep up the okay work, Matto.
I'll do my best to try to achieve that. This is it. Sorry, Paris 13 Atletico. That's the team. There's something about their badge. I've always just kind of liked it, because randomly, whenever I've done, like, some future sims just to try some stuff out, I've noticed that they end up bubbling up, not to the top of French football, but I have occasionally seen them in Ligue 1, in amongst it all, you know? I just think it's kind of a cool badge. But the Swiss cover, I saw something to do with that, but I didn't see the actual details for it. Also, Stade Pele, can't go wrong with that. Radioactive Paris, it kind of is, isn't it? They're lower than 30, are they really? Oh yeah, they are. Or they might have been relegated in the save. Either way, I've seen them up as high as the Ligue 1 in some of my simulations. I think they actually got that far on one of my agent ones before. Bobby Decker over Reed is a director of football. Oh, he's a dreadful director of football. God, if he was actually not shit, I'd be tempted, you know. But there you go. Aaron, thank you for the 56 bits. It's very kind of you and very specific. I appreciate that. One is on the Lions. Ooh. They'll do that. They will just do that to you. It just happens. Phil Jones, there's no way he's still playing, right? Although, it seems like more players are going into coaching in this save than I'm used to. Last year, it'd be like, oh, you look up a player and they just weren't there anymore. But this year, it feels like there's a 50-50 chance that they're just a random technical director. Oh, Phil, you're so close to playing our actual system. Wait, did he just fully retire? Has Phil Jones retired in real life? For some reason, I thought he was still playing. Because that's 2023. So that means he retired at 31, which is fairly low. He's not even that awful. Not that we have even space for a technical director, and nor if we did would I want one, because it is one of the most useless roles in the game, along with loan manager and actual manager. But that is the role I occupy. Got released last summer. I think he hasn't found another club. Yeah, it feels like he's not been around ever. Didn't he have quite a serious injury? And then it's just, he's never really recovered from it. Also, Sangare's now got a higher star rating than Kamga and Vida Xenia. Are you okay, Suleimane? Actually, you're a bit better than fucking okay. God, he's good. Like, he would get in some very good sides. Bam. Okay, he needs to play a bit better then. Right. Cool. Let's go. I think once Ouattara gets his match fitness up a little bit, that will help. I think he's always been quite good, but I think the thing about him is he's been training really, really well. And as a result, he's managed to overtake Afifi quite clearly. I think Afifi kind of lacked the potential as well. Afifi was kind of what he was already. Delegate certain tasks. Yes, I suppose they are, in the sense that at least you've got someone who's supposed to be doing the job at that point. So maybe if you delegate a lot more, then they could be quite useful. But unfortunately, they still behave as irrationally as every other staff member in the game. They can't be trusted, is my point. No, I've seen us using it. Yeah, I have to do it. Got to say it 5 times every time or it doesn't count. Is that the same system as last time? Or are they mixing things up a little bit? 1860, you say? Oh, as you know, chat, I've always wanted to do a save with 1860. Right. Let's see if we can turn this around. I'm still peeved about the first leg. And I just have a horrible feeling that we're just going to befall the same fate here again. The game started off much the same way as the last one did. Oh, here we go. Sangare. Whips it across. Oh, Hanks punched it. Right, go on, John. Nice. Great first touch. Could we second phase them? Surely not. Guerrero. Palacio. Sangare. Oh, and it begins. First leg, we took a 1-0 lead. We're dominating the game. And then they got an annoying one for a free kick where all our defenders missed it. And then we made some bad passing decisions and they got a dodgy penalty in the 90th minute to win the match. They best get 2 opportunities in the entire game. Such is the way. We have actually made a couple of really good signs. One of them is on the ball right now. Palacio! 1-0. One of them's just provided the cross for Julian Palacio to make it 1-0 and 2-2. Get in. Of all people, Palacio. Love that for him. And also, Jim, we just found an amazing trequartista from Partizan, of all places, who was actually willing to join us for £300 a week. What a cross from Henry. Look at that. Maybe he can be the Trek after all. Lovely stuff. Tactical advice, please. Absolutely, Kingslayers. I can't promise it'll be good, though, but feel free to ask anything you like. Chat and myself and mostly chat will do our best to help. Go on, Vida, get in there. Yes, nice. This is what I want to see. That aggression is back. It's Ouattara. He's got the run from John inside. Doesn't find him, but that's fine. Palacio's on one today already. Down the left-hand side. Go on. Whip it. Put it on his head. Oh, I'll tell you what. Kamga's there! Oh, how can I say with tactic? Well, when I say tactical advice, I'm not going to, like, sit there with your tactic and dissect it on stream. That would take far too long and it would distract from what we're actually trying to do. But if you have any questions about tactics, we're more than happy to help. But I'm not going to, derail the entire stream to just go into the tactic, obviously. There's a limit. Oh, crap. Right, that's an easy one. Oh, bloody hell. That was fairly not easy, actually. But if you've got a screenshot, maybe. Palacio's actually fairly solid in the air. That's the one thing that he has over Vida is his aerial ability. He's slightly more defensive, which is always helpful. Unlike Tony Sunday, who's on the ball, or he's about to be on the ball. Oh, well played. I judged you too soon, Tony. You've done a good job there. Yeah, absolutely, Jim. There's only 2 of them to show, so I'll absolutely do so. We're on the lookout for a few more, but I really like the trequartista guy. He's not actually trained to be a striker yet, but he's the perfect Trek, basically. So all we need to do is train him in the position, and he should be good. The only thing he's missing is a bit of decisions. But he's got everything else in abundance, and he's only 18. And the fact that he was... Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. They've let him through. Ouattara! It's 2. Henry Ouattara. Holy shit. What a change. Oh, if you've got a screenshot, yeah, just drop it in chat. If you've got like a Gyatso or something, then just drop it in chat. We'll have a look after the game. I'll be honest with you. I'd be annoyed if I conceded that goal because Schaefer, like,
number 44
should be
draws
getting
number 44. I should do more work than sit here. Moo Moo Maltese cow is excited today. Moo.
Bearded child, thank you so much for the 44 months. That's wild. Oh, that counts as a pass, didn't it? Nilana, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, friends. We were just screwing Red Star. If you got like I said, if you got like a Gyatso or something, or just any kind of link that you can link us to the screenshot, that'd be fantastic. This keeper loves a punch, doesn't he? Palacio again. My brain is going to like, how do we screw this up from here? Like, I'm preparing. Oh, Kamga, go on back across. So many bodies in the box. Just have to find the right pass. That is not the right pass. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah, Watara sort of had a little thought about it, didn't he? We're playing very, very well here. Like, this is great, but we need to make the most of these opportunities. What a driven cross that is. Go on, Kamga, get ahead on it. Go on, have a pop, John. Oh, love that. Just, okay, don't love that so much, but we got it back. We're actually playing some really nice stuff. Please find the pass out to the wide right. Oh. The keeper is struggling a little bit so far. We've played so well in this first half. Like, this is exactly the type of response we needed, and Henry has settled in amazingly. Goal and an assist in the first half here for him. He got a goal in the first match. That's 3 contributions to goals. He's actually contributed to every single goal we've scored since he signed for us. Love that for him. Both of the wing-backs are doing great stuff as well. Yeah, Watara feels like it's the 17 finishing and 17 composure. It has to be. He just takes his chances, and sometimes you need a bit of that, right? I still think back, Rubio, to that famous game, the 5-5 between Red Star and PSV on that save of mine. I still watch that video occasionally. We doesn't have a low adaptability. That much we do know. Hello, Pogs. Right, half-time, though. Things could change heavily here, potentially. We're only 1 goal up, technically. There's still a long way to go here. The third goal is absolutely imperative, and we know that there's one man on the pitch who's probably going to be the man to get it for us, and it's Henry. Palacio with the delivery. Keeper's actually come and collected it this time. Hopefully, we can get a header on this, because they're not really retreating very fast, and I'm worried that our backline's going to be heavily exposed here. We need a big header. We get it as well. Captain Vida on the ball. Need a better decision from last... Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Oh, look at that. I love that first-time pass, though. Like, considering he's not got the best passing, he certainly does be playing like he does. Oh, what a ball. Guerrero, 3-0. Sirens 3, Red Star 0. Holy shit, chat. It's happening. It is happening. We might be potentially putting 1 foot in the playoff round for the first time in this save. Red Star are really good, though. Like, this is actually a fantastic... What a cross from Palacio. Oh. She has Ozzy. She's getting there. The old right wing back. Who was the old right wing back? Palacio with a drop in. Finds those two have linked up really nicely so far today. The partnership on that left is already... Oh, are we lucky? He's still here. Oh, surely not. Oh my god. I think that's offside, but will it be given? No, he's offside. Oh, yeah, Uilaki is still here. Rest are similar to Legia. I think Legia might be slightly worse than them, potentially. I think they're be potentially a slightly easier opponent. It's a great finish again, though, from Watara. Man's just doing it. Yeah, Uilaki is still here. He's just not playing as much anymore because obviously Vida is just so much better than him. Vida just understood the assignment a lot more. Still concerned, though. We're only 2 goals up, and you know what FM can be like. Right, Watara on the ball again. That's a nice little ball inside again. This is a tune as well. Right, here we go. Jorgensen pulling forward. That's nice, Sangare. So many options, and he's found Palacio. Here we go. Stay on side, lads. Oh, this time it got blocked, but he was there again. His positioning... Obviously, the positioning stat is more for defensive stuff, but he seems to be in the right place from an attacking standpoint, almost always. Oh, hello. This is within range, you know. I think it's Kamga on it. It usually is from these kind of positions. Now then, is he going to play a 1-2 off the... Oh, it's Sangare. Okay. 1-2 off the wall, perhaps? Oh, go on. Go on, Henry. Just have a pop. Oh, my goodness. It's 4. 4-0. Kamga grabs the 4th goal. We are surely now heading through to the next round of the Champions League. That's a wild... Holy... So, it wasn't even a bad effort, but this is great from Watara. He just takes the shot again. Nearly goes in straight away. I'm very glad we signed him now. He's been utterly fantastic today. Palacio's been sensational too. He's ran that left side completely. We'll bring Boiling Fanny on for a little run. Mainly just worried about fitness now. Getting a Fifi a little bit more of it if he can. Honestly, I might get Stuart Fraser a run out. Need to get his match fitness built back up again. Still got 20 minutes to go. It's totally within our remit to concede 3 absolutely shocking goals in the next 20 minutes, as you know. Here's a clean shot. Nice. Right. Okay, we'll have a look at that after the game. If you remind me. I've got it loaded up in the other monitor. Maybe sub safer. I don't really like subbing centre-backs if I can avoid it. I find it just causes too much defensive problems. Vida. Oh, that's a shocking effort. But nice pass from Vida. That's more like the Vida I'm used to. Like, Seifert's having a good game. He doesn't look any more tired than the others, really, does he? Not particularly. Well, we could bring Bestie on for us, I suppose, but I just find that you tend to concede. It's probably just a thing that happens because of the card. Yeah, but I mean, you either get he's got a card already, so if he gets sent off, he gets a suspension, but he's still going to be on a yellow card, so that's just going to count towards another suspension anyway. So I'm not really particularly concerned about that. It just means he'll get suspended another game from now. Off the bar, cleared away again. We've absolutely dominated them here. Palacio's on a 10 out of 10 rating for this game. It's good to see that the left-hand side has really caught up now as far as providing those key passes. Vida's ball in now, fired away. Oh, he should have got that, really. And remember, Henry hasn't even got full match fitness yet, or even like full tactical familiarity. He's still learning this system and has already just settled in like a dream. Right, Vida again. I'm noticing he's having to cut inside quite a lot against this Red Star team. Afifi. Oh, God, he's nearly in again. In fact, he might still be if they play a poor pass, which they have. They can't get out their own half. I don't know what we were ever worried about, chat. It's the positivity. It helped us. Slide him in. Go on. Fraser. Oh, that was a nice idea. Hang on, I don't think this is cleared yet. Oh, it might be now. Vida's been caught out. Go on, get a tackle in. Oh, nearly. Oh, how has he missed that? Please don't concede just randomly off this. Okay, that's an easy effort. Oh, some defensive mistakes were made there. Now you were right. I've been so used to this not happening, basically, and us not playing like this at home when we need to in these big matches. But today, they've actually stepped up, so fair play. Vida with the short ball. Afifi. Okay. That probably could have been a foul, but oh well, we move. Who am I to complain? We're 4-0 up, but I would really like the clean sheet, just for the defenders to get the good ratings out of it, because they could do with a little bump. Palacio again. Has he got one more trick in the book? It's Bestie. Jorgensen's just going to turn and shoot, isn't he? Oh, look at the space for Vida. This is his bread and butter here. Ball across. Fraser! 5-0. Stuart Fraser. 6-2. We've just beaten Red Star 5-0. Okay. I think we might be onto something this season, chat. I think there's an outside chance that we get into the group stage, you know. Did I just know I was watching? And did you tell her? And a nice little assist there for Vida too. Oh, we are actually kind of... It's just sort of coming together. That's the thing I'm liking about it the most. Like, nearly 4 XG at home against Red Star. 5-0 victory. Was that 5 different goal scorers? Vida and Palacio got 6 key passes each and an assist. No, we've never been to the Champions League group stage before. Oh... Potentially, Vaughan. Like, if we were... Then again, if we were to fail out of the last round against Legia, then I think we've got a great shot in the Europa League this year. Not winning it or anything like that, but damn. Top 24. I'd say it's very unlikely. We'd have to get super lucky with the draws we'd get. Because, unfortunately, a lot of the teams we're beating here are just never going to be close to it. Right. Palacio was fantastic again. They were both superb. Right. But it is Legia. I'm sorry, what? So, in their infinite wisdom, they have scheduled the match against Legia on Friday. 2 days after our current round, when in actuality it should be here and then a week later. Right. Good. So we've got a 2-day rest before the next round. Good old UEFA. Cheers, UEFA. That's real fun. Is it because we're sharing a ground with... No, it can't be, because Hibernian are out, right? We're sharing with... I mean, they would have played the same day as us as well, which I guess will help us. Huh. Yeah, let's just... we want match review, because that doesn't do anything. Just for the time being... We won't lose that much match fitness in that time anyway. Just get that on rest or recovery or whatever. Okay. No worries, Kingslays. Show new signings. Hang on, we'll do that. We'll do one thing at a time. Hey, Tyrek. Right, first things first. Let me just show the new signings quickly. Because firstly, we had Ouattara, the guy that was just banging goals in that game and looking spiffy all on the process. It could be something to do with the Polish League, but I don't know why it would affect Hamrun, because Hamrun are playing their games in their ground, as far as I know. Unless they're sharing with Hibernian as well. But their games are on the Thursday. Because they're in the Conference League and we're in the Champions League still, so our games should be on a different day to them anyway. Really weird. And that's nothing to do with the database either, because that's the UEFA fixtures, not the Maltese fixtures. Not in national team. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, it could be. Yeah, but actually we might have to check. But even if it was, like I said, we're not playing on the same day because they're in the Conference League. So that's Ouattara. And the last guy we just picked up is this guy, Branko Tanic, who is fabulous. We'll figure it out. Hamrun won't have played their second leg until Thursday. They play their game on Thursday night. Actual good finishing, I know. And composure. And then we've got Branko Tanic, who are currently training to play as a Trek. Because when you look at his actual attributes for a Trek, other than that, decisions. Cool. And he's got 20 flair. Exactly. You can't go wrong. Yeah, I have seen a few of those ones, and I've never really... Sometimes I've managed to understand the logic to it because of ground shares and stuff, but I don't really see how it affects us. No, look, that's sweet. Wait, hang on. Yeah, that's in the national team stadium. Thing is, Legia, we're not going to see their league fixtures, are we? We're only going to see their European fixtures, and yeah, literally, this is them going straight into the first round. So they haven't even played any games yet, which means they'll probably be fully match fit, which is nice because this is their first entry into the tournament as well. So that's fun. Started the loan farm. Yeah, we started ages ago, like 5 years ago. Well, it won't show fixtures for leagues that aren't turned on, obviously, because we don't have those leagues set up. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. And thank you for being a part of it. I'm glad that you liked it. Hopefully the other patrons do as well. We're showing players. I rarely do it, but sometimes you just see a guy and you're like, yes. And he, for me, is one of those, right? Right, so after the game. Recovery. Oh, yeah, shit. We could probably put these on recovery as well, honestly. Just to make sure there's less. Yeah. Well, rank of Malta, 28th currently. Qualifying round, it might say something. I don't believe it does. I don't think it even tells you that information. I think it's just one of those random things that happen sometimes. You do see random games. It's just annoying that we've got one of them, and there's not a lot we can really do about it. But never mind. Right, let's look at this tactic, because I haven't even had a look at it yet. Yeah, see, the thing is, right, I look at a tactic like this, and I just don't even know what to tell you, because I don't know what these players' attributes are like. I don't know... It's... What I would say about it is there's quite a noticeable differential between like 3 attacking roles and then just everything else being either support or defense. It sort of separates the team into like 2 different chunks, but I'm really bad with tactics because unless I'm using a tactic, I really can't, and even when I'm using one, I often can't see any problems with it. But yeah, I would say possibly making the CM more attacking potentially could help, or perhaps making one of these guys a supporting role and having an overlapping wing back perhaps. Because I feel like you need more... Basically, when you're getting forward, you're sort of going to end up with 3 guys that are pushed right forward, and then everyone else is kind of just stuck behind the ball. Potentially. There's no, like, no fluidity here. That's why I really like having either a wing-back on attack here to push into this space and move them inside, or someone from the midfield to maybe push into that space as well, because there's this giant gap here that someone's going to be vacated. And it does also mean that I feel like every time the ball is cleared, it's just going to get recycled badly. Potentially. I don't know. As I said, dreadful as far as tactics go. Perhaps. But what I would say is just try something out in one game. See how it looks. If you like what it does, maybe kind of build on that and go from there. That's the way I would tend to go about it. Right. Camera settings. Oh, camera settings is just TV, and then the zoom's right out on both sides. I've actually switched it around slightly, but I'll show you in the next match, which we'll get to immediately. Before I actually clear that. Skelly. What a cool name. Oh no, Alvaro. There he is. A Lorient. 6'8". Bugger me. Love that. After the Ledger fixture. We'll sort it out. Holy shit, Duke. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Wow, that's so very nice of you, my friend. Where's my button for presents? There it is. So unexpected. Thank you so much, man. Wow. That's very nice of you. Don't even know where to go from there. Oh, thank you, Duke. Yeah. That's really, really cool. People seem to have liked it so far. Yeah, I mean, he was bound to be a beast at 6'8". I've had no negative reviews of it so far, which is at least something, because it makes me feel a little bit better at getting it out publicly soon, hopefully. Hagalicious! What a great name. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I mean, it better be 20, because if you're 6'8" and you got anything less than 20, disappoint. While I'm here. Oh, Kieran Sleep. If I could spell. Now, you were at Sunderland, right? If I recall. See if my knowledge is right. Yep. Oh my god! Kieran, I hope you're still here. Fucking hell. You've got 142 appearances for Sunderland. And a good, 100 of those are nearly in the Premier League. In fact, are in the Premier League. You got 13 Premier League goals last season in a relegated Sunderland side. That's insane. 21 under 21 caps. Sorry, 7 under 21 caps for England. You're insanely good. You might be one of the best ones so far. Still only on 10 grand a week as well. Bloody hell. That's really exciting. Bear in mind, we're doing the next Patreon recap video at the end of this season. So that's going to be really cool to include. Holy shit. Now they're moving. It's about bloody time. Love to see it. I think you might be the one with the most appearances so far by any stretch. In fact, I'm kind of curious now. I think I might be able to set that up. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't swooped in. But I kind of like that he's stayed loyal to Sunderland, honestly. It's one club, man. Shortlist. Let me just check the Patreon shortlist. I'll put my... Oh, no, I can't use the amateur view, can I? Fuck's sake. It's annoying because I can't just use my... Well, can I use this one? Yes, I can. Oh, no, it's caps. Fuck it, I'll add them in here. Chats stalkboard? Career appearances, yeah. And then career goals. We can actually see this information. I just think it's kind of cool to have that information at our hand. But yeah, I can't just use the amateur filter in this one because annoyingly the game considers a different view, even though it's exactly the same. Such is life. League. Yeah, we'll just do career goals because that. Oh no, hang on, this doesn't work properly, does it? Oh no, yes it does. Most appearances out of. Whoa, hang on a minute. Oh no, you're not even close to the top. Jack Turner's got over 200 appearances already. James Render for Bradford City, of course, with 194. Also, Courtney Bunnyrabbit with 183, actually playing in Malta. Matt Coffey at Western Sydney Wanderers with 166. Although some of those might be for the B team. Alex Coombs at Peterborough as well. Then Alba Redondo at Milan. Okay. Now, it is including some of with the Australian players or the New Zealanders. It's including games that they've played for the youth team in here because they're technically separate sides, which is a bit annoying. Schmid, thank you very much for the follow. Redondo's very impressive. Most goals is Redondo with 53. Damn. Who's got the most caps? James and Kathy with 31. James, you're killing it so far. Just ahead of Christina Chua into Miami. And Drew Bershey with 27 caps as well for Cyprus. And then Dondre Prince as well with 21. You do have the most caps, just barely. Still lots of uncapped lads in here. And lasses. Well, technically lads, but you know what I mean. Right, what's going to do? Oh, yeah, Saz. Since we're on this page, I might as well just do it like this. So, your guys... Wait a minute. Chat, I think there's a strong chance we could come up against Saz's regen in this match. Because he's playing for Legia. I forgot about that. And he's actually got 27 appearances for them now. Hasn't played in Europe. Oh, no, they haven't played in Europe, have they yet, technically? I wonder if Saz will actually line up against them. Oh, this would be so cool. We've never played against one of them before. Oh, for Woquist. Oh, cheers. Why does it do that? And then the second one, Saz's... Oh, that's your real one, isn't it? That's your actual face in the game. This is your Patreon regen. Less good. But 9 games for All B. You're on the road. Oh, I'm surprised you've not gone to Europe either, because I had a little look. I saw your star ratings when I signed Ouattara, actually, as it goes, because obviously it was from a team report. Won the league every season? No, we didn't win it first season. We did win it second season, and then we lost it again, which has not happened in one of these saves before. Luckily, I've got loads of there's quite a few of them on trial with us at the moment as we try to make sure they don't... Oh, hello. Nice. Good stuff. It does sort of indicate that the face... I wonder how, because I've got, Mike on that list as well, and obviously he's not a Patreon region either. So... Oh, you've still got Hammer to deal with yet. They've got their second leg here. Speaking of which, before we... Actually, we'll wait until after the second leg, and then we'll have a look. They've signed Kawaku. Love that. Any newbies? What a name for Randolph Livingston. But... He's kind of like a worse version of Ouattara. Wow! It's never good when you have to scroll on the cons list, is it? Metapan. Ooh, they've actually got some players. In that case, you get another go. Paying off. Legia. I was just hoping to see Högquist in the midfield there, but sadly not. It looks like Högquist won't be in there. Yet. Give him a chance. Get rid of those guys. You're free. And, ooh, what? Hang on a minute. Benin Italian. Lovely. I think just for that alone, we have to sign him up, right? Free transfer. Beninese Italian. Oh, that's a lot of money. Yep, no. If he would want a reasonable squad status, then I'd have been all over it. But not if he's going to want that. Born in Busto Arsizio. Beninese. Oh, 3 caps for Benin's probably not helped there. Caffeine, thank you very much for the 2 years. That's a wild amount. I hope you're having a lovely morning. Let's see. Right, we'll get rid of Brees. Oh, cheers, fam. Just what I wanted. Oh, he was only freebie in there. That's annoying. So that means these guys, unless they're... Oh, Radiance Ham. Not as good as anticipated. I think most of these guys are... You're 6'2". Bloody... Hang on. Is the game lying to us again? Because I can't help but feel like he looks better than that. Now, it might just be that he's on the really low end of all of these. But it's going well, Hadrian. We just clapped Red Star 5-0. Look, I'm scouting him further. I don't care what the game says about that. He might be one of those guys that maybe doesn't have the potential, but his CA looks fantastic. Aiden, thank you very much for the 28 months. Bugger me. You'll love to see it. Hope you're well today. Yeah, I think he definitely does. I think with these guys, I think I might just make sure that we get them extensively scouted before I dismiss them, because I think I might be accidentally removing players that might be better than we thought. That, and I think like our initial scout reports of African players seem to be really shit a lot of the time. So I want to make sure that we get them scouted fully before we make a proper investment. So once they're like this, I'm willing to actually have a little proper look. Like, oh, they won't talk to us anyway, these guys. In fact, none of these guys will. That's a shame. Oh, it's the Libyan guy again. Right, but some of these guys will. He won't. Very cheap, which means he's got a really low release clause, which is frustrating but disappointing. Another insane Tunisian. Oh, he's also... Yeah, I can see... Oh, he's the guy from before. Maybe because we don't have the initial... like scouting knowledge there. Oh yeah, Ruben Yanez. These are players that we've looked at before. In fact, these are all the guys from the earlier scout report, aren't they? He was too expensive. He's too expensive. He wasn't actually that good. What about Prince? He's a striker. If he wanted a low enough squad status, I could maybe be tempted. For the loan farm, perhaps. We do need to play Matman at some point, yeah. Ah, okay. That could work. Low squad status, low wage. With that, I'm willing to drop some money on him. For the loan farm. Is he 500,000 good? I was kind of hoping we might get...
I'm the Pope. Cooper.
Like one of the middle of the road ones, like a 275 maybe. That's what I was hoping anyway. Zurin, thank you for the follow. Not sure I'm convinced. It's maybe a bit... I mean... And the problem is, because they went to that first, it means that I don't think I can get much off of this. No. In fact, I think he's just slightly out of our range for what we... Like, in a couple of years' time, we'll pick up these guys left and right and it won't be an issue. But we're not quite there money-wise. But we have the money. I just don't want to spend it on players like that yet. Not with how much we just got... Given how good we found players that are around that sort of price, I feel like he's not quite in that price range. I feel like he's more of a 250k player rather than a 400k player. And since I don't know where our finances are going to be in a couple of years, I don't want to risk too many like structured deals just yet, because I don't want to be paying off debts where we don't have the money in order to do so just yet. Wow, Celtic have just clapped Dinamo Zagreb. What a game between Besiktas and Porto. 5-9. And a 7-5 between Marseille and Norgeland. Love to see it. Silla's removed from that. Who are you? Oh, yeah, he was that wingback we tried to sign. Oh, remember if you... Oh, he was the guy that failed his medical, wasn't he? Do you think he'd sign for us now? Great. So, we tried to sign him. He failed his medical. And now he's got to sign a new contract, which means we can't talk to him again yet. Oh, what's the odds on us there? So, we're actually more heavy favourites against Legia than we were against Red Star. We were at 37 against Red Star, if I recall. So, that's intriguing to know. That's a problem for future me. I mean, that has often been an issue of mine. It's Taylor's oldest time, really. Me over spare. Oh, thank God. For a second, I thought that was someone really important. Starting more games. I mean, I'd rather just sell you, honestly. But we'll ask Vida. See if Vida's willing to do us a favour. One day we'll get someone to help with this. Squad player. It feels like with those, there's kind of just no way out of it. You can't sell them, and then, well, you can, but they won't agree to be sold. It's like, you either want to play or you want to go, right? And I'm not going to play you, so the only option is you go. Hey, Jay. It won't be as bad as the Duolingo debt crisis. No, nothing could be. It's not orange injury play. Yeah, we would have been, if he'd had the orange injury now, sorry, if he'd had the injury he currently has, which is the same injury, of course, but if we were at this stage in his injury, we'd be able to sign him. But, oh, nice. 300k for free. Cheers, lads. You shouldn't have. Right, come on, Hammer. Don't fuck this up. Oh my God, they nearly did. And that's why 1-0 leads were much more dangerous. Good God, lads. Can you not? Oh my days. They just didn't bother turning up for this game, did they? And it was played in the national team stadium. Okay. So, point being, Hammer are into the playoff round of the Conference League. Just about. And we're in the playoff round of the Champions League. Yeah, Hibernian went out, but we always knew that was going to be the case. I mean, what was the result? 6-2. They lost 3-1 in both legs. They weren't as embarrassing as I was expecting them going to be. What do they look like? It's the same ones as before, Handsome. The James ones. If you do !RF, that's the ones I'm running. So I have one for 15 to 18, one for 17, and then I also have a striker one, which I'm probably going to turn off at some point because it does slow the game down. Because at the moment, it hasn't really yielded as much. I think most of the players we found, the strikers, didn't come through that anyway. But yeah, !RF. Do you have a database for MTK Budapest? There's no reason to, because they're in the base game, so you don't need an extended database to use them. Which is the great thing about it. Thankfully. Position ones do seem to be a bit rubbish. They found some okay players, but they just never seem to be able to get guys with high potential. Whereas the other ones do. Even though we're searching in the same age categories. But I thought it was worth a go. Even though I feel like we're kind of stacked out on strikers now, which is decent. Hammer and... Oh yeah, who did they get? Please don't be someone shocking. Man United... Imagine. Spartak Trnava. I tell you what. Trnava, it's... God, there's some really bad teams in here too that they could have drawn. But they're not in, like... What are they rep-wise? Wow, they've got one really good guy. Like, they're a decent team. But given that we played against Celia, and Maribor are surely around something, they're probably not even the... Or is this Slovakia? Yeah, sorry, Slovakia, my bad. It's not awful. I mean, there's a lot worse teams they could have drawn, like Man United, for example, or Real Betis, or, God forbid, Sturm Graz. At least we don't have to worry about coming up against them ourselves this time around, or Braga, or Parma. It feels just about doable. How are we doing coefficient-wise now, then? So, weirdly, only 2.1 on the year, because obviously they missed out on the first round, so we're going to have a worse year this year no matter what, unless we go and win the damn thing, right? Because they missed an entire round of qualifying, so there's just basically... That's like a full point and a half, potentially, they could have got that they didn't get. It's one of the downsides of improving. Man United will win it at a canter for sure, yeah. Man United in the Conference League, by the way. Oh, the Pie Daddies? Nobody. Okay, cool. We move. Now, Malta weren't bottom. We were nearly bottom. We were just about... I actually can't remember where we started. Didn't we go down to 50th at one point? I swear we went down to 50th at one point. Just because of the way that the seasons went. We know about you, but we're not actually weirdly scouting you. There's a guy at Brighton there. I mean, he's so expensive, and he's got low determination too. Any newbies? Oh, yes, another new batch. Love to see it. This is what we like, especially... Well, the Man United guy in there is unlikely, but at least it means that there's some more teams we could scout. Because this is how I'm adding more teams to the recruitment... Sorry, to the thingy, by doing it like this. So anytime a player comes through, in this... there's another Watara... Wait a minute, there's another guy at... Oh, they're already scouting, of course I am. How didn't I see him last time? Fucking hell. Maybe he was in the first team squad? Either way, hello. Anguilas Doradas as well. It's great because it's just building up the list of teams that are in the team report scouting. Every time we get one of these reports, I can just go through and add any teams because we know they've got players then. It's brilliant. Bolivian side, Palma Floor. What a great name. And it just means slowly but surely we can just build it up. Oh, thank you, Prince. These guys here, well, they've got players. Just about. They've got enough players to make it worthwhile. There's a couple of, like, under 20 guys there, which means they are actually at least producing players. Okay, not a club I've heard of, so that's intriguing. Right. Sirens, Legia. What we saying? They want to take out Palacio. I mean, yeah, let's not do that. Why would I know he's a little bit low on... He's a bit tired, but come on, these guys have got to play. Kamga, oh god, he's a bit... Kamga is dead. This might have to be a Longello type of game. It's a shame, but I don't think we've got much choice there. Kamga off the bench, of course. Make sure I've got to put him on the bench. Don't want to forget about that. I still want to be able to use him, but I don't think he can do a full 90. Hey, fair cakes. I think we've got a chance. The game seems to rate us... It seems to rate us more highly than it did against Red Star, and we just clapped them. What was it, 6-2 against Red Star over 2 legs? With the 5-0 win in the second leg. Kind of doing most of the work, I must admit. Fraser... Wait, well, I don't want that at all. I'm going to try Fraser and Watara as the... Oh, no, Watara's dead. Yeah, it's going to have to be a Guerrero-Fraser frontline, because Watara, as good as he's been, has no match fitness right now. Palacio, actually, he is kind of dead, isn't he? Now that I look at it. But the only other options are Jar Jar and Haidara. And Haidara is still on... I think what we do is we give Palacio like 55 minutes, then get Haidara on, because I don't trust him starting the game with that kind of level of match sharpness. Like, Palacio might be tired, but at least he has match sharpness. Melman, not to play left back, no, but like, I don't see the point in playing Melman when we've got Guerrero and Fraser at this point. Like, Fraser we brought in to play this role, and Guerrero should really be starting in this role unless, like, Watara's fit. Melman's sort of fallen down the pecking order a little bit, but still a useful player to have around the club, for sure. And luckily, I think he's got a low enough squad status that he's not going to care too much, right? Because he's a breakthrough prospect, so he can play whenever we can play him whenever we like, and he's not going to get annoyed at us, which is so nice to be in that position, right? So a lot of these systems up against us lately. In fact, this is... Well, actually, it's not the same as ours. It's similar. No sign of Saz in their squad, though. I was hoping he might get a chance. We did beat Red Star. We beat them 5-0 in the second leg. Our new striker is absolutely goated. TRX, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, I didn't look up player, my bad. Noel. So sorry about that. Millerskog. There he is. Jules Gordon. Well, there we are. 28 years old. He looks... I suppose we are 7 years in, obviously. First leg, we lost 2-1 in the first leg to Red Star because the game just decided we were going to. It was one of those types of matches, unfortunately. But we played well enough to the point where I felt that we might get screwed in the second leg. Chat disagreed, and Chat were dead right. They were very, very right about that. Hamron got past St. Pat's. They won 2-0 in Ireland and then lost the home leg, but they did get through, and now they're playing against Spartak Trnava. So they've maybe got a chance. I think there's an outside shot that they make it happen. Campbell, you're still at Norwich. Still no games, though. You have had a loan at Dordrecht, but now you're back in the Championship with Norwich and not playing. Bro, you need a move. Because there's a solid player here. Like, you probably wouldn't get in our team, honestly. Mostly because we don't play wingers. Well, you might still be in the squad, Saz, because we can't see the bench, can we? So we might still see you in their squad. I think you will have been registered, presumably. So we'll see. It's going well, TJ. Furthest you've gone in Europe is... Well, technically it was the knockouts of the Europas last season, but in some ways you could argue where we are right now is actually further because we're in the playoff round of the Champions League. On pace. I think we're about on pace for what I expected because we were never going to be able to just get into the Champions League group stages with like 2 or 3 seasons like we did with MTK because our starting point was so much lower. But I reckon if we can get a Champions League group stage berth within the next couple of years, maybe even this year, then we're right on pace at that point. Although the tiredness is a bit of a worry here. Scotland count. I mean, Scotland seem to get built as a nation no matter what save I do, including in this one where they came 5th in the coefficients last year because of course they did. And Celtic have hit the ground running this year too. Right. Slovakia, I don't know. And it's not even the best Slovakian side either, but I still feel like Hamron have the ability to lose that game. I don't trust them against someone like Spartak Trnava. It feels like the exact type of game that we look at and go, oh, that's winnable, and then they get humped. Then again, they've knocked out Strømsgodset in the past. They've knocked out some big sides. Iceland, holy shit. That is going to be very, very difficult, unless you've changed the rules, obviously. Right. Oh, shit, I didn't see the bench. Was Saz on the bench? Let's have a look. Yes, there he is! Saz, there you are. You're at number 5 substitute for Legia. You might get on in this game, potentially. It'd be the first time we've actually played against a Patreon regen for another team. No rule changes. Yeah, that's going to be real tough on the foreign players, though, isn't it? Losable and club rep. Yeah, exactly. Home leg first is always a bit of a toughie. Possession is very, very high, so it feels like that type of game. That's an easy one over the crossbar. Yeah, technically it's not Patreon, but you know what I mean. It's still a cool one. Right, look at the possession. 81% possession. We're at least dominating them, but this might be one of these games where we turn off football in the box later in the game. Okay, it's come down a little bit now. This game is so bad. Both teams playing back fives. The only difference is our midfield runners are coming from deep. Right, Stuart Fraser now. He's just going to shoot, isn't he? Yeah. We've had 2 free kicks in half an hour, and that's been the only highlights of the game. It's not been a classic thus far. It has not been a classic. I suppose, yeah, you don't have to worry about those for content, but do you know players not get annoyed at that because you can't play them domestically a lot of the time? Surely that's going to confuse, like, will run you into trouble with like, higher squad status. It's Sangari's ball in. It's all the way through, and Palacio has done it. 1-0 Sirens. Get in. Julian Palacio. Why is he now suddenly a really good goal scorer? I think that's his 4th goal of the season. Loads of... good point, actually, yeah. Sangari with a beautiful delivery. And Palacio, the left back. Look at that for a header. Was that his 4th goal already? He might be our top scorer now. We do lead. It's been a shocking game, but we do at least have the lead. And lots of possession, which is usually good. They've had a few shots, it would seem, but we've barely seen any of the highlights. It just seems to suggest that it's a low-quality game. On the plus side, Stuart Fraser is doing okay. It's whether our guys can last the full 90. That's the problem. So far, though, I'd say we're good value. I think we deserve the lead so far. Fraser with the delivery this time. Up at the back post! Oh my god, how's that not gone in? How are we not 2-0 up here? That must be like a 0.8 XG chance or something. The keeper's missed it and he's just got to tap him, but they've blocked it. Sangari's delivery this time. Headed away. Brought down and cleared. Oh dear. Well, so far, we've done well. Sirens. That's just how it's pronounced. I was made aware that it's pronounced Sirens. So I adjusted accordingly. I don't think I can afford to take Vida off, but we do need to get... Wow, he's been appalling. We need a bit of cam going. Honestly, I think we might have to go to a Fifi again to keep the freshness in the legs. And now might honestly be a chance for someone like Melman. Since Stuart Fraser's still not really fully match fit yet, and Melman is, or at least as close as he's going to get. I'm disappointed that we've not got a second goal here, honestly. Like, we've defended really, really well. But it was around about this part in the game against Red Star where all of a sudden it just fell apart. Hopefully, that doesn't happen here. But 1-0 is not the most safe lead to be taken to Poland with us, unfortunately. I would have liked a second goal. But I guess a 1-0 win is better than no win, right? Okay, we get the win. And with the lack of fitness going into this game because of the short turnaround, I'm actually fairly pleased with that. Like, we deserve the win. 2-0 or 2... I think a 1-goal win is actually probably fair. Massively take that. Okay. Yeah, I think we've already got the rest in. I think I already set that up. Right, good with the lads. We definitely take that. Really impressed with Sangari in that game. Palacio, again, has just continues to impress. It's more for the coefficient, true. And I feel like we've been much better defensively. I know the Red Star game was a kind of blip in many ways, because if you look at the way the goals were conceded, it was just a silly set-piece one, and then that dumb penalty. So, I think from a general defensive standpoint, we've been pretty solid. Also, yeah, Lignon had an expected assist of 0.89. I think that's because he got the header down. Right. Oh, 11 days. We get a rest. Wait. Why do we have a rest? I don't even care why. We get a full 11 days off now, so we're going to be fully fresh for the next match. That's great news. Yeah, basically, for some reason, we played our game on the Friday. We don't know why. And now we get a full 11-day rest in between. Weirdness is abound. It scheduled our game on the Friday after the game we played on the Tuesday, which was the previous round. I don't know how it could be due to stadium sharing, because our game's not on the same day. Because the only other team in Europe in Malta is Hamrun, and they play their games on Thursdays. It's really weird. TJ, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. That's so kind of you. Really, really nice of you. Let's see if we can... Wasn't 2 consecutive... No, it looked a bit like it was, didn't it? I think it's just that it used 2 different training things because they were additions to it, and those were the ones that it was making changes for. Get me some field tilt, chat. Oh, the Sultan of Mayhem's injured. Disappointment. Right, Hammer time. Wait, no. Not for a while, actually. Yeah, Hammer don't play till Thursday. They've got ages yet. Bit of Sligo. They've got a couple of players in there, which is enough for me to rescout them. Just about. We tilted the field too far. Never tilt the field too far, chat. Hey, look. That's quite a big step up for us, actually. Maybe they're getting ready for the new stadium. Well, not new stadium, but the expanded stadium, which is going to be massive by comparison. We're going from a 2K cap to a 5K cap with the new one. I'm just going to put this on just a normal one. I won't put a friendly in because I don't want to overdo it. I want to give them a chance to just get their bearings back under them again now. Okay. Al-Zahra? Is that the Iraqi side? Yes, it is. Anyone interesting in there? This was the club that we got the Sultan of Mayhem from. They've got some players, but not quite as good as him. It's Hammer time. Oh, dear. Melbourne's making good progress. If nothing else, he's still improved. Look at that. His composure's got the upward green. Love to see that. Zabar have got Beblek as well. Lovely. It feels like a lot of the guys that we released, I would say over 50% of them have now just joined other Maltese sides, which is good to have. It's nice to know that it's a possibility. I'd still rather them go on loan. But it's good to know. Right. Daniel Shannon. I think we were mostly just keeping him around to see if anyone would fancy him. Come across Endrick. Yes, Endrick was listed for transfer in this save as well. He wasn't getting a game at Real Madrid. He was still on huge money, but he'd asked to leave. Sadly, we weren't able to get him. Just weren't quite good enough to get him at that point. Yeah, in fact, with these, I'm going to do that thing again where I just make sure these guys are fully scouted before I dismiss them, because unless they're truly awful players, but I think we've already gone through all the awful ones now. Radius Ham, lol. That's Patreon region anyway. You are very expensive and not very good. You are 21. Good-ish. Pretty good, but not good at what we got. I mean, Jeff Hendrick. Yes, sorry, I mean Jeff Hendrick, of course. That'd be silly. Hang on, did I miss a guy? Izar Notegi. Was he in that scout report? He must have not been fully scouted. This guy here. Ooh. Yeah, he's a bit alright, isn't he? Jesus. I mean, he could be on... Even if he's on the lower end, honestly. Maybe the jumping reach. I'd hope that he doesn't have 9 jumping reach. Surely he wouldn't sign for us, right? Yeah, good on both feet. Very good on both feet. And he can play DF. Oh, good point. Yeah, he can. Yeah, I think he might be a bit out of our price range, but it's still worth looking at him when he eventually comes back through again. These guys won't talk to us, but Eric Nunez, was he the really young player? I mean, at 15 to have those attributes, that's pretty impressive. We can't do anything with him yet, because there's no way he signs for us. But what about Dragon? 2.6 million would be... Ooh, hey, look at that. It's a centre-back that can't head a football. Imagine my shock. What about Ajibola from Ayimba Arbor? He's only 16, so plenty of room to grow for him. He won't talk to us yet anyway. This guy's 18, though. 5'6". Low wage. Now he's a right back. We do need a backup to Vida. Could Palmatessa be the guy? 18, low wage contribution potentially. Italian, as you say, so EU national. It's a right wing back. Come on, please. He's got 8 pace. I mean, he's got 8 pace. He's good on both feet, but he has 8 pace. And that isn't going to improve by an enormous amount over his career. It might get up to about 11 or 12, which would take a long time, and he's just... he's so slow. He can run all... The reason he can run all day is because he doesn't run very far. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be cheap either. I reckon they'll want close to the full amount for him. As long as we don't come up against a team with footballers in it, he'll be alright. Is he worth 350k just to have around? I feel like he'd perform the role better than Uilaki, probably. I think at that price, I'd actually be tempted. If he was going to be close to 900, I'd be like, nah. But, yeah, I actually don't mind that. I wouldn't have paid close to 800. Can get better for it? Almost certainly. But we don't know who that player is. And until we know who that player is, we're running out of time in this window. And I just need to have a backup that's available. And I think he will just give us that. He's not on high wages either, which I think is another factor. If he'd wanted like $1,000 a week or something, I would have been hell no. But given his low wage asks and the fee being lower than I was expecting, I'm willing to do that. I mean, we'll see if we can get it up a little bit. But, I mean, we could try it. What we'll do is we'll use him as an experiment. I will hand out the negotiation. No, you won't. Why would you do that when I've specifically never told you to do... What? Is that just a glitch? Because I definitely haven't got him doing that. He better not have just... What the... How very strange. I'm sure that's just a glitch. He does that sometimes. Right. All Conference League. Here we go. I want to see it. We can use him as a test subject as to how effective quickness training actually is. Because I found it to be particularly non-effective. But we'll see. Maybe it's the time we changed our mind. Who knows? Right. It's time for hammering. Away at Spartak Trnava. Just don't... No, I've already done the contract offer. Like, I'd already offered him the contract, and then that popped up. I think it's just a glitch. Right. Okay. Yeah, when that man has got 15 pace, all of a sudden, we're all going to look silly. Yeah, I found the quickness training, as you say, just gets them annoyed at you. Right, hammering. Do it for me. Okay, Pisani's hurt himself. No, that was, I just did the transfer, the actual contract negotiations, then it switched to that. I think what happens is if you hit continue... when this screen is active from you having negotiated a contract offer and then another news article doesn't come in before the next time it takes you to the inbox, it seems to glitch out. I think that's what causes it. Yeah, the DOF's like, all my own work, boss. It's basically the equivalent of someone giving a really expensive gift and you writing on the card, it's from both of us, you know? That's what our DOF's just done there. Lecky got Man United. Oh, really? But had they progressed, yeah, they might have actually got a worse path because they'd have dropped down anyway. Oh, no, you're right, yeah. That's a good point. They'd have dropped down into that, wouldn't they? Right, come on. Oh, that's the Europa League. Come on. See what I mean? Yeah, that's such an FM game. They had a penalty miss as well. So, with the penalty miss, they managed to score... Without the penalty miss, let's exclude that. They scored 3 goals off of 0.7 XG. So, naturally, that's a 3-0 defeat. And that's just such an... That is... This is classic building a nation, basically. It's the standard random goalkeeper error. Yeah, I don't know why the game does that. But we saw that so much last year in FM. Particularly in the knockouts. We saw it all the time. Our teams would just get... I think our squad's fine, actually, isn't it? Because Branko doesn't need to be registered. I want to make sure there's no one else that needs to come out. Like Pierre. Perfect. In that case... Let me just get the ability one up so I can even see who needs to come in. Toplak, maybe? Those guys don't need to come in. Longella doesn't need to come in. Ronaldo Hines could come in. Do we need Toplak at this stage? We could probably bring in Jacek, actually. Because Tanic isn't going to play for us in Europe. We've got plenty of wingers and stuff like that. I actually think that maybe Jacek to give us a bit more defensive cover, because it feels like we get a lot of tired centre-backs quite a lot. And Pierre doesn't have to be registered anymore. So it's just... I love having a full squad. Toplak, we've got 4 strikers registered. I don't think a 5th one's going to make... I think we've got 5 strikers registered, actually. I feel like he's so far down the pecking order, it wouldn't really add anything to us, whereas I feel like having an extra... We have 3 centre-backs, so... It just feels right to have those guys in there instead. I'm so annoyed about that hammering result, but I'm entirely not surprised at the same time. It is irksome. I mean, maybe they'll turn it around, but we both know that's not... We both know that's not going to happen. How do we get UCL? We're still in UCL. We haven't fallen out of it yet. That's why we're in the UCL. For once, we've actually managed to stay in it. Clap them at home. No. What will happen is they'll win at home, but they'll have an XG of like 4 and score 1 goal. And it'll be like a 1-0 victory where their opponents have no shots. That's what seems to happen. Well, we're getting Parmatessa. So that's just a nice backup. Okay, the potential maybe not quite there, but the CA is fine. Right, okay, let's try this then. So, currently, 8 pace, 12 acceleration. Let's get him on it. I also need to actually make him train wing back too. For a little bit anyway. Which might actually harm him slightly, but I feel like we just need to do that so he's more comfortable there. So quickness training. Let's keep an eye on it. It's now the 24th of August. Let's see if we can get his actual speed up a little bit. At the end of the day, there's only so much faster you can go there. Yeah, I mean, it's never going to be super fast. He's not going to be Vida. But then, you know, no one is. No one's ever Vida. It's just a question of finding someone who's at least close to that. And frankly, he's not. His technical ability is at least okay. He can cross the ball and he can tackle. He might be the sort of guy we throw on late in a game when we're already well in front and we need to rest Vida out and we're not worried about going forward so much. We just want to make sure we stay stable at the back. I think at least he'll do a decent job in that side of things. And as you say, he's the kind of guy that we end up selling or loaning to a Maltese side in about 1.5 years. Oh, I love the way it's always like, hey, surprise, you're playing Hammer. And it's like, really? Shocker. The year that we don't play Hammer in the Super Cup final is going to be a very strange time. Oh, Cape Town Spurs have got nothing. Well, I'll be damned. Yeah, they've not had a youth intake for a while. We'll leave them one off for the moment. No point in wasting our time with them just yet. The Einseelen wins the whole damn thing. Yeah, that would be a horrifying realization. Right. Longello Lamb. I mean, I'm here for that. It's a shame he's not a real player. Or not a player we can actually sign. Right. Okay. Luckily... Oh, yeah, right, here we go. So, Legia. We're in a good spot. I think most of those guys are... Where are they unhappy, actually? What happens usually when... Here's the thing I find that resolves this. If you literally, when they complain about it, just go into here, ask assistant, and he'll just sort of shuffle people around for seemingly no reason. It's like changing the cabinet. And then it just sort of works. They get off your back for a little bit. No idea why. Considering it's like, well, hang on. The last time I did that, he selects it, and then they're happy for a bit, and then they get complaining again. Standard. So yeah, 2.3, it's difficult. Without that extra qualifying round at the start of the Conference League for them to get 3 points actually matter. Yeah, it does, because it means they train poorly. If they're not happy with training, they won't train as well, and therefore their progression is going to be slower. Right, at least we're fresh this time, which is good. Show me the tactics formation area. This thing down here, I'll be honest with you, I've barely ever paid any attention to it, but it might be because of the size of the screen or the zoom level, as I don't believe that's part of the skin. I believe this is actually part of the game properly. So it should just be there, but it could just be because of the size of the screen and the zoom level, maybe. Kamga Sangare, Guerrero and Fraser. No, I've got to give him a go. I've got to give Ouattara the chance. I feel like he... Check if that works, a Chelsea fan. If not, come back and we'll have another investigation. Hadara... No, it's got to be Palacio. He's fresh now. He's raring to go. Man has scored 2 goals and got 3 assists already this season. He's the top goal contributor to the team. Past meetings a skin thing, but this bit's not, is it? This has always been in the game, right? Yeah, we want people happy with training. Staff shuffle. Oh, was it Foxy? Yeah, it's... Maybe he told me about that too then, actually, as it goes. I just forgot. It's been I've done that for a while. If you just shuffle them around, it seems to appease the players for a little bit until they complain again. Which does make you think that the game just has a setting whereby every X amount of time, it will just randomly upset some players with training then. Because if the way they were set up before, they didn't like it, and then you shuffle it, and then they do like it, and then nothing changes, why would they suddenly stop liking it? But, hey, it is what it is. But yeah, it takes like 2 seconds, and it does get them off your back for a little bit anyway. Every time I see that news article, I'm like, well, it's time to roll the dice on training again. Right, I'm going to have a pee break, because I don't know why, actually, but I'm going to. I've had coffee. It's what it is. And yeah, give yourself a whiz quiz, and I'll be back in a second, chatto. You know what to do. Chat, believe it or not, it was another one from the Udinese Watford pipeline. It was Ignacio Pusetto, who I genuinely had never heard of, but the name Pusetto, I just like it. Because it harkened me back to the time that Pog and I genuinely sat in bed one night having a competition of who could say the word Pussio the most aggressively. She won. Must be pretty rare. It's very rare. It's like going from Troyes to Girona to Man City. It just never happens, chat. Never. Prosecco. No. Let me try that again. Trust me, try this out loud if you're alone, or even if you're not. Surprise a few people. I promise you feel better after saying it, right? The word is pussio, but you have to say it like this with a real pop on the P. So, pussio. It's just fun to say. You just... Imagine joining right now, and it's just me going, pussio. I do have a drink, by the way. I tell you, trust me, you feel better. It's 2 syllables. Pussy-o. Not a silent university computer. It's fine, Inferno. Create a bit of space, you know? Pepsi Mango. Never tried it. The only Pepsi I drink is caffeine-free Pepsi Max, unless they make a caffeine-free one. It's too late in the day for me now. Loads, Saz. I managed to get a load more at Tesco on Monday when we did the big shop. I've gone bougie now. I'm like, I don't care if it's on Club Card, I'm getting it anyway. 2 syllables. Pussy. Oh, that's 3 syllables. You're right. Man cannot count. This just in. That's it. Yeah, Johnny's got it. Make it as many syllables as you like. Slow it down. You know? Also, chat, good news. While I was in the bathroom, I had several emails from my music company. They've cleared 6 of the copyright claims for me on the Premier League Years video. There's now just 3 to do manually by them, which takes a bit longer because they have to negotiate with Universal Music, and you know how they can be. So once those 3 get released, we should be good to go, which is exciting times. They've cleared all the ones on the vouch system, which is nice. 6. Well, what am I, a Simpson? It's getting there. 6 fingers on one hand, I know. But I was born in Norfolk, didn't you know that? It's maths. 3 for £21. Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of decent, actually. Wow, Go, have you got a link? That sounds amazing. Genuinely. Past Feb and a save without thinking I'm doing shit and quitting and okay, interesting. So, Mark, what sort of saves have you been picking to do? So, because I feel like sometimes the problem with not getting past February, so what was it that made you quit? So was it like you didn't maybe find that the tactics were working with the team, and as a result you start doing poorly and you just kind of lose interest in it like that? What is the thing? Because I'm sure we can find a way around it. We will make you like the game. League performance. Right, okay. So now that possibly comes... Thank you. Thank you, Coco. You've just saved my ass. Oh my god. That is caffeine free. No fucking way. Oh, mate, Pog's going to be so happy with you. We're having to buy 8 packs for £4. So if you can get a 24 pack for... Jesus, that's a really good deal. Lovely. People pick teams, not saves. That is a good point, Stewie. People do pick teams over saves. Potentially. And that might be an issue. So, like, to me, the team I'm managing actually comes second to the save. So I'll have the save idea first. So I want to accomplish X with some criteria. And then after that, I go and find the team. So Sirens could have easily been Hanrun, or they could have easily been a team in Estonia, right? But they weren't. They ended up being Sirens because chat like the siren titties. But it is about, I think, finding the concept, perhaps. Matt doesn't care about that. Excuse me. Fulham playing white. Thank you very much. Build a story, but yeah, no, exactly. They're finding a bit. It's not only that, but if you're a bit like me, I mean, you might not be. I don't know. Maybe you've not paid far enough into a save to become like me. Maybe you don't want to be like me either. But for me, once you start getting a couple of regen players that are not real that you can form an attachment to me, that kind of really does carry things, right? Where's your film building a nation? Done it, mate. Every year. Up in the shadow zone. You mean the red zone, Adrian? Of course. Yeah, save over team. Save over team is so much more. For me, is going to give you more longevity because you've got a goal. Whereas say I say, hey, I'm going to do a save with Fulham. Actually, no, that's a bad example because they're at least my club, so it would be like I'd have an attachment to the players, right? Got to hard work for it. Hey, but you've got to start somewhere, Andrew, right? Everyone starts with 0 for the most part. So, well, not even for the most part. You literally do. But it's... Think about it like this. It's like... Nope. Don't think about it like this because I've got nothing to say. What I was going to say is that you just got to start somewhere, right? And it's one of these things where the best time to start is today. The best time to start was yesterday, but the second best time to start is today, and you've made that first step, right? So now that you've started, it can only go up from here, right? Just about. The one thing I will say, and I was actually talking about this to chat at the very end of Tuesday's stream, and I'm sure you're doing this, but if you're not, then this is a little tiny tip I can say. Always be talking. Never fucking shut up. Like, because you never know who's watching at that moment, right? And that little bit of engagement that you get could be what brings them in and makes them follow and makes them start talking in chat, right? Because if you sat there playing the game without speaking, yeah, you're seeing stuff, but it's not as engaging for a start. I know it's really difficult. I realize how difficult that is to just talk to yourself. I think the reason I was able to take the streaming easier is because obviously I'd made 2,000 YouTube videos before that, so I'm just used to hearing my own voice now. It doesn't, like, my voice doesn't sound different when I hear it in recordings to where it sounds in my head, whereas I know that for most people that does indeed sound like that. Reaction channels taught us. Yeah, that's true. You just have to. No, what you do, chat, is you do the thing they do on TikTok, right? Where you sit down here like this, and then you do that. No, fuck's sake. You just go. You hide behind a mic stand. Like, that's what you got to do. That's the plan. I think I don't know what it is I can't use it. It's just because that's just how I am. Like, OBS settings. Realised the mic wasn't working during the games. Oh. Really? If you need any help with anything like that, I can send you my settings. Or whatever. Anything you need, literally. Just drop me a DM on any platform. I'll do my best to help you out in any way I can, basically. Because sometimes it's really simple stuff. Plaster Bad Omens or Sleep Token videos. Yeah, but it does work for me, especially Bad Omens. If I listen to it, I'm like, well, I'm just watching this now, aren't I? I've seen a lot of Beartooth videos this morning. Good ones, too. Always talk. Yeah, no, it's the same. No, and Kev's 100% right. I mean, Kev would know better than anyone else about this sort of stuff. He's literally done content clinics for this. Well, that was more for YouTube, I think. But still, it applies to Twitch. If you just never shut... Now, I realise it's easier for me because I'm riffing off of what chat's saying 95% of the time. But occasionally, and it is... more occasionally these days, especially over this particular game cycle, there are moments when perhaps chat is a little bit quieter than normal because perhaps it's just something that there's something going on where it's not an immediately interactable thing for chat because there's nothing really to say about it. But I'll just keep on jabbering along, going through my thoughts on the game or whatever, or just chatting mad shite, which is what I've been doing for the past 5 minutes since I came back from my piss break. So I'm gonna press play on the game now. Just keep talking. Think like Dory. Just keep swimming. Quite unsociable. I bet it is, yeah. I think a lot of people treat the streams like a podcast, right? Andrew, thank you for the follow as well. They just whack it on in the background. And if they do that, of course, it means that, like, if you're talking all the time, then they can still exactly hear you. It's the caffeine. I have had caffeine today. This is very true. Yeah, we call it the XXX wing because reasons. Because apparently I just didn't want it to be uploaded anywhere. It's talking about stuff you want to build the streamer vibes to. Yeah, so well, that's why I don't talk about stuff like that, because there's just no point. There's no benefit to it. I'd rather just chat shit for a little bit. Random animal facts. Oh, don't get me started. Here's another tip for you, Andrew. Have random books about animal facts that you could just bring out at any point. Or maybe if it gets real dead, you crack out the book about salt. Then you know you're onto something. You know? Spinus and awful. Don't mention casual. I should better catch up. Oh, this is the thing. I need to catch up on JYW's videos as well. Big day tomorrow. Yes, hopefully, Raoul. I don't know if you were here a minute ago, but I've just had 6 of the copyright claims cleared by my, like, music agency thingy. And now I just need the 3 ones from Universal to be cleared. In theory, 5 o'clock, but it will depend on how quickly I can get the thumbnail sorted. But it's already live on the Patreon right now. And I'll probably send it to some of the people that contributed sound clips for it as well. Oh, my God. What the fuck? You know it's bad when my button for Windows doesn't even work. Oh, right, I wasn't pressing it, that's why. See, what I've done there is I've pressed the wrong button and then I've pressed it twice. I've just pressed the other camera button to see if that was actually fancied working today, but it didn't. So I guess we're just stuck on it now. Pressing the right button does help, in many ways. Holy shit, Biff, thank you for the 10 gifted subs that come out of fucking nowhere. Very unnecessary. Fucking hell, man. What is today, bruv? But thank you so much, Biff. That's so very, very nice of you. Every time I see your name, I just can't not think of Back to the Future. Yeah, so Burns, this is one of those do as I say, not as I do type of moments, right? Or, alternatively, Andrew, make being extremely average part of your brand. You think this is an accident, chat, that I market myself like that? No. It's on purpose. That way, when I do accidentally deliver something that people really like, they're like, fuck, wasn't expecting that from that pile of shit. And then when you disappoint people, it's like, well, yeah, I expect that, right? Be the world's okayest streamer. I watch Premier League years after stream on Patreon. Yeah, it's out on Patreon right now. Because of the fact that the copyright claims didn't block the video, they simply didn't allow me to monetize it yet. I was able to put it out to the patrons this morning because I just wanted to get it to you guys as soon as possible, basically. So it is now available to watch. It's an hour and 35 minutes long though, so do bear that in mind. Actually came out a bit shorter than I was expecting in the end. Under promise, over deliver. Exactly. Right. Press static. Good. Like that. Should we play the match at all? Here's another thing. I have a habit of stalling quite a lot. That's why sometimes we'll get loads done and sometimes we'll get fuck all done. But hey, you know what? I'm vibing today. Basically, the way I looked at it is it's about the same length as an episode of Premier League years minus the adverts you'd get on Sky. Pretty much. That's the way I looked at it. Plus, I actually feature more games than they... Naturally. You know, it's not like we won the first leg or anything. I feature more games because obviously there are certain things that I couldn't do for the video because of certain things that Sky do, like a lot of the punditry stuff. I've had to make up for that with the radio segments thing, which I think are really fun, actually. But yeah, there's some things that are simply not possible on the budget I had, considering I spent a lot of that budget licensing mainstream music for it. Oh, well, I'll be inserting some ads myself once I can finally actually get it monetized. The subconscious is preparing for an FMing. Yeah, you're right. I reckon Saz comes off the bench and absolutely hammers us here. Couldn't book Keezy, no. Daft little man, silly little country, fuck off. Yeah, Duke. Oh, chat. Those of you that have seen it, Duke Nukem in chat is the voice of the chat of the radio, basically. And when I heard his voice when he sent me some clips from one of the segments, just to be like a fan, I was like, "Can you be the presenter?" And then he just ended up sending me like more for it, which is so much better. Play for a few minutes in the rematch. So wow, 6-1. Should have been suspended. Oh, well, there you go. Duke, the roast he came up with you, Inferno, is superb. So good. Yeah, the older ones are better. For me, they sort of fell off a little bit. The one I've done for this fake season is based around the 2003-2004 Arsenal Invincibles one. So with the graphics and the style of it, basically, and the sort of structure. That was the sort of inspiration for it. Speaking of matter, I honestly don't know Ninja Chicken, truthfully. I think what they're paying for is the actual view of the advert. So I don't know. You might get a little bit less, but I wouldn't worry about it, you know? Oh God, it started. Suddenly we've got no possession in this game. Are they playing a different system? Oh, shit, I accidentally just bloody encouraged them, didn't I? And we're technically 1-0 up, so they're not going to like that. Oh. I feel like it's weird. Whenever I feel like Sky, particularly, have a habit of putting Cardiff City home games on really early. Whenever they're playing teams that have to travel miles away. I remember Fulham played Cardiff in an FA Cup match many years ago, and the game was on at 11 a.m. What a wild time to put it on. Boy, the shout. Oh, can you? Oh, it's good to know, actually. I'm not liking the way this game started off. Oh, that's a nice interception, but I just feel like we're about to throw this away. But, hey. Worst case scenario, we're back in the Europa League, but from a different perspective of dropping out from the last round, which I think gives us a bit of more prestige. Just Vida down the right. This could all change if he gets the right ball. He does! Stuart Fraser, 1-0. Sirens are now 70 minutes away from the Champions League group stage, and Stuart Fraser has done the business, and Vida, yet again, does Vida things. This was a beautiful pass. Was this Jorgensen? Look at that for a ball. They're giving Vida that kind of space, and he's so good at just picking. Look at that. Through the eye of a needle through the middle of them, and Stuart Fraser on the end of it. Get in. I mean, if we were to somehow get through to the Champions League group stage this season, it would be a massive step in this save. We will get absolutely annihilated when we're there, but the money we would get would basically see us through that period of horrendous value. Because we'd get, what, £12 million for qualifying? Plus various other things, and the match day revenue as well. Because we've been playing some massive sides in the national team stadium, which means we'd be basically selling it out week after week. The money, the rep, yeah, exactly. Like, we'd probably be getting 15,000 people into those matches against some of the bigger sides. And no, you don't get any more you don't get any more coefficient for it, but there is some slightly different rewards, but not that we would actually reach those. But bear in mind, we're still early in this game yet. There's plenty of time for the game to screw us. We're like giving away a penalty here or something. Oh, he's missed it. Wow, that was a big chance. I would have expected that to go in, frankly. We've not even played that well here, but we lead at half-time. We have a 2-0 advantage on aggregate. Yeah, I feel like the match day, we're not going to get any wins, I wouldn't have thought, unless we get a really, really lucky pot 4 draw. But the way I look at it is 30 million quid. The match day revenue alone is going to be another 2 or 3 million pounds. Actually, it's 4 home games. Yeah, probably about another 2 million pounds just in that. Then we get like various coefficient prize money added on top of that. You get some additional prize money, I believe, for just playing in the rounds that we've already done. We'll be loaded. Or do you get 4 points for coefficient if you get in there? That would be huge. It would kind of make up for some of the lack of points we've had due to other factors. As well caught by the goalkeeper. Right. We just need to get through the rest of this game, but I'm still worried because it's FM. And you know what it can be like. I'm just waiting for the bad decisions to begin, where the passing suddenly goes to shite. I mean, remember our first game against the big side in the Champions League with MTK? We lost 8-2 to Arsenal. It was quite an experience. Was that treaty? It was something like that, right, Jorgensen? Sangare peels into space, and we've got a bit of options now. Slide him in. Okay, that's a decision. Sangare. What was that? That's never given. That's not going to be given. That looks like one of those edge on the edge. Edge on the edge? Right on the edges. By half a star. Will it really? I'll be curious to see if it actually does at the end of the season. That's definitely not going to be given. Oh my god, it is! That's soft. Well, not soft, actually. I thought that was outside the box. It's Ouattara from the spot. He scored again. We're 3-0 up. Henry Ouattara has already grabbed 3 goals since signing. Holy lord. They're going to have to bring on Saz now. They're desperate. Cameron's not even done well. That's a really nice pen as well. Comfortable, but I suppose that 17 composure is certainly helping him there. Oh my god, surely not. How are we playing better away from home? Well, in terms of the finishing, anyway. Fraser, he's going to go shoot from this. No, goes it short. Ouattara. Go on, Henry. He's through. Henry Ouattara's nearly 4-0. What a great save from the keeper that was. But again, great from Ouattara. I think he's going to be the difference this season. In general, his finishing ability is so... I mean, admittedly, he's missed that one, but that could have easily been 3-0. Or 4 if you count the aggregate scoreline. Right. Kamga. Could get Alassas in there for a little bit. I don't want to make too many switches around here. Ouattara's got an injury. Right. Off you come, bud. Don't want to risk him being on the pitch any longer than he needs to be. Haidara doesn't have the match fitness, but he is a very good player. Okay. Cannot go wrong. Oh, it can. There's half an hour. We've seen... I mean, look at how many times we've scored 3 goals in a half an hour period. There's every chance that this could still go tits up for us. I mean, they've not had a shot on target yet, but you can bet your ass that when they do, it's going in. Also, Porto losing 2-0 to Marseille. A little bit of a surprise. Given the strength of Portuguese sides. And well, actually, then again. Mr. Camera settings. No, these are the camera settings. Actually, I'll show you now that we're in a match. So yeah, I have it on TV, and then I've now got it so it's all the way to one side and then all the way to the other. It makes it a bit lower to the ground, although it will depend on the stadium you're in. So in certain stadiums, it's even lower to the ground. It just looks way better. I used to have it a bit higher, but I actually really like this new one that I've been using for the moment. So that's the situation. And now I can finally tick that one off my list. I'll do the other lookups once we get out of this match. 13 minutes. Surely we couldn't balls it up from here, right? They've not had a shot on target yet. But there's always a shot. Vida again. He's been really good on the interceptions today. He's actually had a fabulous game. Seems to be... Oh, that's a dangerous pass. Even though he was in space. They're pressing up a little bit, but if we can just get through their midfield... Like, that's exactly what I wanted. Perfect. Now slide him in. Okay, that's fine too. Haidara's looking a little bit struggling there, and Ouattara's... Oh, that was Guerrero. Draw is found out. Yeah, we'll probably get... The problem is you do get some rather heinous pot 4 draws, because you'll get a team that's from a massive nation... that just doesn't play in Europe very often as your pot 4 team sometimes, where they're clearly way better. Like, you get like a Bournemouth as your pot 4 side. If you're in the Conference League or something, you're absolutely screwed. Wow. We're going to do it. We've done it. Chat, we've fucking done it. We are in the Champions League group stage for the first time in this save. Get in. We didn't even concede a goal over 2 legs against Legia. The money is mad. The reputation. Vida with the Man of the Match award as well. Haidara got two bloody key passes just off the bench. Get in. I mean, we're going to get no coefficient this year, but the benefits overall are huge. Lovely stuff. I'm so happy with that. That's amazing. I did not think we'd get past Red Star. I felt we had a chance against Legia, but I didn't think we'd get to the point of them playing there. That's massive. To do that in Season 8. Now he's injured, but only for 3 days. Cheers for the 85 grand. Pretty important, that. Oh, right. We technically don't get the group stage money until the other rounds of the other matches have been played, right? I think there is bonus points for it. Yeah, let's have a look, actually. I don't think it will... Does it actually attribute to us yet? 2.6. So no, we only got the points for the win for that one, but we will get extra points in a minute, I think, once we're actually officially in it. Nakreb, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Wow, it's really nice of you, friend. I really do appreciate that. Let's go... Gianluca... Ooh. Let's go, Matt, can you spell properly? What an idea. No, I see it. Don't worry. I'm catching up on the database lookups now. I have my own little monitor with them in anyway, so I can always see them. Okay. Has he been? I was going to say, I didn't think he'd been at Lazio the entire time. He was at Venezia for a long time, in fact. And now that he's moved to Lazio, he's played 1 game. That's disappointing. This winner because he's in the group. Well, I guess we'll find out, but we're not going to have much time in order to do it. So it's more likely something that we'll notice next year because of the reputation we gained by being here in the first place. Busio. See, I'd have pronounced it Bizio. I'll give you a Busio. Had to be done. I assume that's why Bay looked him up. Right, Isaac Earl. Career Resurrection in it, though. Right, Everton. 18 games for Everton. Looks decent, but possibly not quite good enough for Everton, who admittedly are in the Championship and have now been for the last 3 years. That's an oof. Yeah, he definitely needs to move then. If you can't get into a Championship Everton, I suspect he needs to potentially look elsewhere for his next move. But game time is at least happening now. Like, he has played matches, but not on a consistent basis just yet. Feels like one of the guys that ended up getting released. Speaking of getting released, oh, hang on, whoa. That's already happened, hasn't it? Where's the notification to say their trials are finished? Or have they not technically happened yet? A potential issue with Fifi. Oh, Mohammed. I understand your anger, but unfortunately, like, Sakari's just much better than you. We'll get Rig and Booty back again. Right, have they actually gone now? God's sake. Yeah, Pachuca are a bit good, aren't they? Thomas Soto. Sorry, Soto. Or Koto. Inferno will tell me. Scouting update. Anyone interesting? Or anyone particularly uninteresting? A lot of these guys are actually people from, like, the recruitment focuses, I think. Some of these guys need a little bit more time, I think, on them, I would say. Scarisbrick. What an interesting surname. I've never seen that surname before. Scarisbrick. Intriguing. Wow, there's a lot of Bs in this one. Actually, quite a lot of Bs down here and all, actually. Any particularly high... Ooh. Kobayashi. 21, though. Just straight old Benjamin. Hope he's not breaking. Right. A bit of that. There's a couple of interesting ones in here, but it does look like most of these guys just need more time. Scarisbricks at United won't talk to us. You're very cheap and annoyingly won't talk to us. He's very expensive. Decent. Oh. Actually, no, I wouldn't trust him in my central midfield. I always want a little bit of tackling if I can on them, and he also has cons, determination, and low determination. That's how you know it's bad. When he has both of them. There's another Watara here. Do you want to just sign all the Wataras? Yeah, he's expensive and very average. Passing's a little bit iffy. But I do like another Watara. I think he won't talk to us, though, right? Oh, he will. Oh, wow. Yes. No. Oh, the wait. Do you know what? I kind of want to get him anyway, even if he is a bit expensive. Particularly as we've just got our Champions League money, right? Or we will be about to get our Champions League money. Treat yourself. Oh. Never mind. He's just cheap. Fuck it, yeah. Done. I want all the Wataras now. I'll open my own Watara with blackjack and hookers. It's Philip Charles. He's got really high CA. Understandable. 18 aggression and a competitive streak. Does concern me slightly. 19... Not that we care about that so much anymore. Yeah, little Wataras as a treat. Just a little treat. He's kind of strange. My concern is that I think he'd want too high of a squad status. Or not. Maybe he'd be too expensive? Yeah. A playmaker with a side of murder. We could nickname him the King too. So discuss manually. I am assigning almost actually no. Actually, yeah, in a way, yeah, pretty much. I'm manually assigning my scouts to certain players, yes. Ooh. Is he 600k good? Pay till now. I think it was 1.1 million for Melman. I don't know if he's currently better than a Fifi, but I feel like he has the potential, whereas Fifi, I think he's kind of maxed out. Treat yourself, Matt. I'm treating myself. I like his CA more than anything else. What about Vargas? Won't actually talk to us, and he's a kind of mid anyway. Ala Mansour just kind of lacks any technical ability. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if we could just expect an extra 2 minutes. Una Eriksson. He's actually okay, but doesn't really suit our style. It'll be tomorrow for anyone not on the Patreon, Baratilla. If you are, then obviously, yeah, you'll see it whenever you like now because it's already out. Plateau. Well, hopefully it'll be tomorrow, unless they bugger about with my copyright claims. Nah, these guys are just not quite there, I don't think. Not that any of them will talk to us. I mean, they might talk to us. If there's a really good one, I'll obviously check. Right, Watara. Fringe player. You know what? I think I'm okay with fringe player. I tend not to get many complaints about lack of playing time from fringe players, even if you don't play them. So I'm not overly concerned by that. I'll give him a little bump here. There we go. Gets it done. Right, we don't want to loan back because I want to loan him out somewhere else potentially. What about you? Fringe player as well. That makes sense for him because he's got really high CA. It is annoying that it will still only let me offer these like 3-year contracts basically. I've never really understood why. That'll do. Right, get both of those guys as well. Either way, they'll be nice for the loan farm potentially. And loans today. Haven't really been trying to do loans just yet. We're going to wait until the end of the window and then try and go like we did last time. But there hasn't been any more interest. I mean, I can always try again while I'm here because why the fuck not, right? Have a little look-see. Yeah, they're all wanted, but they're not wanted by Maltese sides, annoyingly. But it can't hurt.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk
really
in
want
the
to offer out
tradesman's
Watara, though.
entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Oh. Can't hurt to give it a go. Fistbang! Thank you very much for the follow. It's very nice of you, friend. Ooh. Such a short contract. Ah, true, yeah. But it's... Oh, here we go. Tell you what. Levski. Levski's winnable. Away from home, albeit. But we've already beaten Levski last year in the Europa League. Young boys at home, I reckon that's winnable. The rest of them, not a chance in hell. Like, they're all insane. But Levski and Young Boys is not bad for pot 4. I reckon there's maybe 6 points, maybe even 7 if we get a very lucky draw against, like, Villarreal at home or something. It's not going to be enough to qualify, but I don't think we'll be rock bottom either, which is something, right? Like, Villarreal at pot 3. Yeah, it's the problem when you get, like, teams from, like, Spain in pot 3. And Juve in their away, PSG at home. PSG, I don't think PSV's winnable. I think it's maybe you could get a point out of it, but we'll see. There you go. £12.7 million. Oh, it's nice. 28 million in the bank now, thanks to the Champions League. Delightful. I don't think this is going to... No, that'll not update straight away, but the fact that we're in the Champions League group should, in theory, help in the background with players wanting to join us anyway. So either way, it's beneficial for us. Lovely news. Right. Oh, wow, that's straight away. Straight in there. That's 2 matches. Cool. Nice. I think we can give him a go. And remember, we've still got hammer... There is still a chance. I don't think we've got any more facilities upgrades. Oh, we do. In fact, not only do we have one, but we have 2. Spend that cash. Anything else I can do? Networking's kind of done. Increase. No, I think we've already increased all the budgets as much as I possibly can. Could try an affiliate club. Maybe we could get a foreign one. That's... You know, that is a foreign one, right? Oh, God, it's not going to happen, is it? Usually if they don't immediately agree when you complain, they're unlikely to suddenly start changing their mind. Okay, that's annoying, but hey, we did it. Ask now for a stadium. Well, there's no point in asking for a new stadium when they're currently upgrading the one we are already in. Rocket Dan, thank you very much for the follow. That's very nice of you. We're having a fantastic Thursday. Who's that? Oh yeah, that was the, yeah. Right, so it's a week till the transfer deadline day, which means that we can get some prep done. Hopefully we get those guys in soon. Coefficients bump though. Yeah, you should. So it was 2.6 before, and it's 3.6. Yeah, you're right. We got a full point. Which makes sense, because it was 4 points divided by 4. We get a full coefficient point out of that. Takes us to 22. Still actually lower than the season we're losing, which concerns me slightly, because I don't know how many more points we're going to get. So we might actually go down this year, potentially, with that. Although, still move above Hungary in the process. Well, we've caught up with Poland massively. I guess knocking out Legia will do that. Hamron are not out yet, but they're about to be, because they're 3-0 down from the first leg. Right, so these trials all come back. Oh, wait, no, I'll just do it on... I always forget to do that. Did you just change the view without me asking? Standard. Right, offer trial. Bring them in again. Got to keep them honest. Yeah, with them... I mean, maybe... I mean, if they do, then it'll be the greatest comeback... Wow, hello. I thought it said Di Placido for a second there. But no, it's Del Palacio, which is a great name. We could do with another Palacio. Angel Del Palacio. He even sounds world-class. Make it out of the league phase. Yeah, last year we got... how many points did we get last year? Was it 16 points? I think we got 16 points last year. But we got binned out, unfortunately, by Sturm Graz in the knockouts of the Europa. Yeah, we got the draw. We got the pot 4 teams, which is the key thing. We got Levski and Young Boys. Is Norwich overpowered in the Championship? I don't know. Okay. They're back in again. Hopefully someone will pick them up.
Here's a fun
if
fact.
not, I'll have to sign them myself. Murat D'Souza, thank you for the follow. Right, here we go. Moment of truth. 1-1 draw. You know what? Fair. In fact, they were lucky to get that. It's another... At least they've done a little bit of a good there. They couldn't quite get there, but they were close. And it's just helped the coefficient a tiny little bit more. We're not going to be getting 7 points like last year, though, sadly. But we've built a platform, at least. Oh, yeah, they're super expensive and they won't talk to us, but it's always worth getting an idea. Getafe, Elche, and Granada. Are you sure you don't fancy coming here now? Just out of interest. Wait. Hang on, whoa. What are we doing here? Wait a second. Chat, it says they only want £2,000 a month. Sorry, £2,000 a week. I just want to try this, because this would only cost us 190 grand. I mean, he'll probably still won't choose us, but the thing that we've got is we're in the Champions League group stage now. Surely he'd want to go to a club that's playing in the Champions League group stage, rather than Getafe, Elche, or Granada. Some of which, I mean, obviously... Wait, no, they're not. That's the second tier, isn't it? Yeah. These are all second tier sides. Surely he would choose a Champions League side that are in the group stage over a second tier team in Spain. So they've accepted it. Oh, there we go. We will see. I can totally understand why you turn a step. Yeah, that makes total sense, FM. He believes that our stature in the game isn't big enough to match his own ambitions. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, no, naturally. Because why would you want to play in the Champions League when you could play in the Spanish second division? Totally makes sense. I can completely understand when we weren't in the Champions League group stage. Makes sense. But we're in the Champions League group stage. And he's like, it's only the Champions League. Why would you want to play in that? When you could play in the second tier for Getafe. He wants to be recording. So that's a little bit annoying. Ah, dear. I mean, no, it's telling us exactly what is actually happening. It's just that the reason it's happening is a bit nonsense, you know? I mean, it's saying that because our reputation isn't high enough, but it's very silly that he wouldn't want to join a club in the Champions League. Like, obviously, if we weren't in the group stages, at that point, it's just all up in the air, and it's just like, you're not really in the Champions League, are you? But when we are actually fully in it, that's silly. I mean, thank God we've got... because that would have been the perfect transfer. Not the perfect transfer. It would have been a good transfer for us to make. No sense of wonder. Yeah. Right, so that's going to be... How much is that costing us? 3.7 million and 2 million. So that's just whacked out £5 million. But the better we get that, the better. I mean, we are... Still got a bit of weight to go on those. But it is improving. Oh, yeah, it's all this stuff now. Most of these are going to be turned down, I suspect. No. Mladenovic. Nah, it's worth a go. We'll start to sort of get an idea of what we're looking at on deadline day when we start packaging up some 3-player picks. We're doing player picks, chat. Watara set to sign for Sirens. I love that we've signed 2 players called Watara from ASEC in the same day. Well, not the same day. Technically. Squad numbers? Pick your own squad. Oh, wait, no. I want to make sure that our new boy gets the right number. Except FM won't let me sort this screen properly because, like, there we go. It's good when you have to press it 7 times to get the right bloody players. Who was it? It was the new guy, the Bosnian... No, the Serbian guy. This is tuned, by the way. What is this? I like this. Was he number 12? No way. Oh, it's Tony Sunday. But at least we can remove that now. Sorry, Tony. That's not yours. Let me just sort it by this. I think it was Planic? No. Brankic? Branich? I can't remember I can't remember his bloody name. Oh, no, it was Branko, wasn't it? His first name was Branko. And he had a really short surname that definitely ended in itch. Tanic! That's it. Who's he wanted by? Hello. For Floriano by... Wow. Sorted by Flair. Not a bad shout. The fact that Tanic is list number 49, so we'll give him number 55. Ah, looks like you got it now. Oopsie. If he's wanted by loan, I'm tempted, you know. I think, honestly, just adding him to the dev list there probably will trigger them to bid on him. Is Randy okay? No. No, he's not. Oh. It's just been fun, innit? Qualify for the Conference League group stage. Holy shit. How many points to get to qualify? Hang on. Do you have any idea how many points to get quality? I'm not sure I understand the question. So you should... I think you do get a reward. If you mean like how many points do you get for doing that, I think it's like... I don't actually know. I don't know if you actually get a reward for that. I think that might only apply to the Champions League. You're definitely a dev listy kind of boy. But we will do that and find out. Let if you know. Yeah, I know, but it's one of those situations where if I can then get him a loan, then I wouldn't turn it down. It's just more of a question of... God, he's actually quite tasty. I mean, he still weirdly falls quite far down the pecking order there. But as a fringe player, I think he'd probably be okay with this. If anyone was interested, of course.
Very soon.
I feel it's always worth having on, just in case someone does want it. How many points to qualify for the group? Oh, I see. Sorry, my bad. Aaron, thank you for the follow. In the Conference League, generally speaking, my rule is if you want to qualify for the knockouts, like top 24, you want the number of games plus 1. So in the Conference League, it's set 6 plus 1, so 7 points will usually get you there. Occasionally, you can get in on 6. Occasionally, you won't get on 7, but mostly 7 is safe. And if you want to get in the top 8, then it's double plus 1. So in the that's 13 points from the Conference League. We haven't really worked out ones for like top 16 yet, but that's the kind of rule of thumb I normally use. So 2 wins and a draw will get you there, most likely. Plans for Diaz. If someone wants him, they can have him. Got 4 from 3. That's, yeah, I'd say 1 win and you'll be fine. Now, whether you've played your easy fixtures already, I don't know, but 7 points will usually get you there. Annual fees all over the place. Good. Ah, there we go. Danny Lavelta, Goodyear. Here we go. I might just wait till deadline day to try that thing, because it does seem to work way better on deadline day. Zamet's going on loan to Zabar. Nice. Oh, they're bound to have some absolute goats. Oh, my lord. Massively out of our price range, I'm sure. But you never know. Maybe the new look Sirens can actually afford these guys. I doubt it, because they'd want like 2 or 3 million each, probably. Yeah, Ronnie must be feeling pretty fucking stupid now. I hope he enjoys playing for Wolfsberger. Not in Europe. How's he getting on over in Austria? Well, they probably are in Europe, honestly. Wow, he's played 5 games for them in 9 months. What a decision that was. No European matches. Aren't you glad you left, Ronnie? How's it going, bud? Yeah, have you seen our new man? He's way better than you. Useless. He has got a cap for Israel now, but, like, so what? Only have 17 players registered and many injuries. Yeah, that was like us. There we go. Told you. Branko Tanic to Floriana. Here we go. I'd be okay with that. Important player as well. I feel like he's one of those guys that he may well be perfect for us in the future, but if at the end of the day, if we can get him out to Floriana and keep him there, that could be the catalyst for them coming flying back up. Sometimes you just got to take the advantage of it, and Courtney Bunny Rabbit, potentially, although they always need to turn it down. Rabbit to Rabat. That is superb. It's like they know. Rabbit to Rabat. For you in transfers, it's specific club profile. I'm not sure I understand any of that. Hang on. The first filter for you in transfers, it's specific club profile. I'm not sure I understand. I'm sorry. I really am trying. This isn't me being like deliberately obtuse. I'm just trying to understand exactly what we're talking about. Do you mean like the fact that when I click on the club profile, it takes me to the squad page? Because... Hang on. Is this that Poppy song with Bad Omens? Yeah, it is. I knew it. Because of reputation. It's most likely because the players you're trying to offer them are too good. And so they don't believe that the player would be interested in joining them, and as a result, they are refusing to put loan bids in. That's what we've noticed. So that's why we've gone through all these lengths to try to improve that situation. But first with the freebies, now with the new part exchange method, which will hopefully be able to show off again on deadline day, if it works properly. I think that's going to be okay. Pog and I watched this on YouTube the other day. It was bizarre. It's not awful, but I wish there was more Bad Omens. I was kept waiting for Noah Sebastian to appear, and then he just never did. Watara doesn't need to be in there. It's only us left in Europe, unfortunately, now. Hamrun lost in the last playoff round of the Conference League to Spartak Trnava. None of the clubs are interested, but are they? No. Okay. Wait, I swear I dev-listed you. Oh, I hate when the game does that. No one wants Philip Charles, but do they? No, they don't. Right. Anyone doing... Oh, that's full from last year. You first search for a specific club, then looking for best players in the rosters. So just hang on. Do you mean the team report scouting? Because what I'm doing is I'm not searching for the clubs. These clubs are already queued up in like a scouting queue, basically. And then in there, I look at the youth team. Anyone I like, I scout properly, and then I just send it around to the back of the queue again. But I mean, shit, he's still at St. Leia. He got them promoted and has stuck around. He's doing just fine. Read update last season. It's because I was working on a different video, and it was either do an update for it or not get the video out on time, or get the video out on time and do a 2-season update at the end of this season, basically. So there will be one. And it also gives us more opportunity to flush out this new method we're working on. Yeah, the team reports. That's how we're doing it. It just means you don't have to worry about scouting all the horrendous players that end up in these. I'm going to put Continental up to highest because we don't need that extra cash, and little boost for the players can never go wrong. Now, we got there in the end. I realise it's not... Sometimes there's a miscommunication, right? Osmond Cranner. It's actually quite poor. Brann have usually got some absolute goats, but I guess they're too busy having orgies on the pitch. Hello. Oh, you're at PSG. That was the guy from the Next Gen list. God. Oh my God, he's good. Fucking hell. PSG are going to be an absolute... PSG are going to be really good. Who could have imagined that? Wait, who are you? I'm sorry. Is this a Belgian amateur? I mean, we've got him on our... Oh, he wants $7,000 a week. Why? You're on a non-contract. How can you possibly demand... I mean, you're very good, but this is the reason you don't have a contract, because you're demanding $7,000 a week when you currently have no contract at all. No, but what my point is, basically, it's like, how could you possibly demand that when you have no starting point? Yeah, he was really good. He would have been brilliant as our... Yeah, but I'm not giving a play. I mean, let's have a look. You never know, right? Maybe... Nah, not with these requests. He is so good, but I'm not... He is very fucking good. And he would probably give Tony Sunday a bit of a rest. I'm not giving a yearly wage rise. Sell-on fee's fine because he's free anyway. We do have a bit of leeway. If I could get it down to like 4, maybe. Relegation release clause. If he goes for this, all right. You know what? It's happening. 4K I'm fine with, but I wasn't going to put... now, sell-on... I don't mind with the sell-on fee, because it's... Sell-on fee actually, in these, is quite a big thing, because he wants that. If I take that out, he's going to demand way more money, whereas we're buying him for free, which means that he's going to get 20% of any profit we get, but we're going to get loads of profit, potentially. We do still have a match high signer on someone, but that's... We've got players on 4.5k now. Kamga's on 4.5, I think, so he won't even be breaching that. I mean, he would if he got the thingy, but then we could sort that out later. Actually, I don't know if we do have anything more. We might have got rid of it. Right, I like him. There's a reason he was on the shortlist, and I assume it was that when we last tried to do that, he was interested but wanted way too much money, which makes sense. And he still wants loads of money, but we can actually afford to pay him now. Get some of these guys a bit more... Wow, was the whole thing not scouted properly? Any interesting nationalities in there? It was a Libyan. That's another Libyan. 16! Jesus! Look at his attributes for that. Pace, crossing, it's a winger, but like... He actually looks decent. Trial him in. No. You can't try... If the player has a club, you basically, in 99% of the time, cannot trial them. The only time that you can do that is when it's players being released by massive teams within the last month of their contract. That's the only time you can do that. If they haven't got a club, go nuts. But even if they're on an amateur player, oh, hang on, there's loads of players. Yeah, even if they're an amateur player at a club, they still won't let you trial them. It's really silly. Was there a Catholic Daddy's guy? Yeah, the thing is, none of them are actually properly scouted yet. Let's have a little look. Yeah, this is the guy that Inferno pointed out last time, isn't he? Yeah, he still looks quite decent. His jumping reach weirdly went from being 9 to 12 to being 8 to 13. How do we know less about him now? Doesn't the AI off... Hang on. The AI off of you asking trial players that? I'm not sure I understand. I mean, the trial thing can still work. Sketchinator! Thank you for the follow. Right. I thought his name was Junior Witches then. I've been all over that. Hello, Basil! Right, deadline day. Let's go. SP, is that Sporting? Oh, Spurs. Sorry. I don't know why I didn't read the whole sentence. From the lead the club will start a new save. I mean, I think we were actually discussing this exact thing earlier, Sketchinator, about the fact that perhaps sometimes the reason people get bored is because they chose the club rather than the concept. And something we were discussing was the idea that, like, maybe choosing a save where you pick a save concept and then pick a club that fits the concept. And when I say by that is you have an aim. So, for example, our aim in this save is to make Malta the best league in Europe, right? And there's many different tactics and things we can go about doing that. But it means that the club wasn't the most important factor and we still had that goal over the top. Let me just refund your points for that because that was over the song threshold, unfortunately. Junior Witches. Right. Let me just quickly check that. In fact, I'll do the lookups because... Oh, no, they were both songs. Fiona! Cole Jorge or Jorge. Thank you very much for the follow. Let's go look at Junior Witches. The trainee witches chat. I love that he actually comes up for that too. Do you know what? He's not even bad. If he did join us, I think we would... Hopefully he would put a spell on us. What do I think of this guy here? He's probably going to be quite good, isn't he? Oh, wow. Yeah, no, he's good. He's got everything. He's got the temp poles. He can even pass. He's fast, composed, got the temp poles. Great name. Like, Kirkenair. Love it. It's glorious. Hexagon Challenge. That's just so... Like, this is the thing. Like, that's one of the things. If you're into that, then and you're enjoying it, then it is the best thing ever. But I've just never... I have never enjoyed the concept of a Pentagon Challenge just because it feels like I would consider it too much of a slog, which sounds insane when you look at what we're doing right now. But I guess this is just the right level of slog for me. You know? Tommy near the... Is that what it means? I guess Kirk... Oh, yeah, Kirker is... Yeah. Right. Take part. Let's go. Deadline day. Okay. First things first. Attracting interest. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Okay, that was even weirder. Loan interest. Fernando Rodriguez, Floriana for a loan. So Floriana want both of them. Don't mind if I do. The loan extension date is the 2nd of June if they're normal loans, i.e. standard league, no silly bollocks with weird loan extension dates. It's, generally speaking, additional clauses. Imagine putting a loan back length in a loan. New saver join a new club at the end of season. I mean, if you want to, but I guess my question is, would you find that interesting? I mean, if you think you're going to find that interesting, then crack on. But unfortunately, I can't really tell people exactly what to do at the end of the day because I don't know exactly how you like to play the game. And at the end of the day, it's your save. So I don't know what a tip I could really give because the only tips I could give is start a new save or don't start a new save. And I don't really know what to add, really. If you think that would make it more interesting to you, then crack on, right? But it's all about personal preference at the end of the day. We'll try multiple. It might not work straight away. But Diaz on the list. I think he's already on the list, isn't he? Oh, no, he's not. I think he is listed for loan, but we'll give him a go. Oh, no, wrong button. Hang on, I've still got one transfer, haven't I? There we go. There we go. Right. Want to use Wonder Kids and build a nation up and then go into a bigger team, suggestions from one point of view. But, yeah, no, again, but I'm not really sure what suggestion I could give. Because you've basically just said what you want to do, which is use Wonder Kids and build the nation up. So my suggestion would be to do that, but don't do it from a big club. And it depends on what you mean by Wonder Kids. Do you mean just like the generic Wonder Kids that you get in the game, like the real players, or do you mean like regens and stuff like that? Because those two are very different things, because that's where I sort of come down on. So basically, Hadrian found the code and was able to export it out of England and into the Malta save, so you can add deadline day to other nations, basically. Because you actually lose out on quite a lot of game mechanics because it's not on certain nations. Freitol, thank you for the follow. Right. Now that that's sorted, I guess it's time to start packaging up some loans for people. So these guys are wanted, but obviously not by Maltese sides. But it'd still be worth giving it a little go, right? Try and get someone like Garin, Papadopoulos, perhaps. Maybe even Diaz. Then I don't know. I think you just end up with more transfers happening, pretty much. Right? That seems to be what it comes down to. Let's try Hamron first. A Q80 guy. Ooh. Oh my god. He's ridiculous. That's amazing for Q80 as well. Nobody's interested in dicks. It's sad times. Damn, where are my players that look like this? Although, to be fair, we do have a really good Iraqi left back, so can't complain too much. Right, Hamron. What are we feeling? I love that these guys are just like seemingly permanently shortlisted from the previous efforts. A lot of potential. Doesn't have a long-term future. Okay, we tried that one, so that didn't work. Let's get rid of Harlington and try some others. Who do I want to try it with? We could try it with Philip. Actually, we could try it with the new guys. See if they fancy it, because Philip Charles would suit into their team really nicely. Mohamed Watara would also work. That's the wrong one, Matt. Mateus Diaz? Just see. No. Yeah, this is the thing. Interesting. He won it while playing Kuwait that time. I guess he would have got a lot of football though, right? Try not to be too fair. I usually don't try not to get attached. I usually try to get attached. Save with the code after you started. No. Bear in mind, it's the database itself that has the code in it. So it has to be programmed into the database itself. Right. It is really weird. Let me just try and offer them a little bit more money. Just out of interest. If I gave you 500 grand, I'm just curious. Shallow went to... Oh, it's the other one. Shallow went to Wolfsburger. I just want to see. I'm also tempted to try some permanent transfers. But not with those guys, obviously, because those are players I've just brought in for loan. But I might try someone like Birkikara. Let's see. players they have transfer listed. I think the issue is that do they have any players transfer listed is the problem. Hang on, I've not got the right view for this really. So they've actually got a guy transfer listed that's lots of guys. Look at all these players that they've got wanted for loan, by the way. They're building their own bastard loan farm. How have they got so many players listed? Look at Hamren's team. Half their bloody under-23 team is wanted for loan, but we can't get any loans. For fuck's sake. Why doesn't my barbecue look like that? Have a little look. Even first team guys. Like Floriana. David Garnett. They're loaning players like David Garnett. This guy was a guy that we brought in so that they could have, and now they're going to loan him to Luton. It's not hammered, correct. Sleemer as well. Surplus to requirements, but he's listed for an insane amount of money. Yeah, they've not really got anyone that we could do that with. I love that. I mean, I love that they're doing that. It's just intriguing to me. Right, let's see if we can find a youth player that they want to get rid of, or rather don't care about. A lot of potential. A lot of potential. A lot of potential. A lot of potential. Yeah, they're doing the same as us. I like that it's happening. Right. Let's try some permanent ones just to see. It's interesting because of how well this worked last window. I'm just curious. Right, let's try some permanent ones. Transfer listeds. Baquiano. Loan listed. Anyone I want to get rid of? Vinicius, actually, honestly. Let's try that. No. Really, really interesting. Malibu! Thank you very much for the follow. It is interesting how they were well up for it first time round, but then all of a sudden, they've just seemed to have stopped. And it goes red. They don't even negotiate on it with you. I wonder if it's just because of Marcus Rodriguez. Because he just seems to be a complete troublemaker. There's certain players that just seem to break it. Oh. Well, Hamren and Becky Kara want him too. Okay. We do that. Right, they've said no to that. Let me just try end of next season because reasons. There must be some kind of logical pattern to this, right? So they've rejected that. Let's try that. No. That's so weird. So they don't want all three of them. Shocker. It's weird that they wouldn't want all three of them. Particularly that was I was offered them with £500,000. So maybe it's broken now, but something would have had to have caused it to be broken. Hello, look. Master Schlock want a bit of... Hang on, let's just do the thing with these guys. If he's going to go, I wanted to play more. There we go. Cool. Might as well let him go. I know we wanted backup, but like, hey, if he gets a loan, he gets a loan. I won't turn down a loan. Off the world for me. Oh, no, we do normally look at it, but I just find that most of the time you can't see half the player's attributes, and I'm not going to spend £1 million on a player that I can't see the attributes of properly at this stage. Like, we do look at it, but we probably should actually have a gander. But the problem is you just know so little about them most of the time, because most of them are not scouted at all. So it just becomes really difficult until you've got better scouting knowledge. Right, let's try to get rid of Diaz. Nope. It's so strange. There has to be a logic to it in there somewhere. I'm just trying to figure out what that logic is. They're just having none of it, are they? It's so fascinating. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, yes, it's the goalkeeper again, isn't it? We did get into the group stage, yeah. I mean, I could try and give them Fernando Rodriguez in there, see if they want a bit of that. No, they don't. It seems that now... Well, but the thing is, because it is a game, and it's a computer game, and it means there's code behind it, that there is a logic to it somewhere, because it has to have a logic somewhere. It's just a question of figuring out what it is. I don't think it can be random. Nothing is random in terms of that, unless they're using like quantum number. Like, there has to be something that causes certain things to happen. It's a question of figuring out why and what. There is always a logic. It's just sometimes it might be an extremely illogical type of logic. But if we can figure out what that is, then we can actually get a better idea of doing this. Finances are insane. Yeah, we got like, well, we just spent £5 million on facilities. I don't really want to give them Fernando Rodriguez because I want him to go somewhere else. We should make that as an offer and see what happens. Because do you remember how easy it was last time? When we literally just went in there and went, hey, here's loads of players. And they were like, yeah, crack on, big man. Everyone we know exactly. No, but to be fair, I don't expect the game to tell me exactly like that. I want to figure it out, but I feel like there is something that can be figured out, is my point. What about Lefty? Floriano wants... Oh, do they? Wouldn't it be cool if there was a view that would actually let you see
Do you know
which...
if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes,
might just
very
try and
soon. They are building it now.
offer Papa out. Just randomly. See what happens with that one. Ned Sheds, thank you for the follow. How did you know he was wanted by them? Did I just hover over it and... Oh, yeah. Wow, Floriano won a lot of these. I probably should check these, actually. Just to make sure I haven't missed any... Is this under a bid? He's not really under a bid, though, is he?
Swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's
If anything...
entrance and have a lick.
So Sergio Luis Floriano could work. Well, here's what we do with him. We just do a part exchange one with Floriano to force it over the line. Although, actually, first things first. No, it'd probably be quicker to just force him there. Not force him there, but, like, encourage him to go there. Because the problem is, if we offer him out, it takes too long. Whereas we can just engage in it anyway. We know they want him. Ben Smith, thank you very much for the follow. Let's, Only should other targets for the position not be possible. Well, looks like he's about to become a possibility, chaps. How very unusual. Let's have a bit of you. Well, we'll have whoever actually wants to go. No, maybe not you then. Lots of potential. No long-term future. Nice. Showing interest in signing Sergio Luis. Well, then you can have him. And the best part about this as well, right? Do that. Then we'll have part exchange. Sergio Luis. 2-year loan. Bang. It means it's much easier to get two-year loans out, which is always nice. So that'll hopefully get him through the door. It's just quicker than... Like, because if I offer him out, they probably would bid on him, but it takes longer to make that happen. Wait.
You see this?
Oh, it's the Floriano one, yeah.
I
won't give you a loan, because you're going to be leaving at the end of the season anyway. So enjoy your one-year deal. The Cheesy American, thank you for the follow. So that will get him out. What did you miss? We're in the Champions League group stage. That is the big thing. Give more details on why teams work. Yeah, no, it would be amazing. We've sort of just had to figure it out through context clues a lot of the time. These two are both wanted by massive sides. Especially Tony Sunday. Why is he wanted by PSG? Like, he's good. Attributes-wise, he's actually good. And this looks good too. But he plays appallingly. Maybe he just needs to take his time over it. I don't know. They've all rejected that. Clubs declined to make offer for him. Rodriguez is set to move to Hammerin on loan anyway. Okay. It's another loan then. So that one now can't be done. We did get the fixtures, yes. We got some... Our pot 4 ones are not even that bad. Just got to keep an eye on this list as well. Make sure there's no random newbies that rock up on it. It is very interesting, though, as to why last year... or whatever it was in January, we were able to get so many players out using this. Unless it's just because we hadn't had any... Unless it was just because we hadn't used it yet, and it was just waiting for those guys to come out, and then we kind of got rid of all the ones that we could do it with. Best Multis regen. It actually is the guy we got on the youth intake, well, back in March, in fact. It was this guy here. Where's he gone? Is he further up now? No, he can't be. Mr. Pace. Let me guess he's fallen right down the pecking order now. Oh, he actually has. It's actually got worse. It's Matthew Pace. Murmakova. Oxpos Svetlana. Sorry about that. Thank you so much for the follow. January thing. It could be a January thing. You never know. Yeah, this is the best Maltese region we've had so far. Matthew Pace. Ironically with his 10 pace, but, you know, such is life. He's definitely by far the best. Rep increase. They might have done. But then you think they'd be taking more, like, loan bids at that point, more normal ones. She loves the string. Oh. Red Gun Plumber. Don't mind me just making your cat mess up your living room. No, he's decent. Like, he's by far the best player we've had. Like, not even close. It's... Right, Sommers is in. Curious about him. Honestly, I think he gives Tony Sunday a proper run for his money. He's a bit lacking. He actually might suffer from the same issues, but to have two insanely good DMs there does certainly feel nice. And we've obviously got Boiling Fanny as well. So options are aplenty. So it's another loan there as well. Tanic is going to Floriana. Lavelle's going to Goodyear. That's been rejected because of course it is. Just want to keep checking this list. Probably worth also me offering them all out again. Be a bit silly not to, wouldn't it? Ah, fuck. Is that because one of them's under a bid? Yeah. There we go. Unless it's still fucked because of... Oh, why is it... Hang on. I'm sure there's a reason. I just can't see what it is. Is it because of the injury? Why is it doing that? Why is it not letting me do it? Is it Diaz? Don't know why it'd be Diaz. Oh, because I just offered him out, didn't I? Nope. Oh, it's because it's lefty. I think it's lefty. Yeah, it's lefty. I forgot that I offered out lefty. That's why I always forget. When I do it one by one, I always forget. It was a meow. Meow. Right, we'll see what that happens with that. I'll leave that for the moment, since that's clearly not happening. Other DM or Pacey, not really. But we don't play 2 DMs anyway, so it's not too much of an issue. Millie! Thank you for the 38 months. We've signed you. You're in.
My cat Marmalade also loves watching the stream sometimes.
I bet.
If he's lying down at the bottom of the monitor, he'll be watching Matt's camera and moving his head to follow Matt moving around lol.
I'll eat Marmalade. Follow my head, man. Love it. Don't know why I put on a fake Geordie accent. Too much of listening to Hadrian. Galea. That's fine. Oh, we should actually look at something. This is what I mean. Like, the best summaries they've got for us are players that are £6 million and are rated at D. It's not ideal, is it? Although I will have a closer look next time it brings us into it. Zarb's coming in. Oh, yeah. Wait, that means that Sergio Luis is gone. Bunny Rabbit's rejected Rabbit. That's very frustrating. That was Geordie. It kind of ended up a bit in between. You are shocking, Millie. Truly, truly shocking. As should be evidenced by the fact that we were able to sign you. Yeah. Eugend at Stourbridge. We've been... Oh, hang on. You are wanted. Who do you want to buy? Tashbish! Okay, hopefully you might get a loan here, potentially. Because Tashbish are actually interested in you. So, there's a chance. Do you make that? It sort of ends up like that whenever I try to do a accent of any sort. So we might actually get you a nice loan move here. Andrea Zarb's crap, we know that. Happy promises kept, nice. Okay, so that's another loan out. Now, bear in mind, we are actually up to now 64 loans. Now, we were at 79 loans prior to the start of this transfer window, but I deliberately let a load of players expire and release them to see if they were picked up by other multi-side, which they were. So we actually could have been, where I wanted to extend those contracts, we could have been up to like 90 to close to 100 loans by now. Hello, Matt. How's it going, man? Wages in excess. But that means Nashar are interested. Right, this is what I want to test, right? So Nashar feel the wages are too much. So we go to Nashar, we find a shit player, and we offer him to them and see if they're willing to do it, right? We don't know why they do it, and we don't know what exactly fixes it, Mulak, so no, unfortunately. Zavi Poland, thank you for the follow. It's just an FM thing that if you play outside the top 5 leagues, basically. It's an annoying bug that I'm actually flabbergasted has still not been fixed. A lot of potential. A lot of potential. A lot of potential. A lot of potential. Intriguing. Why him specifically? Doesn't help that Nashar are a really big rival of ours, so they will demand more money because we're trying to sign them. Oh, no, they won't. Okay. Players for exchange. Right, this should be interesting. So, it was Lefterist Papadopoulos. Let's see if this works. Really, really curious about this. Right. Interesting. But they didn't go red, which to me, where do you see the potential? It's just on their page. You can see this, the stars, or an indication of potential, rather than there's not a hard and fast rule. Obviously, it's right. Lefty. Let's just try and lock this in and see what happens. It does work. Right, that's curious. So we know they want him. They were just not willing to I probably should have tried him on a permanent transfer there, actually, rather than a loan, because I'm just paying them 100 grand for a loan. I won't be doing that again. But I wanted to see if it will... Whoa, hang on a minute! That's massive. Mohamed Rida Belkebla on loan to Balsan Youth. That's huge. This guy's ridiculous. If they got this dude, 19-year-old Algerian, look at the mentals on him. He would kill it for someone like Balsan. Oh. Sensational. They would never have bid on players like this before. Yaksik's injured, annoyingly. That's so intriguing. Right, okay, now I've got an idea then. With these ones that we just desperately want to get rid of, so people like Yatsik, Garay, etc.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman.
Oh, I can't offer them out at the moment, can I? Because we've still got to wait for the conclusion of that. That might have been an L there from me. Lonely Leah, thank you for the follow. Roundtrip wanted. Yeah, he'll be wanted by like a Goziton team, I suspect. But hey, if he's wanted, then he's wanted, right? Let's have another quick look. Vinicius, I just want to make sure there's no random Maltese sides popping up on these. Maleka? No. It's annoying. I'm so annoyed he got that injury. Rounder up is what about Pembroke? Yep, that works. Hello, Mike. That's a good point, Mike, actually. Yeah, if you just put them in one big folder, oh, he's already been offered out. So he should get the loan there. Then, yeah, if you whack them like that, it'd be way easier for me. I assume that's what all those DMs are from you there. Just loads more prints. Yeah. You might be one of the few people, Mike, that's actually seen the whole of Premier League years now. It does a little bit, doesn't it? Does kind of work. Right. If that Nashar deal goes through, that'd be kind of interesting. Yes. Okay. So they're gonna have Paf. They're gonna have Lefty. I don't want to have to do that thing with the money again though, because that's way too much. But I feel like we could have offered them a lot less and given them a permanent transfer part of it. As long as you're enjoying it, Mike, I'm glad. I'm excited about it, and obviously some of the patrons have seen some of it as well. Actually, someone might have watched it all by now potentially. Low move. Nope, we ain't touching that. Cool. Yeah, but deadline day. That's why deadline day is so useful to have, because of that. Oh, hello. So that's transfer interest, weirdly. But that's a loan, which I think is just easier for us. But those of you that have seen bits of it, what did you think? Fernandez is... Wait, hang on, hasn't he? Yeah, he's already gone. Cool. Ideally 5 o'clock, Divkush. Maybe 7. We'll have to see. Oh, hello. Oh, no. It'll depend entirely on... Nice, that's done. Oh, there we go. Tashbishin for Millie. Lovely. Now I can go back in for these guys and see if there's any new interest. But, I mean, technically it is on YouTube print. It's just unlisted because of, yeah. So nothing left to do. I'll send it to you later, it does. But yeah, it will just depend tomorrow. It just depends on how quickly I can get the copyright stuff cleared. They've already cleared 6 of 9. And the last 3 are going to take a bit longer because it's Universal Music Group.
February. Hope the early years turns out well for you. And happy February all.
Oh dear. J-Star, thank you so much for the 15 months. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Let's just check out, now that they've all been offered out, see if it's changed any of this stuff, because sometimes it does. But it'll also give me the opportunity to potentially ship a few of these guys on. Perhaps. Guys like Garay. Want to have that playing part? Well, we know what happened, unfortunately. I really want to find a loan for Harlington. I want to see if I just offer him out on a normal loan, but not doing the mass offer out thing. I just don't know if it's going to make any difference. Jar Jar wanted a loan as well, didn't he? Oh no. It definitely feels like there's more loan offers happening. It's just not as much as it was before. We haven't really been able to get the part exchange thing to work that well today. I think what it is it's a great way of guaranteeing the loan actually goes through. Whereas sometimes before, you'd get some... You get a situation where they're wanted by the club and the club never bid even when you offer them out. So this seems to be a way of going, hey, you were interested. Would you like the player? Tilly acknowledges it. I make no apologies for that. But Calba's gone. That's massive. That's such a huge what's this injury? Oh, he's going to be out for ages. No point in trying to loan him right now. That's genuinely massive. To get Bacalba out, sorry, Belcabla. But that's not what. And to Balzan of all people. Surprising. Very surprising. But we take it. I'm just picking like random guys now just to try this with. See if I can find any interest. Wait, who's he wanted by? Oh! Well, would you look at that? Harlington is wanted by Birkikara. That would be superb. Right. Just out of nowhere. Because I offered him out. And that was because I did it manually. So it feels like manually doing that on deadline day might be the move. Because that would fit into the starting 11. You're damn right you would. But instead of just offering him to them, because they didn't bid the first time, I'm just going to, not give him to them, but do it like this. £300,000? Bloody hell. Have they got anyone that's crap? Like, is there anyone they don't like? There we go. They're interested in signing Harlington. Yeah, Chawapiwa. So if I just whack in Harlington here, they might not even ask for money. Oh, no, not transfer. 2-year loan. Yes, look at that. Freebie. Lovely news. Oh, that's glorious. It's just quicker. Like, it's not like we're forcing the player there. They want to go. Right. I had that exact same thing happen, Wills. It was because it was a staff member that could also do something else. Potentially. Oh, thank you, Medical Car. That's good. It's good to know. It feels... Wait, what? Which was the deal for Aegeus? Wait, was that Lefty? Oh, so he refused to go on loan. All right. Fuck it. You can have him on transfer then. That might work. It's weird that he wouldn't go on loan, considering he wanted to. Strange. Right, don't do that. That's fine. What if any of these players don't get signed back up again? Right, so that... Oh, no, it was accepted last time too, wasn't it? It just fell through at the last minute. We'll see if he moves permanently, since they do want him. Millie's gone. On a loan. Lovely news. Randrup's gone. New York City... Did I really scout New York City FC? Jesus. Yeah, and their players would be stupidly expensive too because the reputation's so high. And Lefty's rejected the contract. Okay, so Lefty's just not going to go no matter what we do. They want him, but it ain't going to happen. But we are, however, seeing Harlington Chawapiwa move. Lovely news. Any more that I've missed while we're at it? Rodrigo? No, these ones were the same as before. So it doesn't work on every single one of them, but I think it probably is worth doing it on people like Philip Charles again, maybe. Yeah. Jesse Lingard to FC Seoul is really cool. I hope he does really well there. Send Philip Charles out. We'll do Mohamed Ouattara, although have I already done him? No, I haven't. Okay, cool. Just see if there's any interest there. Diego Daddario, maybe? You never know. Just want to see if there's any interest. Mladenovic? It does feel entirely random sometimes, but I'm certain there is some kind of logic underneath. I just wish I understood what it was. These guys as well, actually. Be nice to get them out as well. Okay, well, I think he's just going to have a wildly lovely time in South Korea. Sounds like a fun, popping place to be, said Boomer Matt, apparently. Oh. Land on the squad page. Oh, that's... if you go into preferences and then go into... I think it's called landing page or something. Interface? Yes, this one here. Player screen... Oh, no. Team screen landing page. And you can set it to squad or profile. And I have it set to squad so that it automatically takes us there. And it just makes way more sense for when I'm doing the team reports. I would be surprised if Jesse Lingard's still playing. I reckon it'd be like a random... Oh, no, he's actually just fully gone. Oh no, that's Lingard. Yeah, sadly no Jesse Lingard's in this. It's the first player we've looked up today that has retired and wasn't a member of staff, though. So there definitely is a bit more of that. See if we can get any random loans done in the final little bit of time here. No, the only interest... At least they're not bidding on them. Wait, 3 Oh, yeah, it was the same as before, wasn't it? Not seeing any movement there, sadly. Could try and offer out Maleka. He's nearly back to fitness again. Although I think with 2 hours to go, it's unlikely that we're going to get a bid through in time for him. Tune. Totally fine with this. Is there any Spanish players? Not yet, no. And we do scout there. Clubs to kind of bids for Jar Jar, or do they? Yeah, they do. That's disappointing. No one wants a bit of Ouattara. No. Surprising, actually, considering how good he is. Looks like that might be all the business we're going to be able to get done. Ooh. Although Valencia just signed a Bahamanian dude called Derek Ferguson. Bahamanian international as well. 2061. Holy shit. Can I crack top 7? Unfortunately, at 2061, it's tough for me to know kind of what to even suggest at that point, because, like, it really is just a case of, are the other San Marinese teams pulling their weight? Like, are they achieving stuff? Oh, hello. Oh, no, that was that again. Stop being wanted by Brazilian teams. Be wanted by Maltese teams. I beg of you. You're the same problem, aren't you, bro? Yeah. Got 30 minutes to go. I don't think there's going to be enough time to try this, but I just want to see if it's possible. Because it sometimes weirdly can drive up transfer interest. Sorry, loan interest too. So we'll give it a go. Oh, thank you, Ruby. That's very kind. No, today. Because just wait until tomorrow. It would have been fine. 2061, I mean, to be fair, it could be FM23. Because that's some serious progress, if not. Can I actually look at the agent office? Just out of interest, I probably should have a little branch through. Why can't you sort this page? Just want to see if there are any, like, B rated, even though we've no scouting knowledge of any of these. But, oh, hang on, there's a B minus there. Okay. Definitely worth a scout. Even if not to sign right now, he is very much worth scouting. B plus, Victor at Cadiz. Oh, his wage is already too high. I mean, it's not already too high. It would be upon joining us because he would want a severe bump. Oh, an 8. Well, hello. As if he'd sign for us. Thing is, right, he's not even that much better than the guy we just got from from Partizan. At least we knew about him, though. It's weird that he would even... It does show that we've definitely come up in the world. I think they will notice our newfound, like, reputation more in January and onwards, because we'll have a chance to actually get some players in. Wait, but he talked to us now? Yeah, it's definitely improved, because he wouldn't have talked to us before either. Lifa Masondo? Yeah, it's a bit mid. Only sign Turkish players. Jodius. If you can only sign Turkish players, then that's going to be a toughie, because most of the scouting I do is set up to get as many, like, amazing wonder kids as you can possibly get from all over the world. So if you were to ask me, hey, let me get the best Maltese players, that would be a real stretch, just because I mean, you could just, like, do team report scouting of only Turkish clubs, potentially. That might get you there. Oh, dear. Yeah, next summer, I think is going to be a big deal for us. I think January as well, honestly. So that's that done. Did we get any out? Well, we definitely did. We got loads out on deadline day, didn't we? So we still managed to get... that's a freebie. That's another 14 loans, plus 15 there, and there was a couple before that ticked over as well. In fact, there's quite a few before that ticked over. Fucking hell. So how many loans did we actually get out this summer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we got 26 loans out. We did get the Belgian average, yeah. 26 loans, actually, in one summer is not bad at all, now that I think about it. New guys go straight to the first team. So we got... that's last season. We picked up... where's he gone? Henry Ouattara. Immediate first teamer. Fantastic player. Love him to death. Has already scored 3 goals and 1 assist in 3 matches. Love him. And we also picked up Branko Tanic, who's already got on loan to Floriana. But I think he's an absolutely banging player. Genuinely going to be amazing one day, hopefully. We also now just picked up Eduardo Sommers, who, star rating aside, is quite well balanced and gives us a bit more options than there were Tony Sunday and Boiling Fanny. I think that's it mostly. Oh, we also picked up Palma Tessa, who was going to be a backup to Vida, but then we actually got a loan bid on him from Masterschlock, so I wasn't going to turn that down, right? Anytime I get a loan offer, I'm just like, yep, off you go. Got some really good loans out as well. Rotherham's still in League 2, sadly. Let's see if we can figure out their pattern of promotions and stuff by finding a guy that's been there for long enough. And as usual, it's normally an absolute ball ache trying to find someone that's been there long enough. God, did they just sign everyone in the last 2 years? Fuck's sake. Usually goalkeepers are a good bet. Just been there for 1 year. And you? For God's sake. We can see that last 3 years. Mostly been in League One, it would seem. The one out, any big players? No. Not really. We haven't really been doing much selling, which has been nice. We've been keeping the squad together. In fact, yeah, literally. £0 of transfers out. It's all just been loans and frees, which is really what we're looking for. Unlike last year where there was quite a lot of big outs. Kalmar in the Allsvenskan, who are actually in the Allsvenskan. That seems fairly normal though, right? Kalmar are a team I was used to coming up against in Nordic Nomads. God, both of their goalkeepers have joined this year. Lads. Here we go. They actually know they did get relegated once to the Superettan as well. Signing actual wonder kids from big size and other Hungarian sides were immediately offering to bring them in on loan. Wow. But no, Hungary's amazing for that. I mean, we got 177 was the most amount of loans we got at any point last year. First intake, should we get the best Turkish youth players? Yeah, true. Because remember, any upgrades you do to your youth intake will affect the youth intake all the way up until you literally gen them. Team reports, you just literally report. Oh, that's a player, sorry. If I go to Kalmar again. Team reports, get team report, under 19s, which I'm now going to do. This one isn't even actually a completed team report, because if it was, you'd see potential and ability would be filled in. Way more realistic. It does certainly feel churny. I mean, look how we burned through players during those first couple of seasons of the save, and it's started to calm down a little bit now. Hong Kong. Feels like there will be just a random guy that's from Hong Kong that plays in Malta or something. Oh, there's a lot of freebies. That's clubs, Matt. Well, hello, free trials. I mean, Malta's probably moved on sufficiently now at the point where these guys probably wouldn't do any good, but easy way. So I have a whole video about it, Willy Wonka, but essentially the first thing I do is I look through, not obviously with Hong Kong, but say, I don't know, South America. I go through, I use this view on the national teams, and anyone that's got like multiple players in these squads, I right click and you can get the team reports on their youth teams from here. So I go through and do a load of that for different continents. Then I have a load of youth recruitment focuses that bring us players sometimes, very rarely, but they do sometimes occasionally do it. And every time they give us a new batch of in-progress players, which ironically there isn't any at the moment, I'll scout the players that are any good, but then I'll also get right-click on the clubs from here and get youth reports on them as well. That way you just slowly build it up over time. And it just works. Because then you end up only getting... You get the reports for the whole club, but you don't have to bother scouting the crap players. You can just scout the ones that look kind of decent. Right. Well, 14 notifications. Oh, it's just these guys joining us, wasn't it? Super Cup. Right, I want to get Champions League game in today. I want to get our first champion. Who are we playing first out of interest? Levski. Oh, wow. One of our most important games. Wow, hang on. Our first league game isn't until we've already played 2 games in the Champions League. Jesus. Of board culture objectives. Nope. They're very annoying, aren't they? I hate the fact that it's like so it's particularly bad when you've been promoted, because you get promoted playing a certain type of football. You're one of the best teams in the league or whatever, and then you get promoted and they're like, hey, next year we want you to play this same aggressive attacking style of football. It's like, yeah, but now newly promoted, we're going to have to play a different style of football to stay up, and then the board will get mad at you. The worst one is when they complain that you're not making the most of set pieces, not because you're not scoring from set pieces, but because you don't specifically have the play for set pieces instruction ticked. For those of you familiar with United City FM Kev, he did a journeyman save last year, and it broke so bad. The save broke because he didn't have that instruction on in his tactics, and every single job he went to, they didn't want to employ him because he hadn't got that instruction ticked at his previous club. So stupid. Ah, dear. Exclamation mark team reports, I think it's called. Or there's actually a section about it in my newer big scouting video as well, because there's a few little updates that we do to it. So in the original version, I don't explain it as well as I just did there, ironically, because we found a few little ways to make it a bit more streamlined, which is what I've just discussed. I think it's, or is it Team Report? I might just shorten it to TR. I think it's that. Yeah, that's the one. Got there in the end. I might shorten that one to TR. Right. Super Cup. Fraser and Watara, nope. I want to give him an opportunity to get his match fitness up again. Kamga, Vidazinia, Palacio, Sunday. Can I put Sommers in maybe? No, I probably shouldn't. Restriction place. Well, I don't know, because I'm not sure if we're doing a ban next year. I'm thinking with FM25 and the new engine, I might try something a little bit different and try and do Outcast or Icons on Twitch again, because I think that should be really fun. Scour Sway! Thank you very much for... I'm sure I say that wrong every time. Thank you very much for the 8 months. Did make accept positive... Yeah, it's very, very silly. Actually, listen, you missed us getting into the Champions League. True, total recall. It's funny you say that. Yeah, I mean, I do miss doing Outcast to Icons, and it is very fun. You get Yuri Krotz, for example, right? 4-1 in that. Vida gets an assist. Nice news there, too. Fraser, Sangare, Watara, legend. Did concede a goal, though, and it was Jefferson that got it. Right. Oh, have we got the TV man? Oh, we do. Right, where's the hammering game? I want to see how much we're getting now. Yes, look, it's up to 60k now. So the highest amount of money you can get for a TV game in Malta is now up to 60k, which admittedly isn't all that much money in the grand scheme of things anymore. But it might help some of the smaller sides when they play against us, because they'll get some cash from that. What? Oh yeah, I had up the wrong one, didn't I? I swear I didn't. Ooh, Gabriel Diaz. Yeah, fair enough. Round you go again. Probably ain't going to discuss anything with this, but it doesn't hurt to find out. Right, 2 days till Levski. Oh, I should not have played the full squad. I didn't realise the game was 2 days before there. Super Cup record, nice. Real Madrid of... What are we? I've never seen the number that low before. I've genuinely never seen 10,000 to 1. As I thought it was capped out at like 1,000. Our odds in the Champions League are 10,000 to 1. Whack a fiver on it, chat, right? World continent sort by academy rankings, so you can see who's the most likely teams. But that doesn't mean the team's producing players. It just means they have the potential to produce players. You don't want to be scouting youth academies of teams that have no players in them, because then it's just a waste of time. That's why the reason I do it like that, because that means you're guaranteeing that that team actually has regens in their youth academy. Yeah, we are twice as unlikely to win the Champions League as Leicester were to win the Premier League. We'll prove them wrong. I'll take us all for pizza. Shit's now Maltese citizen. Oh, lovely news. Big up Vladdy. He's been on loan for 6 years. Love to see it. Coming from Mars. Well, yeah, indeed. A Martian team might win it. Get through the knockouts. You never know. Andy Huld. Put my 3 on that bet. Well worth it, Rob. Well worth it, I say. Ah! The games are now flowing for Andy at Malmö. It's happening. Oh, you totally would. That's actually a wild amount. Like, you can get, like... You won't get anywhere close to those kind of odds on anything, really, in football most of the time. Yeah, that's... This season, you've really stepped up. Like, 5 goals, 2 assists in 19 games in the Allsvenskan for Malmö. Ironically, the exact same amount of... Wow, just kind of matching it, but 1 goal more in less games. I'll take your money to the bookie, Rob. I'll put it on there for you, promise. Thank you for the 14 months, though, man. That's really kind of you. Ah... Vladislav shit. I would struggle with that one, I must say. Right. Ah. What a... Yeah, I love that the players they actually recommend to you at the end are almost absolutely bobbins, yet half the time the ones I scout myself turn out to be really good. It's like, why are they not focusing on them? Instead, we get Przemysław Butenko. I do love saying Przemysław, though, so I must admit, I'm here for it. Oh, yes, Boca Juniors. So I was like, wow, but then it's Boca. What was I expecting from Boca exactly? As if any of these guys... Then again, there was that random Boca dude that would actually talk to us, wasn't there? No, unfortunately, Hamren fell at the last hurdle. They got knocked out in the playoff round because they came up against Spartak Trnava. Just start for cash up. Yeah, I've done that a few times, actually. Just put a massive acca on like, corners, and then just cashed it out when it reached, like, way high. It was never going to come in, but just, yeah, cashed it out. Right. Cool. Hello, what's our odds? That surprises me, honestly, considering we won in Bulgaria against Levski last season in the Europa League. But maybe they know something we don't. Maybe we're about to get absolutely clapped. Is this what I think it is? Yes, it is. Bit of Husevic. Can't go. I think one of the Patreon regens was set to be from Husevic. I just can't remember which one it was. Probably one of the few Icelandic ones. Just going to test my knowledge. I swear one of them was. Except I can't do because I've got nationality on the screen, do I? Yes, I do. It was... Nope. It must have been someone who genned... Unless they're at the club now. They might be someone that was at the club. Because we had to obviously bring some people in. Felipe, thank you very much for the follow. There definitely was one that was set to be born in Husavik, I swear. Okay. Well, we could probably get both of these Champions League games in today, which would be decent. Colon. Okay. Actually, to be fair, that's not bad. Wait, Hambush is at Liverpool now. Damn, that must have happened when I was... It must have happened off stream. But I just wasn't paying attention enough, apparently. To be fair, I was in a massive rush after stream on... this guy here. Or is it that guy? I guess we'll find out pretty fast. Is that the guy or not? Oh, dear. Hello, Harv. What's the first 40 minutes? Oh, thank you, man. That's really nice of you. Did you get to the bit where you were in it? Yeah. Because I hope... Oh, no. Yeah, I think you must have done. That's something like about 20 minutes in, I think, your bit. You and Dan's bit. Which, easily my favourite line of the entire thing. Just so perfectly delivered. But no, I'm glad you liked it, man. That's awesome. Straight match after promotion in the Premier League. Wow. 4-0 with players who wanted to leave when it still hate me. They're in the shop window, Veggie. They're trying to go, it's going good, Thomas. We are in the Champions League. Like, actually in the Champions League. That's wild. Was that the correct one? Was there a guy called Finn Dickey there? Is that like Finn Lizzie's brother? Right. Okay. Oh, Zero Shots and you won. Oh, I didn't see that properly. It's like when Fulham went to Burnley a couple of years ago and, well, we lost 2-1 with no shots on target against. It was a good day. Right. Interesting you put that, Callum, because I don't know if you've actually looked up your region, if this is your region. Oh, hang on, maybe not. No, this isn't a region, is it? I've literally just typed in is. FM. Stop it. So there's a region with a very similar name to that. Yeah, it's not the same one, I don't think. Yeah, no, it's not. Or is it? No, it's a real guy. There's a guy called Ifechukwu, I think his name is, at Porto in this save, who's ridiculous. Your bit's a little bit later. Bear in mind as well, I didn't, as a word of warning, I didn't use every single clip that was submitted to me in the end because I ran out of time and pacing was a bit off, but I still made sure to thank everybody that submitted me a clip in the outro and stuff like that for it. Your names are in there, don't worry. I think I used all but like maybe 1 or 2 of them, just because I had so many, which, again, very thankful for. Even managed to have a chance to thank Pog at the end. Against Leggett, we beat them 3-0 on aggregate. Which was very surprising. Particularly as there was a Patreon region on the... Well, technically not a Patreon region. Close enough. But yeah, there he is at Hertha. Having just moved from... Was he on loan there? No, wow, he was permanently there. So that's a big step up for him. To go from the second tier... Sorry, no, technically the the 4th tier there. To go straight into the second tier with Hertha and then get promoted. Fair play. Right. Sick. Let's move. Oh, basically what I said at the end was just like, thank you for not like strangling me in my sleep when I'm talking about X, Y, or Z. Because I've probably been insufferable to be around just stressing about it so much. Like, genuinely, when I finished, it was about 5:30 yesterday evening when I like officially went, right, there's nothing more I can do to this. And so I text Pog on the other monitor like, the video is fucking done. And then I sat there and all of a sudden I just started crying. It's so weird. I'd never experienced anything like that. I think it was just because it's been stressing me out for such a long time, as I'm sure you're all aware. And then to have it done, switch your front 2, yep. In fact, we got to switch a lot of the front 2. We'll get Watara back in there as well. It was a tension release, yeah, just like I wasn't expecting. Obviously, I'm still quite nervous about putting it out publicly and everything, you know. But people that have seen it so far seem to enjoy it, and that's really all I could ask for, right? I'm proud of it. This is our first actual proper Champions League game, yes. Yeah, that'll have to do. Yeah, Levski got in there as well, which is wild, and I love it for them. Yeah, this is pretty much our best. It's an annoyance that the Super Cup happened as close to that, and I didn't pay attention because we probably could have, but we could have rested. The others, Hamren got to the final round of playoffs, but unfortunately lost to Spartak Trnava, quite annoyingly. Yeah, I wish this was at home because then again, given that we won here last year, I reckon I'd rather have this away and Young Boys at home, because that means I feel like we've got a better chance of getting the extra. Yeah, it went out to the patrons this morning because there are still copyright claims on it, but they didn't block it, so it means that it can still be watched while I sort that out. And hopefully that'll be done by the end of the day. But then I just need to sort out thumbnail. So it should be out tomorrow for everyone else, unless there's some massive issue with Universal. Weirdly, I'm the opposite, but for me, that game is Slay the Spire. I'm just like, I need to chill for a little bit. Let me just whack up. Let me slay some spires, damn it. Speaking of, hello, Mikey. Heretics Fork. I saw you in the group chat talking about this, and I didn't quite get the... Oh, hello. What is it? Give me a elevator picture to me. Oh, Jesus, yeah. GPU's absolutely shat itself there. One sec. I refuse to watch stutteringness. I get the feeling we're going to randomly lose this game. Bear in mind, we put 5 past these guys last year. Deck builder tower defense. Ooh, does it have roguelite elements? I need a bit of roguelite in there somewhere. It's just my obsession. For God's sake, FM, what are we doing today? It doesn't do this very often anymore, and it's chosen today to do it randomly. I guess something must have updated in the background. Oh, I did see a little... Come on! What are you doing? Maybe it's after the highlight. With roguelite elements. There we go. Right, okay. How much is it on Steam? I'll have a look after stream. Because I've actually got a bit of time for once. For the first time in weeks, I've actually got a bit of free time after stream. Oh my god. That was very nearly 1-0. £6. Oh, nice. I guess it's probably in the sale. Come on, FM. Why are we... What's going on? Why has it suddenly shat itself? In this one particular game? It refuses to give me back my fucking GPU. I'm glad this doesn't happen as frequently as it used to. Like, it's a pretty rare occurrence. Like, it happens once every couple of weeks we get this shit, but it's still very annoying. No, it's just refused. Ah, there we go. And then it's just randomly back. Don't really understand it myself. And now we're losing. Ricardinho makes it Wonderlewski. That's going to be given, isn't it? There's no way that's offside yet. When you watch other games, it starts like crazy. I don't believe it does anymore. I'm fairly certain that that's been patched. As in, that was because of the skin, and Saz fixed that. So maybe it's a case of just update the skin. Because remember, I've been watching other matches for Premier League years without a problem. To gather things like the pre-match footage, you know, when the players are walking out and stuff like that, and you can't do that unless you actually attend the match, and things like the post-match stuff and capturing trophy celebrations. That was all fine. Right, so we're losing, but we've got plenty of time to come back, and I trust this team. Oh, dear, not with passing like that. Are we about to get bad decision rolled? There we go. Nice. Bear in mind, this was patched out a long time ago, Slipknot, and I think Saz gave me a patch for that in, like, November, maybe? Maybe December at the latest? Right, come on. Quick equaliser and we can get back into form. I suppose I would take a draw, but I think this is the most winnable game we have, and we kind of just need to win. Oh, dear. I'm a bit concerned now. Come on, Blasio. Go on, interception. Yes, nicely done, Kamga. Oh, it's in. Watara? Oh, dear. I hate highlights like that, because you just know that they're almost never going to go in. But it's a start. It's not a particularly good one, but it is the Champions League. Let me just turn that to the table. Once next chance I get, switch that over to the table so we can keep an eye. I mean, if we manage to win even a single game in the Champions League, I'll be absolutely blown away by us, truthfully. But I just want to see what we're capable of doing when we're matched against the best teams in Europe, like the truly best teams in Europe. I want to see how close we can get in some of the matches. Or how, I want to see how tight we can keep it against Spurs and PSG and Dortmund, now that we actually get a chance to play against them. Be an interesting test for us. We'll get absolutely ridden like a bike, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, as if. It's 2-0. They've had 2 shots, and they scored 2 goals. Right. Good. Reaching this, £13 million we got for qualifying. That was a really weak-ass effort. Like, how is the keeper not getting a foot on that? When you lose all the games, I don't know. Because you'll just get, like, the base default. Look at this. 2-0 down. We are very much in Europe, aren't we? We are very much... Bear in mind, we beat these guys 5-2 on this ground last year in the Europa League with a worse team. But come here in the Champions League and the game's like, but actually, what if you were just bad? Right, that should be an easy interception. Plenty of time. I feel like this game is far from done. Although it is annoying to be 2-0 down here because I could see us scoring 2 goals in this game, but I can't see us scoring 3. Not from this position. We really would need to get our act together now. We need Ouattara and Vidazini and the lads to just be absolutely on it. Right, here we go. Kamga. Right, where's the pass? Oh, that's actually what we wanted. Yes, go on. Loads of bodies in there. That's a really odd pass. Palacio for the bar. Kind of stuff. The money ever go up? No, that money is static as all hell. And reasonably so. That money doesn't change. You will get that every year no matter what. Years to win away. Oh, I expect so. New version of the skin. Well, I mean, it depends on what you mean. As in newer than what? Like, as in, there is a current version of the skin, and there's many different updates for that skin, so there's only a newer version of this. I can't tell you if there's a newer version of the skin, because I don't know which version of the skin you're using, basically. Oh, good. Oh, it's going to be a fun old year in Europe, chatto. I can feel it. Just prepare yourselves. Wait, why am I making another substitute? What am I doing? What am I doing? I nearly made a load of substitutes in the first half. One last year when FN24. Yes, loads more. There's been like about 15 different updates since then. Right. Okay. 10-0 PSG lose. Do they? I don't think they do. Wait, they're 10-0 up? Okay. Right. Second half, but I'm not particularly content. I think PSG are even playing. Wow, 4-0 to Napoli as well. Let me just switch this over to league table. Not that we're going to see ourselves very much lose 10-0. Probably not. We'll probably lose like 4-0. Or actually, no, knowing us, it'd be like 5-1. But that's what you expect. I am still disappointed in us losing 2-0 here. This was literally our winnable game. And honestly, we haven't really done a lot in this match, which is the most frustrating thing, considering how good we were against them last year. Are Bayern playing Dortmund in this match day? Jesus. Right, come on. Big header there. There we go. Nope, straight back to him. Oh well. It's just one of those days, unfortunately, chat. I'll make a few subs in a little bit, see if we can just get some fresh legs on the pitch, and perhaps... I wonder if the tiredness from the Super Cup has made an impact, and I believe it definitely has. So maybe just some fresh legs from that will probably allow us to get back into it later, but that's on me, though, for not... yeah, it's another one of those where they make the tackle and just don't win the ball. It's also a long highlight. Well, that must be offside. Ah, dear. Thankfully, that one is miles offside. Yeah, I mean, that happens in real life all the time. Well, not all the time, but it does happen in real life, I guess. It's just a frustrating day. I mean, bear in mind, we've been bad today, but we've still not deserved to be losing 2-0. Like, this should easily just be like a draw or something, and that's what the most frustrating thing about it is. Like, we have not been fantastic from an attacking standpoint, but 2-0 is extremely harsh. Ah, dear. That's a bit better. Play through the lines a little bit. If we get a goal back, I might make a couple of subs and freshen it up. Ouattara. Kamga. Ooh, we're lucky. Nope. 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 We're not winning the game. Not with whatever the fuck that was. Gets clean through on goal and just doesn't shoot. Always fun. Then again, I complain when they shoot too often, but sometimes it would be nice for them to... I think he might have actually got blocked, because I did see XG go up. So there must have been a block on there. Oh, that was the wrong pass. Right, please, back inside. Oh, as if. Watch this be disallowed for offside now. Nope, it's in. 2-1. Sangare gets the goal. Oh, I can't believe the keeper saved the first shot from Ouattara. That was really nice, actually. I thought he could have slipped him in there, but the fact that he passed it to Uilaki actually did kind of make that goal. Oh, it was a deflection off the post. Right, okay, back in it. Sangare was playing appallingly up until that, but we've created enough to score goals. Like, what are we up to now? Yeah, I mean, we're losing 2-1 with this. Ouattara's on a 6-2, you know. I might actually get him off. And go for a bit of John. And Palacio needs a rest. And Vida's already been substituted because of his injury. Yeah, the tiredness. I wonder if... I've really got to start putting... Fuck it, I'm doing it again. We're going for it. We're getting the freshies on. Hoping for the best. Make something mad happen. Oh, hello, edge of the box. Okay, this could be interesting. I love it when you get weird set piece plays like this. Oh, hey, Flawless. Oh, that was a goal kick. I thought we were cooking on something there. Turns out we were, but it was milk. And it's curdled. I I'd be very disappointed to lose with these statistics, but such is life. Oh, get a toe in there. That was a chance for a brilliant counter-attack. Right, we're very deep here. Oh, a deception. No, he's caught out. Oh, come on. This is ridiculous, man. Yeah, all right then. Like, fucking hell. With his left foot from that position. He's not even facing the right direction. Okay. Yeah, 3-1, naturally. Oh, dear. We were never going to win this game. What a load of nonsense. It's the fact that he's managed to hit that with his left foot from there. Right, Sangare, which will... It's gone in off of El Assis. Is that going to be disallowed? Yep, that's going to be disallowed. Unless it's going to be... It might not be disallowed. It might have been the deflection, actually. We'll see. Nope, disallowed. Oh, dear. Wait. But, hang on. Whoa. Did he just draw the lines from when it hit their defender and not from when the pass was played? Right. This is El Assis here, who's clearly onside. Actually, let's just go to when it's actually played, because I might be lying. But I swear it drew the lines from when it hit the defender's foot. Unless it hit one of our other players on the way through. Maybe it hit him, but it gave El Assis offside, not... Actually, it might have given the other guy offside, in fairness. Blocking the goalkeeper's view. Right, but if you're not offside, it doesn't matter if you're blocking the goalkeeper's view. I don't think he was offside. It might have been, though, that it was the other player that was offside, and he sort of interferes with the play from an offside position, so that potentially could have been it. I didn't actually see what the commentary text said. So it might have said that, I don't know, Fraser or Guerrero was offside there. It said Fraser was off. In that case, that's fine then, yeah. That makes sense. It must have been Fraser that went for the ball there, because he was in an offside position. At first, I thought it was calling Al Aziz offside, when he clearly wasn't. Well, he certainly was borderline anyway. Either way, we're going to lose this match anyway, which is disappointing, because we've played well enough to at least... No, in fact, we've played well enough to win the game. Screw a draw. We've had tons of chances. Right, one more? Nope. Right, big header. Nope, that's fine. If we score now, maybe there's a chance at 3-2. Maybe. Gets the shot away. No, because remember, I should have maybe done a couple of games myself in there, but I just wanted to make it more, for there to be more contrast. Ella, God. What a waste of an opportunity. Just run with the ball. You're clean through. There's no need to be trying silly bollocks. The chances are coming now, but we're missing them all. Oh, that's so annoying, man. This was easily winnable. Oh, good. Let me guess, you're going to give him a fourth goal. Maybe a penalty? Okay, FM, okay. Yeah, so they have had a fourth goal. So what's that? Like 4-0 down, 4-1 down off of like 0.8 or something. Was it Ricardinho again? Good strike, edge of the box, they just go in. At least they're scoring good goals, I guess, rather than just silly bollocks. So yeah, 4-1 down off of 0.78. It just happens a little too often in Europe. That's always been my biggest complaint about FM with this shit. It just seems that this happens way too often when you play in Europe, and the only difference is the reputation of the teams. Like, it's just frustrating as all hell. Particularly with our striker. I bet you our striker has better attributes than theirs does, honestly. Rico didn't even the last play them. I don't know, actually. The name does ring a bell. So we'll see. Right. Go on. I reckon we'll actually score a goal now. He did. He had the you owed them for this last time team talk. 4-1 defeat to Levski is an absolute piss take. Right. One more chance, which we'll probably miss. Actually, no. Now that they've got a bit of a gap, we probably won't miss. Oh, no, we will. Why is he shooting from there? I wonder if it's because Al-Assas is just... Because he's a winger that's been retrained to play as a mez, I wonder if he's got too many wingery things and it makes him do stuff like that because he's so deep, where he's used to be in a more advanced position. I think the tiredness definitely played a factor as well, though. Not enough for what's happened on the pitch, but it certainly would have contributed to us not being quite as good as I was expecting. Yeah, that's just... No words. That's just one of those games where we were never going to win that. We have scored in it, at least. That was just a classic. It's annoying that it happens in those games, though. Right, well, that's a relatively large result there. Now we get PSV up next, who've just been hammered by Juventus. Yeah, we have triple their XG and we lose by 3. Oh, come on! Well, I hope you didn't want to win a game this season, chat, because Vida's out for 7 months. Our best player is out for the rest of the season. Well, specialist actually for 6 months. Uelaki, get your boots lined up, buddy. I didn't even consider that because last time it was like a bruised ankle. That's way worse than the game loss. Yeah, that's literally the worst thing that could possibly have happened right now. 6 months out. Didn't Vida also get injured in a European game last year as well? That one stings a fair amount. Oh, wow. That is going to really hamper us. Because Uelaki's... And even if we had got that guy as the backup that we were going to bring in, he's not actually going to be good enough for it, is he? So it wouldn't have mattered even if he was here. We brought him as more of a backup, like in terms of in matches, as in like we take Vida off to give him a bit of a rest in games rather than as an actual backup. He wasn't a true backup in that he was nowhere near good enough to make it work. Ah, dear. Oh no, chat, sorry, my PC's just shut off. Oh god, that's awful. It's a sudden, extremely isolated electrical phenomenon has caused my PC to shut off. Wild. 442, that is indeed 3 letters in a row. Context, perhaps. Oh, dear. Oh, no, chat, I can't believe it. Also, all the Midtjylland reports are coming. They've got some very good players that we can't afford. Ah, dear. Do you mean numbers? Did I say letters? See, what I've done there is I've been hoisted, chat. You see that petard? That was it hoisting me. An Aurora Borealis entirely located in your PC case, I know. I love that more than one of you went for that same joke. At this time of the year? On the day of our Lord? Is he really D-rated? I guess it's because he'd be stupidly expensive. Oh, well, they're all extensive. Fair. No. The power so weirdly only shut off to the game. The game's power cut out, chat. What can I do? Yeah, they won't sign for us. May I see it? See what? My Aurora Borealis. Ooh. No. Can't be done. You saw nothing. Take the value of a transfer into account. Yeah. The rating that you see with the number, with the number, chat. The numbers between A and F. I've done it again, chat. I've pressed the wrong button while I was trying to be clever. Warning, chat. Yeah, so basically, if a player is like a really expensive transfer, it will reduce the value. Now, obviously, if you say you were scouting Prime Messi, they would still consider him A+ because it's Prime Messi, but it is a factor. So that's why you'll see that players that are really cheap have got a higher rating in there, basically. Hoisted and warned. And there's the rails, and we've just left them, chat. We've gone into the siding. I'm using railway terminology. God, I don't even mind running over today. I don't have anything to do after it. I'm going to do some mock-ups for Mike. I'm going to relax. It's going to be lovely. It's going to be lovely, chat. Did you hear it? Ooh. I thought his name was Kevin Prada then. That would have been lovely. Would have been lovely. This is your first one. It's not the first time I've pressed it accidentally today. Kind of getting... And you call it banned despite the fact you're actively... Oh! Well, maybe, yeah. You managed to get them in the Europa League phase. Well played. That's sick. Also, Dinamo Batum with a 5-1 win over Cluj. Surprises. 2 different positions. No reason not to, right? I mean, there are possibly some reasons not to, but it wouldn't put me off. Let's put it that way. I appreciate the versatility of the players. Wait. Pyramids want... Yeah, no. I need a Fifi around. Mifsud issues Dick promise reminder. I'm sorry. Dick is expecting more play time. I've not had one that's actually made me genuinely laugh like a child for a little while, but that's really tickled me there. Dick is expecting more play time. You okay down there, bud? Ah. They're both classics. Dick promise reminder. It's like just offers, put a little note. Dick, he wants some foreplay, apparently, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Gotta play with your duck, yeah. Right. Walter Blake is a great name. Nope. That's really odd. Normally there's one of them that's got some fresh players in occasionally. He's fulfilling the promise, yeah. Sorry, officer, I was just fulfilling the promise. I love that because we're in the Champions League group stage, they've had to rearrange some of our league fixtures too. Too much information? I'd argue it's not enough. He loves playing in the whole ham room with a big win. How are the newbies looking? Who are the newbies this year, actually? It is Moster and Sweetie. I'm expecting Florian to absolutely waltz through this league this year now, particularly with the loans they've got. And Tanix has just scored twice on his debut for Floriano, who's already banged 2 goals. This guy. In the stadium. Isolated entirely into the stadium. Wow, that's a surprising... Oh, they got Willian. Wouldn't mind a bit of Willian. Do have a particularly large soft spot for him. Yep, they're like, who? Right. Abba Alfred's on international... Why are you on international duty there? Each to their own, Abba, but like, come on. Oh, wow. Newly promoted Moster getting the big victory there. Is that Kasaba Fullop? Oh, yeah, I forgot he was a looter. Good for him. I feel like he'll become Maltese soon anyway. Oh, speaking of becoming Maltese, I wonder if there's been any updates to... by the way, we're up to 52nd now. If there's been any newbies in the national team that we've not noticed. So Kwasi Poku's in there now, which is dope. Wait. Holy shit! Prosper Boyaku is in the Maltese national team. He's the guy that's on loan in real life at Sirens. Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys, isn't he? That's amazing. Good for him. Anyone else? Is it... Wait, hang on. Hammered have got a goalkeeper in the... Holy Christ. Hammered have got a goalkeeper in the national team already at 18. He might actually be really good. That's exciting. Any more down here? Cyber Darbo, now Maltese. Any more? Milan Selye. Dick's got 6 caps. James Arthur there with 9 caps. I think that draws it to about the end. Wow. Most of the Maltese national team, though, is getting naturalised. I love the fact that they've got an actual good, potentially good youth intake goalkeeper. Hang on. Oh, that was 2 years ago. I was going to say... I thought for a second that they'd stolen our boy, but obviously that was 2 years prior, wasn't it? Palmeiras, we're obviously another Brazilian aspect of the scouting. Yeah, they're a bit excellent, aren't they? Just once I want to see one of these guys have no ambition and be willing to join a club in Malta. I feel like we're getting there, though. We've still made huge progress this year, even though we're clearly going to get ran ragged in the Champions League. Just getting into it alone. Oh, Pog showed me this TikTok last night. It was like a tribute to Kerrang. Made me sad. I got so much of my early music taste from that. Wow. All 3 of their players are actually decent. 40... Minimum wage demands, £45 a week. I was expecting that to say 45 grand a week. Okay, he might be one to take a look at. You did first get to Europe. It would have been season 2, technically, when we won the league. Hello, Frosh. Punt. Probably should have done. Actually, let's have a look. Did I even actually look at him? Surely he wouldn't talk to us. Oh my god, what? Hello, Rodrigo. That's unhinged. I'm blown away by that. 115 grand for him? Out of interest. Antonio's got a wage here too. Why are they all left backs? Why can't you be a right back, Antonio? I mean... Oh, wait, no, he's got a huge asking price, though. I suspect they'll want, like, £2 million for him. Yeah, but the other guy, that'll be a bargain. If we could get him in, I'd be very happy with that. Just really solid future prospect. £150 a week. I'm not giving you a 6-month contract. Who are you, chat? There we go. Lovely. We've got like 20 million in the coffers, Thomas, because obviously the Champions League money's in, so we're on 21 million. Because we spent like 6 million on facility upgrades, for obvious reasons. Got to use that money while it's there, particularly as the board were actually willing to let us have both training and youth facility upgrades. Really, I've not actually had any problems with that so far in this game, but I know other people have, so I'm just waiting for it to eventually happen. Okay, right, so Otto Uelucky is going to have to become the greatest wingback of all time. Or Palacio at right wingback in Vida's absence? No, because Haidara has no right foot, basically. They'd also have no positional familiarity, which means they're just going to get absolutely destroyed by the game. Palacio actually does have a right foot, but he can't play right wing back, so it would just be like, I don't think it would be worth it. I think it's just better to put Uelucky in there, because like the fact is, Uelucky's okay, he's just nowhere near as good. Save during the Valley drop, precisely, yeah. Fraser and Guerrero. Nope. I still want to put Ouattara in for the time being, as I do trust him, even though he played really poorly last game. Pavlidis. Wait, isn't that the guy that played for RZ? Yeah. I think Fulham were linked with him at one point. We'll have to Erling. He's still technically here, I think. He's just nowhere near good enough anymore. We've only got just under 200 here. We actually counted last stream. Doesn't have to play every game. Not in Europe, we don't know, because, well, we probably do. I mean, who is beyond him after that? I guess you've got, like, no. Basically, no. Because there's only so many players you can register in a squad. I didn't think we need 3 right wing-backs. Like, I can understand having loads of centre-backs because we've got 3 spots in the squad, but for one position, I wasn't going to bring 3 guys. There isn't enough room in the squad for that. Don't know where Erling's gone. I think Erling might have aged out of being an under-21 player now. In fact, he definitely has. And besides, he'll have to play every game in Europe, but we might be able to find some other solutions in the league. Yeah, you know, I wish this could have happened prior to the transfer window shutting, but life goes on, right? Because at least we could have just signed an emergency loan backup or something. We could have a look for free transfers, maybe. Just sign, like we did with Dylan Gorosito last year. Just bring in a random freebie to fulfill that backup spot, / just to allow us a bit of rotation. Might not be the worst idea. Just grab a random freebie for the league, and that way... Because I think, honestly, anyone we bring in on a free is probably going to be better than Uelucky anyway, and it just means that we can play Uelucky in Europe and then play the freebie, the Gorosito-esque player in the league. Ooh, speaking of Uelucky, all in. That wasn't a bad cross, actually. Watch him just turn into an absolute monster in Europe now. Watch him just be like roll plat. Oh, you doubted me, did you? Let me show you. But he's going to have to play 8 games. Oh, 7 games. Well, here he comes. Go on, Uelucky. Outside. Right, cross it. Well, it's 1-0. We lead in the Netherlands. PSV 0, Sirens 1. Uelucky with the assist. Ouattara with the goal. Maybe I judged him too fast, because that is a lovely little run. Like, he absolutely sells the winger. It's a bit of luck with the deflection on the cross, but Ouattara scores another goal. That's his 5th of the season. Like, he scored, I think, in every single game in Europe. Oh no, bar 1. I don't think he didn't score against Levski, did he? He got the assist technically off the post. It's just so typical of us, isn't it? Just batter Levski and lose 4-1, and now we come to the Netherlands and we're 1-0 up against a much better team. Oh, look at the pressure. I'm liking our press. Yeah, he's obviously been doing a bit of studying. It might just be that we've got a really nice tactical setup and it allows Uelucky to get into those positions, even if he lacks the speed. So he might not be as effective up and down. Like, he's not going to get back as fast and he's not going to be able to get forward on the counter-attacks as quickly. But when he does get into those positions, provided the rest of the tactical structure is intact, he should still be able to get opportunities. Yeah, situations like that is where he's probably going to get caught out a lot more. Oh, come on. FM, have a word, brother. Right. Excellent. Yeah, we're definitely playing in Europe. Look at this. He literally wins the ball off of him here. He's in front of the player. All he has to do is run into this space. Instead, he comes in and just back passes it straight to the player. Oh my God. I can't wait for this to come back around, because we've got a mountain of it today. It feels like we've done well to win the games that we have won. We've been fighting against this nonsense. Kamga, that's going to be... Okay. Goalkeeper's got windmill hands, apparently. But the thing is, I don't know why Kamga does that when literally a different one of our players is in possession of the football. And he just like, no, let me just whack this back for no reason. Ah, dear. Right. At least it's 1-1. Kamga. Trying to make up for it a little bit here. Haidara. Oh, here we go. Bit of space. Bodies in the box. It's got to find someone. Oh, back post instead. Oh, I was hoping Uwelaki could get on the end of it. Right. Then again, it's not like if Vida was there, he'd have got on the end of it. He's 5'3". Uwelaki, if anything, is going to give us a little bit more aerial ability in that position. Oh, yes. Go on, Watara. Right, ball's back inside. Oh, careful. That must be offside. Brings it down, though. It's a good finish, even though it's definitely going to be disallowed. Yeah. But one thing he does do is when he gets in those positions, he very rarely doesn't score. Or at least puts the ball in the net. That looked fairly straightforward as an offside. Again, it comes from Sangare not releasing that first time. If he just lets rip over the top with like a dink, that's in. But he just takes too long over it. He doesn't have dwells on ball, does he? I mean, so far, it's a pretty even game where we've just had slightly better chances. So far. I mean, the only chance they've really had in the game was the one we literally created for them. So there's that. Right, come on, you should be... Oh, no. At least it's going to be disallowed this time. It does seem like when it's offside, they seem more likely to finish. Although it might just be because you see more offside goals, perhaps. Ah, dear. Right, there we go. That's been... Karaoke universe? That's weird. Let me just reject that. Why has it gone for a karaoke version? It's going to be really strange. Do I have to get the reverb on my voice and give it a crack? Uwelaki again's been caught out. This would just be a bad goal. Finally, a bit of luck for us. Sort of. Well, Fraser's had a really bad day. 1-1. I mean, I don't know. We're looking a bit... That is a... Hey, bud, any chance of tracking your runner? Wow. Yeah, Twin Atlantic do be sounding very Scottish. Because they are extremely Scottish. I saw them in a tiny pub in Cambridge once. It was really fun.
Oh, this
have to
is
sing along. Oh, you don't
car.
want that, chat. Not after the Enrique Iglesias incident. Dequa. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, good. In the third minute of 2 minutes of stoppage time. I think it's going to be a long old time in Europe this season, chat. If no matter how well we play in games, we're just going to lose anyway. That is near post as well. Right, yeah, so unfortunate for us there. There we go. I mean, I think that's just how they sing, isn't it? That's their vibe. Right, annoying. Stuart Fraser's been shocking in this game, admittedly, so he will be coming off very soon. Or as soon as possible. Well, not as soon as possible. Like 55 minutes. I don't want to give him any more chances to ruin this. It feels like PSV have got better as the game's worn on, admittedly. Fuck it. Melman's just good for this occasionally. I want to give him a chance. Haidara's really struggled. Wait, why didn't I start Palacio? Am I a moron? Yes. I'm an idiot. I can't believe I didn't start him. Who the... Why is Daouda Gay in the squad? No. What are you doing, Matt? I've got to leave him on. I need to remember to put Longello on the bench. My assistant keeps forgetting. Seifert's playing poorly, but... Fuck it, we'll do Basala. He does actually okay there. That might have to be it for now. FM, do we have him one on today? Yeah. Ah, dear. Not that we've created a great deal since then. It's just the way their goals are coming. I mean, the second one was just a corner goal, to be honest. Don't tell Pep. Right, come on, just a 2-2 draw. What I will say is, at the very least, we've been competitive in both Champions League games we've played so far. Even if we're going to lose both of them when we shouldn't do. The fact that we've once again... It's kind of like that first season in the Europa League where we basically lost every game but looked extremely competitive statistically, and it just felt like it was a matter of time before the results started to follow. It almost feels like we just had to overperform more than the AI-controlled teams do. Oh, God. It truly is an FM rep rolling, isn't it? When our brand... He's been on the pitch 2 minutes, and now he's been red-carded. Enterprise regens. No, the exact opposite. I find it boring when there aren't any regens because you already know what... If it's real players, you know exactly what their PA and CA and stuff already is, so it's kind of a bit boring to me. Our entire team is regens, and I love it. So, The regions are the best part of FM for me. What's his... Has he got a competitive streak by any chance? A little bit, in fairness, yeah. How long was he on the pitch? He'd been on the pitch 10 minutes. Or 13 minutes before he decided to be an absolute moron. Okay, so Tony Sunday's going to drop into the defence there. And we'll just bring on Boiling... no, we'll bring on Yatsik. Annoying. Oh, this is the karaoke version, by the way, chat. It's worse than we imagined. It's not even just a vocal-less version. It's like a full-on, like, polyphonic ringtone version. Anyway, let's go to the real version. I didn't even know that existed. Yeah, no, I bloody love the regens. It tells the story better for me. It allows you to have a more unique experience. At least it wasn't... true. Yeah, good point, actually. In fairness, I'm starting to not begrudge them the win 2-1 anymore. Because... royalty fee version. Maybe so, yeah. The red card hasn't really helped us, though. I haven't had a random red card in Europe for a little while, to be fair, so I guess it was about time. We were probably due. Levski holding Benfica to a draw. Good lord. Right, go on, Melman. Oh, good. He won it, but then he didn't win it. Yeah. I just feel like our players keep missing from that particular position. Once the red card happened, we were kind of screwed at that point. There was very little chance of us getting anything out of this game. Particularly passing like that. Again, the way that Melman just wins the ball and then he just loses it immediately. Unfortunate. Best current regions after this. Yeah, absolutely. I'll make that my last action. Unless, not my last action ever. That'd be silly. Extremely defeatist. Daniel Roos, I will have a look at him in a minute too. We're about to finish as well though, so bear that in mind. But it's nice to see you, Fry, so I'll definitely do that. Go on, win the ball off them. Do a bit of defending. Defend from the front, I tell you. This is going to end with us conceding a 4th goal, by the way. This almost certainly will end up with us conceding a 4th goal. They have kind of played all the hits today. I feel like what we're missing is a dodgy penalty. Or a long-range banger. Maybe cuts inside and smashes it from range? That's nice football. To be fair, that's a really good goal. Oh, it's offside. Everyone's going to disallow the one good goal. No, it's not. That's a given. It's back-to-back 4-1 defeats in the Champions. It stings because it feels harsh. Yeah, an own goal. Rarely ever do you get the own goals, honestly. It's usually penalties or something. Yeah, 4-1's still a little harsh, I must say, but hey. Oh, come on, not another one, FM. As if! We've conceded... Hang on. Champions League so far, we've conceded 9 goals off of like 3 XG so far in the Champions League. Ah, dear. Yeah, about 9 goals conceded off of 3 XG so far. Whew. That's that one stings. 5-1 defeat. Ouchie. I mean, we definitely deserve to lose. The red card absolutely killed us. I think we were well in the game until the red card, but it is what it is. We had a contract extension that will start in the summer. Nothing really. They just get sold, right? Because their contract is no longer owned by you. Spain without the pain. As I always say. Ah, dear. S is in chat. It's going to be a long season in Europe, I suspect. He has been banned, and he deserves to be. Right. Daniel Roos. Oh, there he is. No, wait. Is that him? Nope. I don't know if he's in here. I feel like he would have shown up if he was there, right? Let me just... Oh, there's 300 people. There's only one Daniel Roos. Can we talk about the fact that there's a guy called Show? It doesn't appear that there's a Daniel Roos in my save, and I don't know why. Unless he's just old enough to the point where he would have retired. But I'll refund your points. I want to talk about Show. Big up Show. What's his name? Not Show. Where's Tell? I know. Maybe not loaded. It's weird, though. He should be loaded because top flight team. Please show. What do you think? I'm showing the show right now. Can't you see it? So far, very much clarted, Matt. Yes, we lost 4-1 to Levski Sofia off of an XG of 0.7. And then we just got beaten by PSV 5-1 off an XG of 2.3. We've conceded 9 goals off an XG of 3 so far. It's gone well. He's not the big show. No. Absolutely not. I know, it's a particularly flashy name to have as a defensive midfielder, I must say. Yeah, so best players. so far, Vida who is now injured with a broken ankle for the next 6 months, so that's just wonderful, and is probably going to cost us any hope we had of doing anything in Europe this season now because of that, but it is what it is. Thank God he's got a long contract. I hope it just doesn't... The problem is it is going to hinder his development because he's going to have 6 months less of developing. Palacio, obviously, who I'm very excited about because he is a free transfer. He was an amateur player in Colombia, and we found him on a free. He's wild. He's got to get caps, surely. Kamga and Lend as well is also... beautiful, wonderful midfielder he is, and obviously right inside that as well we've got Sangare, who is again superb. Vida's old club, I think we have got them on the scouting thingy, they just haven't come around yet, and obviously Wisniewski, our goalkeeper in chief and delightful merchant, and actually the new striker too. I like the attributes on the new guy. I think he's solid. Most we received was Shazley, which was 15 million from LA Galaxy of all players. Why don't you position training anymore? Because it doesn't work. Sorry, no, hang on. I'm not going to go into the training thing again, but basically I don't do positional training unless they're over 24. When they're under 24, additional focuses. Over 24, positional training. Vida's going to complain. He might do, you know. He'll find a way. I'll have to refund your song with point request there because we're just going to finish and I don't want it to not be able to play. So, what if they're 24? Obviously, you take them out the back and slap their faces. Come on, Kaka. You should know this by now. Right, who are we raiding? I couldn't really not, could I? Train a different position. Well, obviously, if you want to train them in a different position, then train there, yeah. But then, what I mean by that is I'm not using it just when they're already there. Like, I'm only using that when I'm actually training them to play a different position. There we go. We're going to raid Kev, because of course what we do. So, yes. I'll send it to you in a minute, Inferno. But yeah, so tomorrow night, hopefully, Premier League Years. Hopefully. It should be out tomorrow night. Those of you on the Patreon have already got it, but it should be out tomorrow. Barring any massive copyright issues, but hopefully they sort their shit out. That's why I made sure I was 2 days early. We're going to raid one of the Hot Tub streamers. It's Kev. Anyway, thank you for joining me, friends. Thank you for all the gifted subs today. It was extremely nice of you. And I'll see you lovely people on Sundat, so we can, well, I guess talk about Premier League Years. And hopefully we're going to get absolutely ruined, aren't we, on Sunday? It's going to be a bloodbath. I can't wait for it, because I'm looking forward to seeing it with you lovely people.